Well, we're back in Barcelona, Spain, and everything's rolling along nicely in the first series of the year. We are into day 9 of action today, and Group D will return. Let's see what they can do. This is the Fancode European Cricket Series, and it starts right now. Good morning, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to another day of Fancode European Cricket Series action. It's day 9 today, and we're going to see Group D in action. The first match of the day, match 41, is going to see the Black Panthers, and they're taking on the Punjab Warriors, and their 2 captains are with the match referee.
Tail is a goal, and tail is edge. So Warriors, you have won the toss. What would you like? You want to bowl first. Bowl first. Punjab Warriors have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Well, there you go, the Warriors captain Gagandeep Singh. He won the toss and elected to bowl first, and we've seen that tactic employed quite a bit in the first match of the day. But he told me before the toss that he thought his batting is his strength, so he'd rather do that at the business end of the match. I think they'll likely send out Jagdeep Singh, the keeper, as well as Tejpal Singh. I call him the Turbinator, and I'm sure they'll be trying to chase down whatever the Black Panthers set for them. Speaking of the Panthers, their captain Puneet Srimali, he said he probably would have batted first anyway. He said they didn't play well in their first game, but they've changed their order and changed their tactics, and they want to go out first and make a score. I think you're likely to see Bikramjit Singh and Balwinder Singh opening the batting for them, and also we're likely to see Balwinder open the bowling. Let's talk a little bit about the conditions here in Barcelona today. Now, the maximum is projected to be 14 degrees. It's currently about 9, and it's a little bit foggy, but we do expect it to lift by the time we get play underway. And the main thing is we're not expecting any rain. And this pitch, well, as usual, there's a little bit of dew overnight, and so it starts a little bit slippery. That can be difficult for the opening batsman as the ball skids through a little bit, but all in all, it's going to be an excellent day's cricket. We have 5 T10 matches coming your way today on ECN. Rico, let's get this party started. Over to you in the commentary box.
Buenos dias, Vinny, and thank you. Party started indeed. Well, there was plenty of partying yesterday. We've just seen a lovely shot there coming up on your screens of this ground. Absolutely lovely. And it's a great place to be. Well, a lot of that fog clearing away. And, well, it wasn't very foggy yesterday for the batsmen. We had an absolute humdinger of a day. And those 5 matches, well, brought us stacked loads of runs, and I can tell you exactly how many. 1,144 runs. But hey, listen, I tell you something, it wasn't all about the batsmen and scoring runs. We also had 51 wickets that fell, and you know what the amazing thing was? We had some new lovely stumps turn up yesterday, courtesy of our main partners, Fancode European Cricket here in Spain, Barcelona. Orange they were, and I tell you what, they were certainly being attracted to our bowlers because they were hit many times. So out of those 51 wickets, 28 were bowled. That was incredible. I don't think I've never been in a European cricket series where so many wickets had fallen. This match, we're just giving you the opportunity there on the fantasy dashboard to see the teams. Will be interesting. You saw the captain there, Puneet Srimali, saying that he wants to have a bat. They've had a change. They've got some new ideas, some new plans. I'm looking forward to seeing those. They did struggle the first time that we saw them go out there, but so far they've played 1 and lost 1, so they've still got plenty of cricket. That'll be interesting to see. And the Warriors, well, Tejpal Singh, he's a key man to me, as well as the captain Gagandeep. I mean, both of them you just feel have to perform well. Mohsin Ali though is there as well. And well, talk about Puneet saying making changes. Well, they certainly made some changes themselves as well after their first game, which they lost, and they came back strong, winning a good game. Going back to yesterday though, just have a quick recap as we see the umpires Safwan Naeem and Nilkesh Patel making their way out. I mean, it was a mixed match, like I say, lots of wickets, and some of the star performers, well, for me it was Sonal Jangara. He took 4 for 16. Now, he was a man, not only took 4 for 16 there, in the very next game, taking 3 for 12 as well. The Raval Sporting bowler, when all of those 7 wickets of ease were clean bowled. Also have to say Shazad Nazir with the bat for the Barcelona Gladiators. The Gladiators opening their account in the European Cricket Series with a win. Then there was also 4 wickets for Zakaola of Minaj. Zishan Pudar taking 3 for 20 for Skyways. Amar Shazad 3 for 14. So good bowling performances. With the bat, I've already mentioned Shazad Nazir. There was also Gurvinder Sidhu. Well, what a knock he played, coming in late on in the order for Raval, and when they were in trouble against Karaya, came up and played a fantastic knock, 69-25. But once more, the day belonged to Asjad Butt, and what a day he had, scoring stat loads of runs. He scored 75 of 33 balls against Minaj in an absolutely chaotic game where chasing 149. He almost, when they looked totally out of it, they were needed for a ball at one stage, and it looked impossible, but he made it possible and almost pulled off the most amazing off wins, but it was not to be. And that's Butt also scoring 74 in the game then against Skyways. That one Minaj did win, leaving that group very evenly poised, with Minaj on top of Group C on, well, a better net run rate than Raval Sporting. Anyway, we pay attention to today's game. So the first game up here is the Punjabi Warriors versus the Black Panthers. The Panthers electing to have a bat first, and well, both captains will be happy because both got their way in what they wanted to do. And to give you some information, it looks like it's going to be, let's get the bowler information for you here. Like Hardeep Singh. Yep, Hardeep Singh Jr. And there's 2 Hardeep Singhs in the team. So just making sure this is the right one. So this is Hardeep Singh Jr. coming on to bowl. Let's see what this first one does. Well, it comes right back at him. Clonks him on the shin. He's going to give it a rub now. I thought he was being hard, because I tell you what, these early morning games, when that ball does hit you, it's going to hurt. It is quite dewy, as you heard Mr. Maximo tell us, a little bit of dew on the ground. And of course, also for the bowlers, have to be a little bit careful, especially the seamers, as they run in, because the follow through there that they run off onto, that's quite sticky. And that's why I think you can see a lot of the bowlers trying not to go in that area. But wow, that's a celebration, because that's a wicket, and there's a wicket being taken first up. And it's the catch is taken by Sharma Manish. Let's see this again. It was wide, it was well hit, but Sharma Manish, wow, that's the way to take him. Cushion the blow is what you got to say. So first wicket goes down, and it's a big one. And what a start to the day. And looks like, well, I don't even have to say it, do you? I mean, how many times had this happened? Those of you that are regular viewers will know that every time Mr. Maximo comes back from doing the coin toss, or comes back from anywhere, and he comes into the station, he sits down and the wicket goes down. Vinny, good morning.
Good morning. Well, it's not a very good morning for the striker, is it there? Was it? Looks like it was Balwinder Singh, or was it Bikranjit Singh, actually, who was caught by Sharma Manish. And yeah, for some reason, the batting team, they're always trying to keep me out of the commentary box when I'm walking back. And you can see why. Here's Hardeep Singh Jr. to continue. An early wicket for him. Yeah, so, well, the Black Panthers, we saw them struggle to get a score on the board the other day, didn't we? And again, they'll be looking for a much improved effort. But that's the thing, it was their first match in the tournament, and their captain, Paneet Ramali, was telling me before the toss that he had rejigged his tactics and his batting order a little bit just to suit the 10-over format. But the Warriors, well, I know the Warriors have a lot of fans out there on our ECN YouTube channel, and I'm sure in Fancode in India as well. And of course, we welcome our viewers wherever you're watching around the world. And we've already got some chat, and we love having the chat in the YouTube chat room. We've got Naeem Ali saying good catch, and it certainly was. But Master Nate from Tennessee, joining us again. It's great to have you with us. And Nate was saying that it was an unlucky bounce off Lucky. Lucky on the back of his shirt. Yeah, that's the first ball I saw that just bounced off his ankle. But yeah, look, with an inexperienced two sides both quite inexperienced in this format of the game. I think the Black Panthers, they have to set their sights too high. I think they can get something like 80 on the board. They'd be pretty happy to bowl at that. Here's Hardeep Singh Jr.
Dropping the pads going.
That's close.
The leg side. I think they're just trying to warm themselves up, I think.
Close to the grass. Oh, look, that's into the first over. So a pretty good one for the Warriors, the Black Panthers. They are 2 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, that's a good start for the Warriors. They're certainly up for it. I liked, and I don't think just I think a lot of people, a lot of you back home, wherever you are, welcome. I did enjoy seeing the Punjabi Warriors. They made a lot of friends, and I think they picked up, like we did, their attitude to the game. They're a nice bunch of lads, very friendly, very sporting as well, you have to say. And well, they came back strong after their first defeat when they made the debut. It's a nice start. And one thing I will say about them, Vinny, is that they are very quick to learn. I mean, we saw them in the first game. We were perhaps a little bit critical the way that they utilised their bowlers, and we were talking about, you know, they didn't introduce any slower bowlers. They didn't take the pace of the ball. The very next game, it was almost as if they'd all the bits and pieces that we've been saying, they took notes of, and here they are again with making a very good start, and notably once more just using the bowlers differently, taking that pace of the ball, and it's working for them so far.
Yeah, exactly right, Rico, and that's what we like to see. A lot of these players, they might have played a fair bit of cricket, but this 10 over format is still a fairly new form of the game, so it takes a bit of getting used to. Here's Charanjit. Well, this one's hit. It could be the first one of the day. It's gone all the way and it's dropped by Barry, one of our ECN crew. But that, Rico, is the first Maximo of day 9.
Lovely shot this. Charanjit Singh just putting it too short, and that was just clubbed away. Balwinder Singh and Bazza, what are you doing there on the boundary? You thought he's going to take one for the men in blue, and he puts it down.
Well, I tell you what, that was... Now, we've said it before, and I've mentioned this a few times, that the balls are extra hard in these conditions. Cricket balls are hard enough, but these balls are super hard. And currently, I've got my watch telling me it's 9 degrees in Barcelona and very slippery conditions, so there's no easy catches. That just shows you how good that catch was from Sharma Manish. He had to kind of hug it and give it a lot, didn't he? But he got the job done for the Warriors early in this match.
Amarjot, the batsman, played that out nicely. And at the moment, the Punjabi Warriors seem to be quite content to let the Panthers steal those singles on the offside. They have got 4 men there, but they're all on the ring. Nobody really inside. You've seen some teams, Skyway is good at that. They deploy 1 man inside, so they're not giving you that easy single. That's it. Didn't quite time it, bottom off the bat, but enough to go over the bowler, and another run to Balwinder Singh.
Yes, and also the ground a little bit dewy, as we mentioned. So that's the end of the second over. We had the first 6 of the match, and the Panthers, after 2, they are 12 for 1.
Yeah, 10 off that one. So better work there from the Panthers. That's what they want to, or they'd ideally like to keep to scoring that 10. Putting the partnership together for maybe the next 4 overs or so without losing a wicket, and then really have a pusher later on. And well, Puneet, the captain, Shamali, was saying that they've had a change of plans. They've rejigged things a little bit, and they certainly have, because he did come up right up the order, didn't he, in their first game? I believe he actually opened the batting, so yeah, he's put himself lower down.
Last over of the power play.
Hit straight into the hands of the fielder, so another wicket goes down. And well, that was looks like a comfortable catch, and it well, I was just saying, they're making a positive start, and what they didn't want to do is lose a wicket, but they have lost another one. We've just seen this again, just wasn't able to get it the middle of the bat onto it. He's played one nice shot, one right over the top for 6 runs, but couldn't follow it up this time, trying to hit over the ring, which we've seen is, well, it's a good tactic. It's one that a lot of teams deploy, especially in the power play. You've got to try and hit over the ring, but you've got to middle of the bat, middle of the ball as well. And in that occasion, didn't quite make good contact with his bat and the catch taken.
Yeah, and you can't blame the batsman either. Had to go for some shots early, and just no timing there at all. And again, a very good catch. There's no easy catches. It was Rajvinder Singh at mid-wicket holding on to that one. So the new batsman is Amandeep Singh.
Ooh, that's
wow.
gone wild.
So look, this is interesting also about cricket. The conditions can change. We've got slippery conditions at the moment, and again, that ball, as it runs across the grass here at the Montjuic Olympic Stadium, it picks up a bit of moisture, also makes it a bit harder for the batsman to hit. It gets a little bit heavier, also a bit more difficult to catch as well. So fascinating start to this day.
Well bowled right up there. The batsman, all he's able to do is push that out on the offside. Once more single.
Yeah, so you see often these cricket bats, we've seen a lot of them broken. In fact, it's Amanjot Singh, a non-striker, then looking at his bat and perhaps wants to get it changed, but to see if he is allowed to. But yeah, those early wickets for the Panthers. Well, they've obviously sent some big hitters up to the top of the order, but they've looked aggressive, but they've come and gone already, and now it's Amanjot Singh and Amandeep Singh who have the rescue job to do for the Panthers. They just need to try and keep that rate up and not be too defensive. Look, even if they lose wickets, I think it's important that they keep that scoring rate. Like I say, if they can get 70 or 80, they might be in the game here, because like I said, we've seen some low scoring matches in the first match of the day here.
Slower ball, it should be a straightforward catch. It is indeed. Another one goes down. Well, clever bowling, and that's his third wicket. And it just goes to show that if you're thinking about the game, putting the ball in the right places, anything can happen. And the captain there taking the catch, Gagandeep Singh. So it's all about the Warriors at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And what have we seen? 3 chances and 3 catches. I'm not counting the one that Barry dropped in the catering. No surprise to see him in the catering tent as well. He was straight over there, wasn't he? As if he hasn't had enough breakfast, Barry. But we saw the only catch going down was one of our crew. But the Warriors, they've had 3 chances and 3 catches taken. So, and all 3 of those wickets off the bowling of Hardeep Singh Jr. He has 3 for 4 now with a ball to go in his spell.
Oh, and well, captain coming in now, Puneet Shamali. He knows he's got a job to do here for the Panthers. That'll help. It may even go all the way. Judah is chasing it, and yep, it has. So 4 runs, edgy 4 runs, but they all count. Valuable runs and badly needed runs at this stage.
Yeah, still, but Hardeep Singh Jr., he'll be very happy with his efforts. He takes 3 for 8. And the Black Panthers at the end of the power play, well, there wasn't too much power in it. They are 18 for 3.
Yeah, those 2 wickets in that over. And great bowling from Hardeep Singh Jr. We've had several bowlers now that have taken 3 wickets. 1 or 2 have taken the 4. And that's always, I mean, remember the maximum that a bowler can bowl is just 2 overs. So 12 balls, so take 3 wickets. That's outstanding work.
And so again, Puneet leading this team. Black Panthers, of course, a new organisation, and it's great to have them out here in the Fancode European Cricket Series. I'm sure they'll improve with every match. And again, not easy conditions. They did want to bat first. He told me that before the toss, and he was hopeful he could put something competitive on the board. And look, we've seen 63 win a game already, batting first. So they've just got to tell themselves if they can get up to that kind of a mark or above. Here is the skipper for the Warriors, and he starts with a wide, and it'll be more than 1 wide, as it's going to run, well, it's going to run all the way. And I'll tell you what, the Panthers, they'll take them however they can get them at the moment. That's 5 runs to them, and they race. I say race, they race along to 23 in the 4th over. Yeah,
we've seen before though, haven't we, Vinny, when games are tight and teams are struggling, we've seen moments like that. All of a sudden 5 runs, and the next ball has disappeared for a boundary, and the runs have flowed. Batsmen have gained in confidence. So, well, is that freebie, those 5 runs, going to ignite a response here from the Panthers?
You see here, sometimes the left-hander just throwing the bowler off his line a little bit. Gagandeep Singh has been one of the better players, if not the best player for the Warriors, because he can hold the bat as well. He was telling me it depends on the game situation where he'll bat. He could be batting as high as number 3 or perhaps down at 4 or 5, depending on how they're going in their chase. Gets this one right. It's outside the off stump, and you see the difference. And a big misfield there, but I still think this will just cost them the 1 run as the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh, skates around from long off. 2 runs to Puneet, and the Panthers, something getting going for them here in the 4th over.
Yeah, that was good from Tejpal, because even though that looked like it was going to be a straightforward stop, he still, as soon as the ball was hit, went and backed up the fielder. And because he was there, it made a difference of that ball. Well, going for just 2 runs with the misfield. It could have gone for 4, but they could have certainly run the 3. That's well bowled. That's a good response.
As well kept out by Puneet as well, because this one was curving back into him. And I tell you what, he had to get his bat on this, otherwise those sticky wickets. We saw them take a bit of punishment yesterday, but they would have been knocked over for sure. And we've got some comments in the YouTube chat, which is fantastic. We've got a lot of people predicting what they think might happen in this match. We'll come to that in a second.
Oh, wow.
Wild from Puneet there. And PK Gaming saying he thinks that this should be a low-scoring match. What do you think? Well, I think you might be right there. PK Gaming, thanks for your thoughts. And Sarthak Tushia saying Hardeep is on fire with the flame emoji. And he sure is. I tell you what, we'll take the warmth however we can get it this morning in Barcelona.
Down the leg side. Good backing up there. Puneet has to be quick. I think he's out. Well, that is absolutely outstanding work from the wicketkeeper. Jagdeep Singh, what vision. And Puneet was slow going. I was saying it's good backing up from the non-striker, Amjot Singh, but Puneet was slow going, and his little legs just couldn't get him there quick enough.
There's a lot of steps, isn't it? And he was on the back foot as well. And look, to be honest, these are kind of runs that might be worth taking. It's going to take a very good piece of fielding to get you, and that's exactly what it was from Jagdeep Singh. He ran around like a panther, and he had actually a panther as his victim.
I love in that if we can see it again, the reaction of the bowler, Gangadeep, the captain. When the action's happening, he's looking at the wicketkeeper and saying, throw it at your end, throw it at your end. The wicketkeeper totally ignores him and then looks back at him and says, wow, well done, that was brilliant. And it was. That's great work from the keeper.
What a piece of fielding. And you say, look, this one, look at that. And it was on his wrong side, so he had to run around the ball, picked it up one-handed. You're exactly right, aren't you? The captain saying, yeah, that's fine. And he would have been saying something about it if he didn't. But he had all day, really, to run out Puneet, and that's unfortunate for him. The Panthers captain getting run out. And he'll be disappointed with that. And wow, and we've seen some action here. And talk about the fielding. It was difficult fielding conditions, and we mentioned it. And I tell you, Nate in Tennessee, he will be very, very happy with this fielding effort from the Warriors. And electing to field first, they've held on to every chance, even creating a chance out of almost nothing there with the wicketkeeper Jagdeep Singh. So great work by the Warriors.
Yeah, and a learning lesson there, we'll come to that as this single is taken for anyone who's learning the art here. I mean, as the strike batsman, you've got to listen to the call of the non-striker. You've got to have confidence and faith. And Puneet there, you see, when the ball went behind, the non-striker made the call straight away and wanted it. And Puneet, well, okay, he was on the back foot, but still, he wanted to have a look. Then he hesitated, and then he went. He didn't go straight away, and, well, that's, I think, made the difference there. If he went straight away, I think he would have got in.
Yeah, communication, I guess, so important between the batsmen. And look, it may not have saved him anyway, Puneet, because it was such a good piece of fielding. But, yeah, it was a little bit slow to get going from the striker's end. Anyway, onto a new over. It's going to be Mohsin Ali to continue for the Warriors. Starts with a no ball. And yeah, it's one of those things, and we mentioned the baseball comparison. In baseball, well, you do have to run anytime you hit the ball, and in cricket you don't, so it adds this extra element to the game about communication between the two batsmen at the crease. This will be a free hit, because the first ball from Mohsin Ali was no ball for off the pitch, so can have a go at this one. Hits it hard, that'll be just a single. Yeah, Rico, so five games today, of course, so plenty of cricket on the cards, and we see the Warriors playing in the first 2 matches. We'll see the Black Panthers playing in matches 1 and 3. And also get to see Falco and the Trinidad Royal Stars, as well as the Hawks a bit later in the day. But plenty of cricket action here. Mohsin Ali, he's impressed me with his abilities. He looks capable with the bat as well, and fairly good fieldsman. In he comes. It's a little bit too wide outside the off stump, and so another one to the total. And well, the Panthers, we mentioned they're in some wicket trouble for sure. Of course, in an innings, you only have 11 players, so once 10 are out, that's the end of your innings because your 11th player can't bat by himself. You need someone out there with him. So doesn't often happen they're bowled out within the 10 overs. Oh, and that was an edge, I think, and well, just getting away from the keeper. It'll be interesting to see this in the replay. And the keepers, well, it's not easy for them back there. The footing isn't the most sure behind the wickets. You'll see, I think this was just a little deflection. And it was low and to his right. And just wrong-footed a little bit, the keeper. Almost hit the helmet, which would have been 5 runs. Nice piece of fielding backing him up, though. So, saving some runs.
Yeah, that was great work there from Jaranjit Singh. Well, he's pushed his out towards the leg side boundary. The man there, square leg, coming in, doing the work. He's a tall man, isn't he? Amarjot Singh, very tall, towering figure.
Gets hold of one. Interesting to see where it lands. And Nate saying, loving this. You cannot hesitate against the Warriors' sharpshooters. Well, that was a sharp shot from the keeper in that run out.
Lofted this, and will Tajpal Singh get there? Oh my word, what a catch! You beauty! That is an absolute humdinger of a catch. Fantastic work.
Well, Turbinator alert. We said he was back there on the long on boundary and had to make a lot of ground. I tell you what, it's a cold morning in Barcelona. He got the legs going, he had to hold on, and he was at full pace, wasn't he, as he intercepted that ball. And the sure hands, good technique from Tejpal Singh. And another chance, another wicket, and we saw really a half chance to the keeper earlier this over, but this time there was no mistake. And I'm sure Nate in Tennessee will be thrilled with that piece of fielding. Again, the Warriors, they've been on fire, haven't they? And the Panthers, oh, they lose a 5th wicket. And big trouble for them now.
Well, you know, we were talking about how difficult we believe it is out there first thing in the morning fielding. It's cold, it's damp. See this delivery from Mohsin, played back down by the batsman. You know, and that you don't really want that ball to be coming to you in these early morning sort of chilly conditions. But, well, I tell you what, the Punjabi Warriors, they've just been so good out there. They've taken most of the catches, they're diving around. Well, no wonder they wanted to have a field here first. That one's hit well, it could go all the way. There is a field, oh, he's got his hands to it. But all he could do is parry it over for 6 runs. It would have been another sensational catch. Well, that's a lovely hit, and that's what they need more of. Subraj Singh not messing around, smashing that one away.
Well, they've got to keep playing their shots, and he had to go at this one. Took it off the stumps, and again, look at where this fielder, well, it was a good effort. The ball bursting through his fingers. Again, it's baseball ground. A baseball glove would have come in handy for the fielder on the boundary that time, but 6 valuable runs to the Panthers. They end the 5th over at 39 for 5. And again, great comments in the YouTube chat. Please leave your comments and questions in there. Myself, Mr. Maximo, and Rico will get to as many as we can. This is the 6th over, so second half of the innings beginning. It's Akram Ali with the ball. Starts with a wide and all cleaned up by the keeper, so there's no extras on that occasion. But we've got PK Gaming saying, wondering why perhaps European cricket teams not playing with Asian cricket teams. Well, travel at the moment, of course, is one of the reasons, but also this is a domestic competition in Spain, and it's great to bring you the action here on ECN. Let's have a look at Akram Ali again. And, oh, pardon me, it's my mistake, it's Hardeep Singh Senior this time, who is bowling for the Warriors. And Nate saying, will the Turbinator get there? Of course he will. MVP. So again, the Turbinator, plenty of fans around the world.
It's nicely played out to the offside. So at the end of 5 overs, just before the start of this, 40 for 5 wickets down. So really, I mean, we said that if they can, the Panthers get to in the 80s, that would be a good score. These conditions early on. And well, in terms of run rate, they're right on cue to get to the 80s, but it's those wickets that they've lost.
Well, this might help. It was short, and the batsman, he got a gift, but didn't really make the most of it. That one just knocked away for a single, so not the contact he would have liked. And let's have a look at some more comments. I love these comments. Keep them coming in, guys. We appreciate them. Bhupinder saying this is a disastrous batting performance. Well, Rico, like you mentioned, the run rate's acceptable, but the wickets, perhaps not so much. And a lot of people mentioning, well, it's a bit of a lot of Indian players, Indian ethnicity in these two teams, and ethnically a lot of Punjabis playing. So I'm sure there'll be a bit of a healthy rivalry between these two teams. I think I counted 15 Singhs on the score sheet. So obviously wish them all the best in this match 41.
That's hit in the air. Somebody's got to claim it. Wicketkeeper coming. Should be straightforward. Well, it's the bowler that's taken it. Well, you know what? I tell you, yeah, it's well done. Well taken. He puts his hands up in the air. Hardeep Singh Senior caught and bowled. Good wicket. Well, you know what? Those ones, Vinny, when it's gone up in the air and you can see from the corner of your eye the wicketkeeper coming straight at you, it tends to put you off a little bit. But he held his nerve, didn't he? Took the catch. I don't know what the keeper was really doing there.
Look, that's fair enough. Look, as a keeper, you're taught, anything up in the sky, you've got the gloves to try and get it. He's done a lot of running there as well, Jagdeep Singh, because he immediately called thinking he might be able to get that ball, but what he probably didn't realise is the breeze probably taken away from it a little bit. So although I do agree, if in doubt, the keeper should be taking those high balls, but if it's kind of blowing away from the keeper, or the keeper has to go after it, that was an easier catch for the bowler, although by no means was it an easy catch. You mentioned the conditions at the moment and the ball being so hard, and even the white ball coming out of the early morning cloud cover in Barcelona. So Hardeep Singh Senior doing the job himself, and he gets a wicket.
Yeah, and wasn't he happy about it as well? He was happy to turn around and look at us and put his hands up in the air, and we give him a little clap. Well,
it's pretty good over, Rico, and at the end of 6, well, the Black Panthers, they've lost 6 wickets. The score is 44, but tell you what, we've seen 1 or 2 half chances slip away from the Warriors, but they've been very solid in the field. Again, we've seen those catches drop time and time again, especially in the first match of the day, but the Warriors, they're fielding. They've been on fire.
They have indeed, and well, like you said, Vinny, you said it, they have been on fire. The Panthers, well, see this one. Short, just played down, and Ali, quick to back up his bowling, making sure he's not going to give any runs away there. Yeah, I mean, just looking at that scorecard for the Panthers, you've got 2 batsmen there that have made starts. Amjad Singh, he was out for 10, and just there we saw Suvrav Singh getting out for 10. And in these games, if this one goes to the man there at, wow, very short third man, up in the air, Mohsin Ali takes another wicket. And they've just not made starts, have they? When you get going, when you see out the first few balls and you start to see the ball coming onto the bat a little bit sweeter, you've got to make it count. And well, that's one of your ice cream catches there. Anyway,
ice cream cones.
Ice cream cones. But they just haven't utilised that, and in the end, that's what's costing them here. Once 2 batsmen get in and start going, got to make a partnership and build an innings. Haven't been able to do it today, Panthers.
No, they still have plenty of time left in the innings, to be honest. We're into the 7th over, but 3 full overs after this one. They fall to 44 for 7 in the 7th. Actually, that's a baseball term that I've borrowed, Rico, the ice cream cone, when it always pops out of your glove in baseball, and you saw that one there. But look, I tell you what, we talked about the amount of bowl dismissals yesterday, but so far out of the 7 wickets, there have been 6 catches. So that is sensational work from the Warriors. Here comes Mohsin Ali. And again, now they're kind of between a rock and a hard place, these bottom order batsmen for the Panthers. My 6 over check-in, well, now they've lost the 7th wicket. I think if they can scrape to something in the 60s, at least it gives them something to bowl at. Again, inexperienced Warriors batting lineup, although they do have a couple of players who can go big, but you get them and then you get in the middle order. It is possible, so they need to get something, I say 60 plus, might be competitive. But these batsmen, again, it's a tough one because they want to go the big shots, but they just don't want too many dot balls at this stage. I think minimum 1, and if you do get a bad ball, or obviously you might get a few wides and stuff as well to carry you into the 60s, and that's what I'd have my eye on at the moment, because if they get any less than that, it's going to be really, really tough.
Banging it in short, isn't he? Mohsin Ali. And so far, getting away with it. No batsman really being able to get under that and put it away. Massive gap out there on the square leg boundary. There's nobody there, in fact, at all. Well, actually, there is a player that it's very difficult to tell when he's standing there with that background. But yeah, there is a man. You can see it's still a little bit foggy here. It's foggy in my eyes, anyway. Down the legs, and well, it's a little bit of an experience there as well from the Panthers, like that one. We've talked about this several times yesterday, didn't we? Short ball is going down the leg side. It's clearly going to be a wide, and the batsman getting something onto it, and then in the end not getting any runs at all. You either put them away for a boundary or you leave them be.
Yeah, and that's the end of an over. Only one run off that over, Rico, and a very good one from Mohsin Ali. So after 7 overs, the Panthers, they are 45 for 7. And yeah, you see the difference as well with the lower order batters. Not as accomplished and struggling to put those short balls away. I think if you have one of your top 2 or 3 or 4 batsmen in at this stage, and those ones are probably disappearing, but we did mention it's probably not the easiest conditions for batting if the bowling is good. And the bowling, the fielding has been top class from the Warriors.
That's well hit. This fielder is there though, and it's lucky. Number 29 does the work. Wasn't very lucky when his bowling. Took one early on, right on his ankle, first thing in the morning when it's cold. That would have stung a bit, but he's moving freely, moving well, does the job. Just a single. It's that short ball again, which the Punjabi Warriors, they've used that well. I mean, sometimes it's short and wide and called a wide, but well, they bowled short and straight, and it's a tactic that's worked here this morning for them.
Somebody worked away for the single. PK Gaming saying, thinks European cricket, European countries like football, Asian countries like cricket. What do you say? I think that's probably fair. And you know, you see sometimes football breaking into the subcontinent in the last couple of years, 2 or 3 years. Been watching some football from India on TV on occasion, and similarly, the developing market in Europe for cricket, but there's a big appetite for it.
It's well hit, and there's going to be a chase on again for our man Lucky. That's a good job. Gets the ball in.
It's
Deep Singh Jr.
Kind of an eerie feeling this morning, isn't there? Because we have normally some early morning fog and hasn't quite lifted yet. So you've probably seen your screen. Slightly murky conditions.
Yeah, I mean, oh, that was well. For a moment, I thought it was going to hit the helmet.
Yeah.
It went past the helmet, but it also went past the fielder's gone all the way.
Love it. The helmet's strategically placed as well, not quite straight behind the wickets, because they thought, well, that would have maybe hit the helmet if the helmet is where it should be. But again, that's disappointing. They've set high standards in the fields, but Charanjit Singh just letting that one get past him. So 4 byes, and well, it'll be the end of the over, and that brings up to 50 in the 8th over. So the Black Panthers, after 8, they're 52 for 7. Can they scrape to something 60 or above? Like you said, we've seen 63 win a game. It was first game of day 3 from memory. Don't quote me on that, but we saw that game 63 to 52. So we have seen some low scoring encounters, but at the moment, that's all the Warriors.
Yeah, boys there. Jagdeep Singh, well, he's been pretty good behind there so far, but that one managed to squeeze past him. But also Charanjit taking the catch, of course. So he's been pretty good there. But that one, well, he thought he had it covered.
Yeah.
He thought he had the leg behind it, but it just came between the fingers and the knees. So he just needed to get that leg further across for those of you young fielders that are watching. And those who don't know the game so well, you'll probably see here, you always try and get something behind the ball as you field it to stop it going through, just in case there's a little bobble or something.
Yeah, there's a few bobbles here in the baseball outfield. It's slightly longer grass than the players will be accustomed to, perhaps on some other fields.
Well, Charanjit trying to make up for that fielding error. Can he pick up a wicket here for his team and had the Black Panthers 8 down? Well, that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, and look, they're just going to make contact here. Minimum 1 a ball. Difficult even you hit the cover off the ball. Not really rolling that quick along the surface. So I think running hard and making contact is the key. Getting into those mid-60s. This will help.
Hay poco frío aquí de primera hora en este campo de Olímpico en Montjuïc, Barcelona. Eso es de Fancode European Cricket Series Barcelona. Appeal, but going down the leg. It's dangerous. One of those that we see a few times yesterday. The ball ricocheting off the pads onto the stumps.
We did, didn't we? And also half a catch for a caught behind, but I think this was all pad. Can only be caught out if it's off the bat. That one just flicking the back pad, going through to the keeper. And this will be worked away for a single. Just another, I like to throw in a couple of little rules if you're new to cricket. So in in cricket, even if you only hit it a little bit, you can be caught. So in baseball, for example, they have what's called a foul tip, which is when you swing, and we'd call it a nick. And if the catcher catches it, it's not necessarily out. Whereas in cricket, that would be out. So even the tiniest of nicks on the bat, the tiniest of tips, you will be out caught if it is caught by the wicketkeeper or another fieldsman.
It's in the air. He's hit that well. I think he's going to go all the way. It's going to be a bully. Well, they haven't hit too many boundaries. It's all been a lot of tiki-taka. Well, that one has come off the middle of the bat and gone to the longest part of the ground. That's a very good shot. 6 runs.
Yeah, well, don't worry about the tiki-taka. He's brought the boom on this occasion, and geez, they needed it. There's been a fair few swings. Not many have connected, but that one going over cover all the way for 6, and 6 handy runs. Look, that does get them up to 61. It's the end of the 9th over, 61 for 7, and a nice little rearguard action, nice little mini partnership from these two, Daljit Singh and Amarjit Singh, just surviving long enough to carry their team past the 60 mark, and this is the captain for the Warriors bowling, Gagandeep Singh, so it won't be easy, but if they can get some at the high 60s or 70s, they'll at least have something to bowl at.
It's a good start from him. He's been guilty of bowling a few wides, but that one is right on the money. That's where he's got to bowl. That's where you want every one of these deliveries to be. Wicket to wicket.
Yeah, Daljit Singh is into double figures now, and he looks the man most likely. He's had a bit of a go, so I think it's really important to try and keep him on strike. Still got 3 wickets to play with, but they'll be looking to run hard. Just don't want too many not balls here. 62, 5 balls remaining.
Well, there you go. You got to bowl wicket to wicket, as I was saying. I know Vinny wanted this to disappear somewhere, but that's good bowling. And he's all smiles, the captain. Good length, good ball, and he knows that at this stage you can't blame the batsman. They're going to have a swing of the bat. You see this again. Very good bowling.
Well, it was you miss, I hit, and you can't blame the batsman. Running out of deliveries, had to have another go, and you saw him clear the boundary once, but he'll go for 10. Daljit Singh, end of a nice little knock from him. Better than run a ball. Nice comment here. Satak saying, you speak Hindi so well, Rico. Well, there you go. Nice little compliment for you.
Shukriya.
Yeah.
Shukriya. Thank you very much.
I also think you speak Hindi well, just so you know.
We've heard a little bit of your Spanish. We're still waiting to hear a little bit of your Hindi.
Yeah, well, we'll get there.
We'll get there.
Chakka de fatte.
Chakka de fatte. Aloo parathe khane hain? Khaiye? Garam garam.
I was going to say si, but I've got too many languages in my head.
Just say si, that'll do.
Si.
Anybody listening? That'd be lovely.
Nate said the man will shut them down. That certainly appears to be the case.
That's a nice little flick off the legs. Would they
Well,
come back for 2? I think they will. Well done.
Well, they didn't in the end. They turned for it, but yeah, it was a nice little shot. This is Akram Ali now at the crease for the Black Panthers. So 63 with 3 balls to go, and we mentioned 63. It did win a game earlier in this series.
Chipped in the air.
This will be safe. Will they come back for 2?
This time, yes, they will.
Smart cricket here. Go to the keeper's end. But still, they'll get back safely for 2, and that's what they need to do at this stage. So 2 valuable runs for Black Panthers.
Yeah, I mean, आज तो ठंडी है ते सवेरे सवेरे मैं आलू परांठे दी गल कीती सी जे आलू परांठे आ जावे ना 2-3 आलू परांठे एक अपनी मसाला चाय बड़े खुश हो जाऊंगे ते. Isn't that right, Vinny?
You said it, Rico. Oh, it's a nice stop. The Terminator.
Yeah. And they are going. This could be dangerous. And yeah, that's great cricket again. Tejpal Singh. This time he looked up. You just saw there when he's got the ball. First of all, the stop was very, very well done. He got low, got his hand down to it, and then he had to look up, assessed which end to throw at, and he saw that the keeper, Gagandeep Singh, is in the right place. The throw right to his hands, and well, that's the way it's done. Made it look easy.
Yeah, so still worth going for it, I think. And so they're 66 for 9 with a ball to go. So they have batted out their 10 overs at least, looks like. We should mention, it was the men in blue that defended 63 first up against the 11 Stars back in game 11 of this tournament. So it's higher score than that, and I think the Warriors might lose a couple of early ones. Could be a bit of a scramble in their dressing room. But anyway, here's last ball of the innings. We hit away. Probably have to go for 2. Get your skates on, guys. They get 1 there. I think this should be a run out.
The keeper was a long way, wasn't he? He was Oh, he's still
that's,
asking the question. He did actually did well there, take the ball and then hit in the stumps, but the batsman ran well as well.
Let's have a look at this one, because it's one of those ones that did hit the stumps, knock the bails off, but sometimes you've got to hit them harder so the umpire really notices. Look at this. You got the keeper. Oh, and it was one of those close ones. You wonder if the batsman was grounded behind the line, but regardless, 10 points for effort. So they'll get 2 runs there, and the Panthers, they will end up on 68 for 9 off their 10 overs. That means the target will be 69. And look, some of these targets are a bit south of what an average score is, but a couple of tight overs. It's going to start around 7 and over required. It can get up really quickly, but the story for me, Rico, in this match 41, the first match of day 9, is all about the fielding, and the Warriors, weren't they impressive? Barry, not so much, but the Warriors, well, they took almost every chance that came their way.
They did. I mean, that was a top shot there from Bawunda Singh, and we thought, well, maybe he's going to be the man to hit some big shots, but it wasn't to be. You see him falling there to the delivery there from Lucky. And then in the end, like you said, they were very good, great catching. This run out was superb, very, very impressed with that, and I like the celebration. We need to find out, Vinny, why the wicketkeeper Jagdeep Singh has Pepsi on the back. There must be a story behind that. I'd be interested to know that, but this from Pepsi, great work.
Maybe he's got a sponsorship deal. I don't know. He might deserves one after that piece of fielding. Anyway, that was very nice, his wrong side. This one just getting past him again, a little bit slippery in the keeper's area. And that was one of the half chances that went down. The other one was tapped over the boundary, but again, not an easy chance. But this is the Turbinator. He came in full speed. Watch out, get out of my way. And nice hands by that man to hold on to the catch. And this was the other half chance I talked about that went down. But I tell you what, there weren't too many that went down for the Warriors. They were pretty ruthless in the field. Again, not easy condition. Now this one, 100% I thought this was going to fall safely because it went so high in the sky. And I tell you what, it almost burned up on re-entry of the Earth's atmosphere. It was that high, but Hardeep Singh, well, he took that one very cleanly in the end indeed. And then another chance, another catch. And again, that was one of the ice cream cones we talked about. And that was the end of Ajay Rawat. But ultimately, there were a few freebies along the way, but not too many. Charanjit Singh, he was filthy with himself. He got a chance with the ball to make up for it. And then disappeared out for a Maximo, but still, it wasn't too bad. There were only 7 runs off that over in the end. And, well, at the end, running out of resources, the Black Panthers, well, they made it up to a competitive score, I suppose. In fact, they end up on 67 off 10 overs. That's the confirmed score now from our officials. So the target will be 68 for the Warriors. You can see here, trying to get every run, weren't they, in the last over. And you've got to hand it to them. And again, look at the effort here, as that was Amarjit Singh who dived in. He slid in and was adjudged safe by the official. So there we go. You can see that couple of batsmen getting to double figures. In fact, 3 batsmen all scoring 10. Amarjit Singh, Surav Singh and Daljit Singh for the Black Panthers, while they kind of got along at a fairly consistent rate of about 7 and over. They ended up just a couple short of that, 67. And for the ball, well, Hardeep Singh Jr., he announced himself early in the match, bowling the first and third overs. He took 3 for 8 of his 2 overs. Also, Mohsin Ali with 2 for 12 and single wickets for Gagandeep Singh, the captain, as well as Hardeep Singh Sr. So Rico is all set up for a very fascinating run chase. I think it looks easy on paper, but once you get out there with the bat in your hand, nothing's so easy here in the Fancode European Cricket Series.
No, you're absolutely right. And I tell you what, Vinny, for these early morning matches, I mean, it's still quite cold out there. The conditions haven't changed too much. Not easy batting conditions. And, well, you saw that with the Panthers. And I think the Punjabi Warriors, they're going to be relying on 1 or 2 key players. And if the Panthers, if they can get those wickets early, then it's going to be an interesting game. And we've already seen in this Fancode European Cricket Series a number of games where teams have struggled to get to 50 when they've been chasing runs. So, you know what? It's not over yet.
Yeah, absolutely. This game is not a foregone conclusion. Please rejoin us for the chase. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. And this is the European Cricket Network. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly. This is the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Welcome back to a rather chilly morning here in Barcelona. Remember, we're some 185 meters up as well, so yeah, we're feeling it a little bit of dew, a little bit of fog. We're still waiting for the sun to come through and burn it away. At the moment, the only thing burning are the floodlights, but hopefully that will change soon during the course of this innings. We're talking about this innings. We saw the Black Panthers didn't quite roar today, but they poodled along to a score of 67, so a target 68 for the Punjabi Warriors. But it's not going to be easy. I don't think these conditions are more favourable for me, for perhaps the bowlers and the fielders. Strange saying that, because we say that as a fielder you don't really fancy yourself having to catch or deal with one of these Kookaburra balls coming at you when conditions are cold. But well, that's one thing that the Punjabi Warriors did do very well, and as a result of that they put themselves in a strong position. But the Panthers have to roar back, and they have to pounce on every opportunity that they get, and that's what they will be hoping to do here. The batsman on strike going to be Jagdeep Singh. They'll be hoping to make a good start, and bowler Balwinder Singh. He made a good start himself with the bat, but once he got to double figures, wasn't able to carry it on, and that's the story for the Panthers when they were batting. Three of their batsmen sort of got started, but didn't go on to make the big scores. And Hardeep Singh Jr., pick of the bowlers for the Warriors, taking 3 wickets for only just 8 runs. Anyway, we're off. Here comes the first ball. And it's been smashed away. It was a full toss. A nice gentle full toss. Smashes it away. Just having a look at the umpires. It well, wasn't high enough to be called a no ball, but well, that's a gift. And it's been punished by the batsman. And well, Jagdeep Singh scores a boundary of the first ball of the innings. Second ball is going to be called a wide, and it's going to be one of those which goes all the way to the boundary, so 5 wide. So well, basically that means 1 ball bowled and the score is 9. Well, not the start that you need when you haven't got a big total on the board. So the Warriors are off to a flyer. So what's Balwinder Singh now? He's got to put that behind him. Try and get a good one in. He's got to get this on the pitch on the stumps. And that's exactly what he's done. Better ball, but how about that for running? Took that single very quick. And well, good positive start here. So the score 10 now. We move on to, as it is now, of course, Tejpal Singh taking guard. He was unfortunate in his very first Vanguard European Cricket Series. Had the opportunity of scoring a 50, got to 49. I think everybody, viewers and all, would have loved to see him get to that. That's a confident looking shot. Got into position early, played it out, but 4 men on the offside. This occasion going straight to a fielder, but yeah, out on 49, but was very unselfish. Wasn't thinking about his own score, was thinking about his team. Trying to take 2 runs to try and get them within winning distance of winning that game on that occasion. This is in the air, but there is a fielder there. It's and it's the little man, the maestro himself, and the captain, Puneet Shumali. Well, we've seen him take some catches in previous European Cricket Series. How important was this one? He's removed the danger man. Tejpal Singh has gone. Great catch. And well, I'm not even going to say it. Guess who's sitting next to me? Guess who's just walked in through the door?
Wow, how is that from Puneet? Puneet, we were talking about his memorable catch back in the 2020 series, and it was my man, the Turbinator. Well, he's been out turbaned, hasn't he, by Balwinder Singh, who's come on opening the bowling. And it was a very loose start. I saw as I was walking around. Balwinder, yeah, was very loose with the full toss and then the 5 wides. But I tell you what, you'd almost take that if it means you get rid of the danger man. Tejpal Singh, the Turbinator. Well, he hit it pretty well, and that was such a good catch. It was so low to the ground, and I suppose Puneet's pretty low to the ground as well, but still he came forward and took it cleanly. So the game on here, and the Panthers, well, if they can get one or two more, could be game on. And this target of 68 is going to play a lot bigger than it looks. Here's Balwinder Singh again.
Ooh, wow, what a change round this is. He's really struggled the first few balls. And, well, he's got it right. And, of course, that wicket behind him now as well. Courtesy of great catch by Puneet Shamali. And all of a sudden, he's on the money. Bit of pressure now for the Warriors. The key man, the key batsman has gone back.
Well, I see what they're trying to do there. And also, bring the scoops back to the commentary box, Rico. You're asking me why the Punjab Warriors keeper and opening batsman Jagdeep Singh has Pepsi on his back. And I'll give you the scoop after I tell you the score, that after 1 over, it's 10 for 1. Good over there from Balwinder after a shaky start. And I can tell you that the reason he's called Pepsi is because his brother, and Hardeep Singh Jr. is his brother, number 29, and their dad always, well, he started calling him Pepsi because in high school when he was coaching them, he was always drinking Pepsi all the time. So now that's his nickname, Jagdeep Singh, number 7. You see him there at the non-striker's end. That's why he has Pepsi on his back. I thought it might have been a multi-million-dollar lucrative sponsorship deal, but that's just his nickname.
Yeah, I thought that too. And you know what? Somebody's telling tales because, well, I've got a different story for you.
All right. Well,
we will come back to this. Let's go. Let's find out who's doing what here.
I did not expect you to come back with a rebuttal to what I was asking about. Sajay Wright to bowl the second over for the Panthers.
Pushed out. Single taken.
He's off the mark. Hardeep Singh Senior. Yeah, go ahead then, Rico.
Well, I asked the same question, and the story I was told is that the day as he was born, his father just so happened to be drinking Pepsi. So because of that was the nickname that he was given. So we're going to have to go back to our sources and say, hey guys, come on, which is true? So who was your source?
Maybe. Well, that's what they told me when I asked them in the break, in the innings break.
Yeah, well, that's.
Well, maybe the viewers should vote for their favourite story.
Yeah, which story you'd like?
No, it could both be true, I guess.
All I thought about that's a wide ball and it's been kicked away and they'll take 2. All I thought, well, I'm glad. Just think, he could have been drinking something else.
Yeah, it could have been, I guess. Could have been called whiskey or something like that.
Vimto, you know Vimto?
Yeah.
Hello, Vimto, how are you doing? Anyway, but yeah, we'll get to the bottom of that.
I'm sure everyone's glued to their screens waiting to hear the next chapter of the Pepsi Gate. This is a dot ball and Hardeep trying to attack that delivery. Master Nate in Tennessee saying, can I see the communications tower on the website homepage from with this position? Yes, I can. It's over my right shoulder. It's a nice little impressive piece of architecture, that, for a communications tower. Now, I was just thinking, I was coming back to the box, this score of 67 that the Panthers are trying to defend here, the key for me is extras. And you don't want to give away the 10, 15 extras, which are just going to take the pressure off the Warriors. And we've seen early the extras are piling up, so they need to do something about it if they're going to stay competitive, the Panthers. And you see another one down the leg side and to change something. And I think, yeah, you might see him going over the wicket now. And if you're new to cricket, the bowler, he nominates one side or the other to run and bowl the ball from. So has to notify the umpire and the batsman. That's the side that he'll be bowling from. So now he's switching sides, and of course it's completely up to the bowler which side he approaches from.
It's firmly hit, but will be fielded on the 30-yard round circle. So a single taken.
A lot of chat also about the next game already. It'll be match 42 coming to you on ECN. It's not far away. Be starting in about an hour's time from now, so still a bit of time, but yeah, Punjab Warriors returning and they're taking on the Trinidad Royal Stars in the next game.
Jagdeep giving that a big old swing. Pepsi himself and gets 4 runs. Nice shot from him.
That's right, some next generation batting from Jagdeep Singh. Swinging this one across the line. Yes, he took a bit of a risk because it was straight, and we certainly have seen a lot of dismissals in that fashion, but able to get some bat on it, and with only 2 outfielders allowed in the power play, that one's going to skate away on this surface for 4 runs.
Yeah, not looking like he wants to hang around, Pepsi. He's certainly playing his shots. Another one. Slightly slower. Oh, a misfield. They'll come back for 2.
It's good running, though. We've seen so often the batsmen sometimes just jogging one, and I like that because they ran the first one hard, so if there was a misfield, they might be able to get back for a second. That's exactly what happened. Pepsi sliding in for 2, and that's the end of the second over. It's 22 for 1.
Yeah, going along nicely. And I think Vinny made a very, very good call there. It's these extras that could make the difference in this game. It's going to be a tight game. The runs aren't going to be easy to get. Puneet Shamali, the captain, is now about to bowl this, the 3rd over. So the last in the power play. After this, of course, the field can be spread, and he comes. Slightly shorter run than he would normally be taking. Very good running there again. He has a shy, and well, that's very good. I think he had to go for that run out there. I think Vinny. I think the situation of the game, wickets are key.
Yeah, it gives away a run, but like you say, it's probably worth it because they need to take wickets if they're going to keep the rate under control. So definitely worth it for me. And Puneet, well, we're ready to sort of take a great catch for the Panthers and see if he can snare a wicket or 2. Very popular figure here in Barcelona, isn't he? And we enjoy that catch on the boundary. It's very, very good catch low down. And if there is a low down catch, he's the man to go to. Here he is around the wicket.
Just drifting down leg for me, but no, says the umpire. The umpire's quite happy. I thought maybe the angle was going to take that past the leg stump, but well, it's Nilkash Patel agreeing with the man next to me here. You think this was gone, did you?
It's not the best angle. See it straight on, but this looked out to me. If you look at it, it gets a long way across, and for me, well, I still think that's hit him on the back leg. Again, the height's not an issue. I'd like to see one straight on, but for me, that's not missing anything. It's hit him in front of middle stump, Rico. And even if it's hit him in front of middle leg, he's so far back, I just don't see this missing. And like traditional cricket theory, I suppose, is that it's difficult to get an LBW in that fashion from around the wicket angling in to the right-hander. But for me, there wasn't that much of a distance to go.
You've said it there. You've said it there. You've got to look at where the bowler's bowling from.
You're living in the past. You're living in the past, man.
Anyway, what do we know? We've got to turn around and also say that the umpire is standing wicket to wicket dead straight. So, well, and they're very accomplished. They've been right most of the time. So we're going to have to go with the call. But I just thought it was perhaps missing leg.
I don't think it was a bad call at all. I mean, it was one of those ones, maybe an umpire's call. That's Puneet. Getting accustomed to the ground again. But again, it's a big wicket for the Panthers. And I guess, you give the umpire a chance by missing the ball, don't you? Rico is often what I think as well. And look, I didn't mind that decision, but as you say, to me it wasn't a terrible decision.
Keeps the game interesting, that's for sure.
Well,
this one is going to go all the way. Was there a bit of battle on that? No, wider signal straight away. So it's going to be 5 runs. And it goes back to what we were talking about at the beginning of this over, how the extras could be key. Well, when you're going to be given 5, well, that's 10 extra because we've seen 2 wides go all the way to the boundary there. Wicketkeeper there, no chance at all. And that's disappointing from the little man, Puneet Shamali, the captain, because he's just taken a wicket, probably put a little bit of pressure on, and then, well, that one way wide, and Bikramjit Singh, no chance.
He worked away for a single, and we've got some more chat going on. Robert Gradowski asking what kind of pitch is used here in Barcelona. It's a very good question. Well, this is a temporary surface. It's a wooden base with a carpet overlay that we're using at the moment. Of course, we've converted this from a baseball ground for this Fancode European Cricket Series, but there are plans for a permanent pitch, and that will be installed before too long. So hopefully next time we're back, we do have that pitch in for the players. This one worked away.
A little bit of hesitation there from Mohsin Ali.
We do appreciate your questions and comments, and let us know. We've got Philippe in as well. Nice bowling, but an outstanding shot. And it's also great to have all our regulars with us as well. Jamie Bundy says morning to us.
Short, and well, he's got lucky there. Puneet, and the throw, and they're asking a question. He's gone! Well, how about that? Some very lazy running, lazy backing up. It was a filthy ball on the leg side. Should have been put away, hit straight to the fielder. Would have been an easy thing, you thought, but he's just standing on his back there, Moeen Ali, no backing up. And, well, poor cricket from him. Sees him going back, so the Panthers are making a charge in this. The bat was in the air.
Yeah, it was a good decision from the umpire. And, again, we've seen the running between wickets and the communication so important, isn't it? And this time, like you say, miscommunication or slightly slow communication from the batsman out there in the middle. And you see what they're trying to do, pushing the score along. But the Panthers, look, they might come to rue the 2 sets of 5 wides they've given away already. That's reduced the score by 10. But well, they're still hanging in the game here. And all it takes is a few tight overs. If they can strike those extras, then they just might have a sniff in this one. But they need everything to go their way. Change of bowling. It's going to be Akram Ali to bowl. Let's come back to a couple of comments in a second.
Yeah, the end of the power play, so 32. And the key thing here is those 3 wickets down. And this is very similar to exactly what the Panthers were doing. The Panthers, I remember, were going at a decent rate. I think they were around 44 overs, and it was the wickets that they had lost that was the problem.
You've got to see the pressure here. A few dot balls and things can change very quickly. Jamie Bundy says, morning Vinny and Rico from very wet and cold England. Well, that doesn't surprise me. That sounds very English weather up there in the UK. We hope you're safe and well this morning, Jamie. Brother Bundy, it's great to have you with us. Here's Akram Ali.
Well, he smashed that one away. No mistakes this time. They've had a few bad balls there on the leg side, which they haven't punished. They've managed to find fielders, including that run out there. But this time, no mistake made. That's 4 runs, 4 very valuable runs, and will take a little bit of that pressure off the batting side as well. Those few quick wickets there. And, well, we just know in this sort of low-scoring game, 1 good over, 1 magical over, and it's game, set, and match. In the air, it should be caught. Oh, it's just dipped in front of him.
Yeah, didn't quite carry in the fielder. Well, he kind of seemed a bit startled by it. He took a step in and then kind of propped for a second. You see this one not quite carrying in the end. Amandeep Singh there at cover. This one pops up and in the end, half a chance, another wide. So again, that's going to cost the Panthers. But we had Philippe saying he agreed with me, agreed with the ump straight away on the LBW. But then he said maybe not in the second look. So then I was about to get a bit smug that Philippe agreed with me. But yeah, it was one of those 50-50 ones, I think, in the end, going the way of the bowler. It's another wide, so again, they need to sort this out. Pradesh says irresponsible batting. Well, it's funny, the line between irresponsible and aggressive, it's often outcomes based, as I say in this form of the game. And he worked away for a single, and Aslam asking, are there any Bangladeshi players playing in the tournament? Well, there are quite a few Bangladeshi players of origin. Of course, Bangladesh Kings will be in action, I'm sure. I think they're back in action tomorrow. Also, Bengali has a big Bangladeshi influence. Rico?
Yeah, Bengali there in, well, it seems a long time ago that we saw them. They were there in the Group A and sitting pretty at the top of Group A. Bengali CC won their very first match and then went on to win 4 on the spin. Unfortunately lost the last one, but still looking pretty at the top. Well, this is ending up being a very long and painful over for Akram Ali. And oh dear, that's going to be 3 wides, would you believe? And we see some things here, and well, it wasn't that long ago we were saying we haven't seen too many threes. Well, you've seen 3 wides there, something else you don't see too often. These extras, I mean, I'm not even going to look. I can tell you they're definitely got to be the top run scorer at the moment for them, and that's going to be a no ball. And those are just going higher and higher. They're not doing themselves any favours here. I know Puneet Shumali is standing there on the boundary, hands on hips, thinking, come on, guys. Well, he's Puneet, a little man. He's hard, just wearing that T-shirt in these very cold conditions. But what a catch he took. Something for him to look back on. But of course, as another one goes wide, so this is still a free hit.
Yeah, still be a free hit, as you say. And Simon's joining us, saying good morning. It's nice to have you with us, Simon Cavell. Here's Akram Ali. Can he straighten it up? Gets away with this, so no free hit. You see, taking all the pace off the ball. But you just think those extras, I don't know what we're up to, but I think they'll probably be the highest score. In fact,
confident it is.
Already up to 23 extras out of a score of 45.
It's well played. I mean, they've got to target the Panthers. Yeah, no, not to Puneet, you don't. Yeah, you've got to target the other batsmen away from Jagdeep Singh. He's set. He's batting well. He's got to be the key player. But, well, just the other players not looking too confident for me. Put the ball on the spot and make them play. That's what they haven't been able to do.
Yeah, and 46 for 3 at the end of the fourth over. Looking ahead to match 42. It's not that far away, starting about 45 minutes here in Barcelona. The Punjab Warriors, well, they'll be returning for their second match of the morning. It looks like they've got the Panthers covered in this one. They'll be taking on the Trinidad Royal Stars, who return for their second match of the tournament after winning their first one. So for all the action, don't leave us here on ECN. And of course, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com, for all of those fantasy dashboards, as well as our social media at European Cricket. So you see, if you are playing Dream 11, that's all the information you need on one screen on Mr. Maximo's fantasy dashboard. So watch out. I'm sure the Terminator will be coming back large in the second match of the day. It's another wide. So again, the extras costing the Black Panthers, and they've done well to take a couple of chances, but you know, if you're giving this many runs away, it's going to be, you're going to have a bad time. A little fella, Pepsi. I'm a big fan of him already. We've seen him take a great run out, and look, he's busy out there, isn't he? And he's trying to move the score along, and he's already up to 17 not out, so he's doing okay for his team and anchoring this chase for the Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, but he is key for them now at this stage. He and the extras, it has to be said, and well, did a little dance there in the middle of the two batsmen and decided they'd return back to where there were no runs. Yeah, I mean, he's playing really confidently. I think he's just getting, he's getting a bit frustrated, and I have a theory about this. We see this ball. Plays this one straight to the fielder. Sometimes when you're quite an accomplished batsman, you're feeling pretty good, and these wide balls, you're standing there and it's just wide after wide after wide. You're not able to play. So when you do get a ball, I think you're just trying to really make the most. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. You're trying to make the most out of what you're actually getting. So he's just got to take that away from his head. Think about, well, each one of these are runs. It may be frustrating, but you'd rather take the runs. Don't worry too much about himself playing too many shots. This one's hit out to Puneet. Take the single.
Yeah, and good point you make there, Rico. I've got a question from Nate in the chat. He's asking, if it is wide and they run, is it 2 runs? And yeah, it's a fairly simple answer for you. You do get a 1-run penalty against you, or 1 run to the batting team for the wide that's bowled, but everything you can run after that physically will be an extra run to the total. So if it was a wide like this one, that'll just be the 1 run, and the ball obviously is going to be re-bowled. But any extras you run, they will count towards your score. So you perhaps can get 1 or 2 or even 3 in some circumstances you could run, but if it goes to the boundary, it will be 4 extra runs. So that's when we talk about 5 wides. That's what we're talking about. It was actually just a 1 wide ball, but then the 4 runs for the ball passing the boundary, and of course the ball will have to be re-bowled. So very good question from you, Nate. Keep them coming in if you're new to cricket. We love to answer them and hopefully break the game down in a simple fashion, so that you can follow it, because of course we've got people that are sometimes watching for the first time, Rico. We've got some people that are very experienced cricket watchers, and regardless of your level of knowledge of cricket, we really want you to enjoy the action here on ECN. This ball's down the ground, just a single. So yeah, all rolling along, and actually the Warriors, they quipped to me 5 overs is what they said. They said they reckon they can chase this down about 5 overs. I tell you what, they've almost faced the full 10 overs already, considering the amount of wides we've seen from the Black Panthers. As we see, that's Balwinder Singh. Well, he was good early, wasn't he? He bowled a couple of loose deliveries, but came up with a big wicket. But they just have given too many gifts to the Warriors here in match 41. Yeah,
he was giving some advice to Puneet, and looked very serious as well, and probably telling Puneet, look, this is get a good over in here. You never know. Don't give up. Keep going. Well, you don't have to tell Puneet that.
And the highlight's never far away with Puneet either, is it? He's a interesting character. We've seen him take some great outfield catches, and now he's got the ball in hand. Can he snare a wicket for the Panthers?
And he does indeed. Chuck there, Fateh style. Over go the stumps. Well, whatever it was that was said to him by Balwinder Singh has certainly fired him up. That's another wicket. And, well, another one bites the dust.
We've seen some wayward bowling from the Panthers, but this one was right on target from Puneet. Puneet Shamali, that one was angling in, and batsman again hitting across the lines, crashing into those sticky wickets, new fan code European Cricket Series wickets. And, well, he'd be very happy. And I said to Puneet, well, regardless of the game situation, don't forget the highlights only ever one ball away, and he certainly come up with a highlight there, Rico.
Yeah, certainly did. And, you know, this is the important thing. And, well, you know, we know it. They've taken so much pressure off the Warriors. I mean, can you believe it? 30 of the runs on that board. So 30 of those 54 runs have come in extras. And you just get the feeling as he comes in and bowls this. Oh, again, that's what I'm talking about.
31.
That's what I'm talking about, yeah. Now, if you just take that away from your mindset for a minute and thought, well, that ball that he bowled wicket to wicket, if these bowlers bowled wicket to wicket, well, you know what, I think they would have had the Warriors in trouble. And this was what I was talking about at the beginning, before the start of this innings. I was saying, if they bowl a good line and make the batsmen work hard for their runs, it's not going to be easy. But when you're going to gift them 31 runs,
yeah.
You know, you just made it really, really difficult for yourself.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, Rico. And he comes again, Puneet Shamali. Oh, it's pretty close to the target. We've got Philippe Lima de Melo saying, amazing delivery, and it certainly was. That one hitting the stumps, but yeah, look, I couldn't agree more. It's the bowlers have been their own worst enemies here. A few more extras, but this time just off the pad, so your leg bye. So leg byes, if you're new to cricket, we're doing a bit of rule chat this morning. They count towards the total, but they don't go on the individual batsman's score. So you do have to hit it with your bat if you want the runs to go to your name. As we see, the Warriors are within reaching distance of this target at the moment. There's some discussion between the players and the umpires at the moment. Just 13 runs away, this target of 68 here in match 41. And don't forget, it's only the first of 5 matches today in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. And don't forget, not that far away, we've got the Trinidad Royal Stars returning to the stage, and they'll be taking part in match 42. That's the end of the over. And the Warriors are 56 for 4. And that match is not far away. Make sure you settle in for the day at ECN, because the fantasy dashboard there just letting you know that we will have that match for you beginning at 9:30 AM GMT, which is 10:30 in Central Europe, and it's 3 PM in India. Anyway, look who's coming back into the attack. It's Balwinder Singh. He will be tending to snare another wicket or two. Probably playing for pride at the moment, Black Panthers, but like we said, they've learning every time they're going out there, and of course, this new form of the game, so exciting, requiring some different tactics and thinking.
Oh, well, asking the question, getting excited, it could be a run out.
Oh no.
Oh, a terrible mix up there. Everybody was looking at the umpire, nobody looking where the ball was.
Yeah, so you see this, and this just sometimes happens when you hit on the pad and you're a bit concerned about the appeal for LBW. But you'll see here, Jagdeep Pepsi, he was off, but the batsman, he was too busy looking at the umpire and he was a bit worried. And then he tried to tell Jagdeep to go back, but it was well too late for that, because he was shaking his hand down the same end in the end. The throw went to the wrong end, and one was messed up by the Panthers. But again, doesn't matter in these games, even as they wind down, there's plenty of action and excitement. And, well, there's certainly been plenty of entertainment in this quite chilly morning in Barcelona.
Yes, well, that was a very, very exciting one run, that leg bye. We saw the ball before that, but Pepsi takes a single. He's at the non-striker's end again. This is good, though, from the Panthers, you know. I mean, they're up against it. They've, well, really, you would say they've put themselves out of this game. But I like the keenness they're showing. They're very eager. They're in close, not making it easy. I think they understand that if they do target the new batsmen that are coming in here, so this is Umar Raza who's on strike. Jagdeep Singh, well, he's well set, batted well. He's on 19 of his 20 balls. So add that 19 to the extras and you're more or less at the score that they're on. So target the new batsman, try and get these wickets. That's hit very hard, but through the gap. Chase on for the fielder, but that's going to go all the way. And Amanjot Singh gave it some chase, but couldn't get to it. Nice looking shot this.
Yeah, nice shot through the offside. And too often we've seen batsmen who are hitting across the line, but this ball was outside off stump, and that's where it needed to go. And just shows you these sort of short boundaries get value for your strokes. And nice looking shot out through the offside for Umar Raza. Last ball of the over. And of course it's not. Every time, I'm going to stop saying it actually, Rico, because every time I say last ball of the over, that's wide, so the score then goes up to 63. Now only 5 required for victory at this stage. So one big hit will do it, and we don't often see teams that could potentially win here without a single Maximo.
Oh, it's still not going to be the end of the over.
Oh,
And
only 4 required now. Still 4 required, so could we see a team win without a Maximo? I don't think I've seen that before, actually. It's always first happening here in the ECS. I tell you what, they're going to fish. Must have heard me. We're still not going to see it. This one's gone all the way out of the ground for a Maximo, and that's game, set, match. And the first match of the day, well, they're a very popular team on ECN. And the Punjab Warriors, they get the first blood here on day 9.
yeah, that was a big hit. I was just saying, are we going to see the first win without the Maximo? Well, no, we weren't. And that was a good hit, a good way to end the game. And, well, in the end, Punjabi Warriors winning it quite comfortably, but they will have to really thank the Black Panthers for those extras. I think in the end probably ended up being something like 33 extras, 34 in fact.
And going back to the innings, you see the highlights, and it was Pepsi. And Nate in the chat saying Pepsi is always hustling, such a great player, and wasn't he? But this is the Turbinator. We know how dangerous he is, and for the Black Panthers to have any chance, they had to get him early, and they did actually, with a fantastic catch on the long on boundary by Puneet Shremali. He came forward and held on to that half chance, and then the occasional boundary. But really, you have to say that the Panthers were their own worst enemy, because too many balls were down the leg side and wide. But that was a nice piece of bowling. Puneet Shremali getting the LBW decision from the umpire. That one just hitting Hardeep on the back leg. And you see, there was just too much of this. And 30 extras when you're defending a score of 67. It's going to be tough. But I did like the hustle of this man, Pepsi. You saw a run out, nice bit of fielding. So just showed you the Panthers, they had the occasional highlight. But the Warriors, well, they didn't take this lightly, and they knew they had to keep moving. And they just did enough in the end. They got the runs off the last ball of the 7th over.
Yeah, and what a way it was to bring up those runs. There was an appeal there, but a terrible mix-up between the batsmen, and unfortunately the ball thrown at the wrong end. Could have been another ball watching again. You can't be doing that. This was a nice shot. Play that out well out there on the off stump, Umar Raza.
Just when we thought we weren't going to see a Maximo, well, there it was. It was up and away. So they must have heard me that one. Well, I'm not sure where that one landed, but it wasn't in this zip code, and nice way to end the game. That was very, very well struck by Umar Raza to finish this match. So there you go. It's the confirmation of the result in match 41. The Punjab Warriors, they were 70 runs off 7 overs, and they defeated the Black Panthers 67. So quite a low scoring affair, but still a quite interesting game with plenty of highlights. Rico, we look ahead now. It's not going to be too long that we'll be back in about half an hour. We'll be starting match 42, and you can see my fantasy dashboard there. The Warriors returning, and look at their best performers. They got 4 players there over 100 points. And I'm sure that might even need to be updated because they were just playing just then. But look, we've got the Turbinator up there, Tejpal Singh, Jagdeep Singh. We saw how important he was in that game as well. Gaggandeep Singh, the captain, well, he'll feature with bat and ball. Hardeep Singh Sr., well, he also will likely bowl an over or 2. and for the Trinidad Royal Stars. They've only played the one match. Wouldn't be surprised to see Mohab Fiaz Haider batting a lot higher than that. I think they fancy him at the top of the order. Mudassar Ali and Sufyan Ansar as well will be turning out for the Royal Stars. Akil Ansar, okay, who can forget his contribution as well back in their only performance to date. Well, Rico, we have a quick break, but we will be back in about 25 minutes, won't we? And so we want you to join us in 25 minutes time wherever you're watching around the world. Please keep those questions and comments coming in on the YouTube chat. We'll monitor it during the break and get to as many as we can. But Rico, 1 game down, 4 to go today in Barcelona.
Yeah, we're just having a look at that scorecard there, and we see the man right at the top there. Jagdeep Singh, I think he played a very good innings, and you know, they needed it. They needed one batsman to be there. We say quite often that when wickets are falling around you, somebody needs to play that anchor role. Well, he dealt with that really well. I think he rotated the strike well, he ran well, and when needed to, he played some nice shots. And other than that, it was all the twos, and then it was Raza playing some nice shots at the end. Bowling figures, well, unfortunately, nobody really did what they should have. There's only one man, of course, and that's the man who took the great catch to take the wicket of Tejpal Singh. Punit Shamali, the captain, led by example, but unfortunately, the other bowlers just a little bit wayward with the line. Maybe it was a little bit too cold and nippy for them, but they'll let themselves down a little bit there. They had a fight on their hands, and well, if they were able to follow the captain's example, it would have been interesting, but well, they didn't let the Warriors off the hook there. But a great, interesting game and a good one to come.
Yes, I think we're going to have a cracking contest coming around the corner in match 42. Well, they say the 42 is the meaning of life. Rico, we're going to see some great entertainment hopefully in match 42 here, so please rejoin us in about 25 minutes. This is the European Cricket Network and you are watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket Series. We've already seen one match today. It's time for the second of 5 matches. It's match 42 and the Punjab Warriors are returning, and this time they're taking on the Trinidad Royal Stars, who have come back for their second match of the series. Let's hand it over to the match referee.
So, Stars have won the toss. What would you like to do? To bat first, to bat first. Stars have won the toss and decided to bat first.
Well, there you see the TRS acting captain Amir Shahzad. He called correctly and decided to bat first, and he is just telling me that he wants to come in and put a score on the board straight away. I don't think that will bother the Punjab Warriors at all, because they fielded first and fielded very well in that first match. They said they would have bowled first anyway. So Rico, a fascinating contest between these two teams. It's over to you in the commentary box.
Yeah, thank you, Vinny. Yeah, it's going to be fascinating, I think. Trinidad Royal Stars batting first. Looking forward to seeing this, because in fairness to them, the one game they played so far, which they won against the Black Panthers, Panthers were bowled out for 55. So the Trinidad Royal Stars didn't have too many to chase. So we only saw them lose 2 wickets getting those runs. So this is an opportunity for them to have a little bit of time out there in the middle. Some of their batsmen to play an innings, put some runs on the board, and also an opportunity for us and you, the viewers, wherever you're watching from, our global cricket family, to see just what they've got. Well, speaking of what they've got, we know what the Punjabi Warriors have. They're quite competent in the field. We saw that in their first game. Just looking at the dashboard there. And of course, Jagdeep Singh, he had a very good game behind the stumps. Also did his job with the bat as well. Key man, I think, Jagdeep Singh, the captain. Just get the feeling when he has a good game, and the likes of Hardeep Singh Senior as well, that the team rallies round. But one thing they were very, very good at was taking their catches. So they'll be hoping that they will bring that form into this performance in the field as well. So an interesting game. The Warriors, well, they're on the warpath at the moment, winning the first game of the day. And I have to say, the way form has been going, teams which win their first game go on to win their seconds when they got back-to-back games. And we've seen Falco do it, we've seen Minaj do it, we saw Raval Sporting do it yesterday. So our Punjabi Warriors are going to continue that trend. Well, they'll love to. It'd be great for them. It certainly will help them in the tables and the standings. So going to be an interesting game, I think. But like I say, we don't know too much about the Trinidad Royal Stars. So opportunity for them to show us what they've got with the bat. And we're just having a look at personnel for you, give you some names. So it's going to be the captain, no surprise. Gagandeep Singh is going to open the bowling. That's the umpires there, you see. Just checking that the scorers are ready and with them. Shahudil Ahmed, Nukesh Patel, doing a fantastic job. Our man in black. And first over, getting ready to start. And it's going to be batsman on strike, Faiz Haider. And the non-striking batsman, Mudassar Ali. Weather-wise, well, the floodlights have now been switched off, so it has got brighter. The early morning fog that we had has disappeared. The fog as well as the frog. I think the frog is disappeared out of my throat. It was there yesterday, as we see the first ball being bowled today in this match, and it's going to be a wide ball. Yeah, it's not surprising that I had a croaky voice yesterday, because, well, that match there between Minaj and Karia, I should say, not Karai. Different versions of saying that. It's a bit like Pepsi's name. Different stories we get why it's called Pepsi. Well, we get different versions of how to say it's Karaya. I've been told Karaya now, not Karayan. But anyway, what a game that was. And what a knock from the captain first up, as we see this. Still yet to see a legal delivery, so certainly a day of extra so far today. Yeah, Adil, the captain, Adil Ahmed made a fantastic knock in Karaya's innings. 68 he made, and he thought he'd easily put the game out of doubt, scoring 149. This one's hit well, and well, haven't started as well as they did in the first game in the field. And Mohsin Ali didn't fancy getting anything behind that. Was hit hard, but in fairness, the fielder should have kept this just to the single. Didn't fancy it. It was at that awkward height, but he had to get down and, well, cushion the blow, to speak. Take one for his team. So, first runs off the bat. Thought about the single, yeah. So, like I say, Karayan, 149. And then, well, Minaj never looked in it. They didn't get the best of starts, losing wickets. Always Ahmed, the big batsman at the top, going for a duck. And Ashtad Butt, who was dropped first ball himself in that game. Wow, that's been whacked away. What a start this is. He's just hit one boundary out on the offside. And then now comes back with this one. Lovely shot all the way over. Timing was perfect. Just watch this, how quickly he picked it up. There you go. And that was what we saw from Ashtad Butt in that game yesterday, after he was dropped first ball. And in the end went right to the wire and got to a point where they needed 2 to win. No, 2 to tie off the last ball. A boundary would have won it, and in the end, scrambling to try and get the 2s and run out. An incredible game, boundaries galore, and well, it left us all a little bit croaky, but recovered. Well, talking of recovering, the recovery needs to be made here from Gagandeep. Hasn't started very well. A few extras, a few boundaries. Well, Mohammad Faiz Haida, what a start. Hitting the ball well. You see him there, just keeping himself warmed up. Stretching. He looks to be composing himself and setting himself to score big runs here. Well, that's hit hard through the gap. The captain shouts catch it, but he's the only one shouting catch it. The others are saying, no mate, we're going to have to fetch it. Forget about catching it. Score motors along. What a good shot that was. All about the power. So we come to the end of the over. 17 for no loss. And we'll quickly introduce, quickly for Trinidad Royal Stars, introduce Vinny back into the score box. Because if we introduce him while there's any play happening, there's going to be a wicket. And Trinidad Royal Stars will not be happy. Vinny, get back in here quick.
Well, that's the first time that I haven't seen a wicket fall all the way back to the commentary box. But yeah, thanks Rico. It's great to be here and all set for match 42. And pretty bright start by the Royal Stars, taking 17 off that first over. It's going to be Mohsin Ali to bowl the second over for the Warriors. We're hoping to change the early momentum of this match. And he comes. What, it bends his back, doesn't he, Mohsin Ali? And that one past the outside edge, and of course in this first 3 overs only 2 outfielders are allowed, so difficult to protect, and I think the next 2 overs will be very key for the Warriors to try and slow the Royal Stars down, perhaps take a wicket or 2. Here comes again Mohsin Ali. Stays down a bit, and it's going to go out to the square leg boundary. Slight fumble, but it'll just be the 1 run. And so yeah, Rico, we saw some amazing fielding from the Warriors earlier, didn't we, in difficult conditions? Yeah. And I think they won't mind being out there. Good toss to lose there, out in the field, and we've seen 1 or 2 jittery efforts. We'll be very keen to hold on to the chances and keep this Royal Stars innings under control. Here's Mohsin Ali again. Slower ball. Oh, there's nothing slow about it off the bat. It's gone all the way. The Terminator can only look up and watch. It's over his head, and that is a maximo for the Royal Stars.
Well, he's certainly starting in very good style, is Mohammad Faiz Haida. He's finding the middle of his bat early this morning. Look at that, down on one knee, watches it go, click, 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 go the cameras. He's enjoying his moment and his time out there at the moment here. He's liking this from the Warriors.
This is shorter and a bit of an appeal there. Of course, if it gets any of the gloves, that counts as part of the bat. But didn't make contact with anything, so that'll be a wide, and they desperately need a wicket, the Warriors. And some thoughts on the chat. Jamie Bundy saying he thinks that Trinidad will come into this one as favourites. If they post around 120, then it'll be a challenge for the Warriors, and I probably agree with that observation, Brother Bundy. Also, the next ball, again, a bit of an appeal, but no run. A few people asking what team I think is the stronger team, and I'm going to have to say, yeah, maybe, well, it's easy to say now, isn't it? But I mean, maybe leaning slightly towards the Royal Stars, but the Warriors, they've got a lot of fight in them, and I just want to see a good close match here in match 42. Here's Mohsin Ali. This is short and pulled away. Clean-up will be done on the deep square leg boundary. Yeah, who do you like in this match, Rico?
Well, it's a difficult one to call, isn't it? Because I was saying before you came into the commentary position, is that we haven't really seen too much of the Trinidad Royal Stars. The game that they did have against the Black Panthers was a very comfortable victory for them. They didn't have to do too much chasing that 55. We know that's short, and he's lucky he has a man out there. He bowled this, Mohsin Ali, most of the times against the Black Panthers, got away with it. I don't think he'll get away with it too much here, though that over does come to an end with just a single. 27 now off 2. But yeah, I mean, I think the Punjab Warriors, they need to pick up 3 quick wickets. If they can do that, they'll fancy themselves. But the strength, I think, lies in the batting of Trinidad. I just think they have a couple more accomplished batsmen and stroke players than what the Warriors have. So I can see them posting, I agree with some of the comments there on the chat, I can see them posting 100 plus. And well, the Warriors, though I don't like to bet against them, I think they'll struggle to get 110 plus really. They're relying on 1 or 2 batsmen, whereas Trinidad probably have just a little bit more strength. So yeah, it would have to be Trinidad, but because you're going for Trinidad, I'm going to go for the Punjabi Warriors. I'm going to go for मैं अपने मुंडिया ਨੂੰ support करिए कि नहीं मेरे लिए परोंठे भी लेके आए हैं ਤਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਕਹਿ ਸਕਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਿੱਤੂਗੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਮੁੰਡੇ. Yeah, we're going to go for the Punjabi Warriors. Come on, boys.
I'm fiercely neutral, Rico, and I've got a soft spot for the Warriors. I'm just slipping down the leg side, so good decision by the umpire. And this one is short, it's pulled away again. Well, that guy, he should get a pay rise. He's getting a lot of work out there on the deep square leg boundary early in this one. Yeah, we've got some more comments. This Nate in Tennessee saying, "Get Mr. Maxwell in the studio now. We need this turned around." Obviously during the first over when a couple of balls started disappearing. But yeah, it's fascinating, isn't it? It's, this contest, of course, Warriors already having a game this morning, so they should be warmed up.
It's well bowled, and well, it was well bowled. Took the pace of it, but the placement and timing there. Very much a man in form. He's placing the ball and timing it so well. What a lovely shot this was.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, wasn't it? And you see the difficulty of protecting the outfield in the early overs. And again, after the 3 over mark, you'll be able to put some more men out on the boundary, but there's not much they could do about this one. All the way for 4. Let's see if Hardeep Singh can come back. This one's up, it's in the air. Again, nice bit of fielding that time. He rifles it back to the keeper. Pepsi. Jagdeep Singh cleaning up the work behind the stumps, but a nice bit of fielding there from Mohsin Ali. He's a strong man. And Rico, we're just seeing some momentum shifts in this game, and we've seen it before. We've seen some power plays. They've gone the batting team's way, but the bowling team coming back in the middle overs, that's what the Warriors will be hoping for. Hardeep Singh has a bit of a false start, and of course, it's great to be here in Spain. It won't be too long. It'll fly past, I'm sure. We'll be back 31st of May. European Cricket League in Spain. A bit more about that in a second, but first here's Hardeep Singh Senior. Oh, this one's up and it's over, and this one is going to be over, everything over the wall. It's a Maximo, and the Royal Stars, well, they're shining brightly early in this match.
बड़ा अच्छा शॉट सीगा. टाइमिंग देखो, टाइमिंग सी परफेक्ट. या Gay Shaka ho gaya. Nicely played shot there, and he's looking in very, very good form indeed, is Hader here.
I see the Warriors would sorely like to see the back of him. Facing up again now, this time swing and a miss, but not hitting the stick. So that's the end of the over after 3. The Royal Stars are 38 for no loss.
Yeah, just seeing that delivery and the one before that, I just think that taking the pace off now could be quite key.
Yeah, I agree with that. And looks like it's the end of the power play. So there will be 5 fielders allowed back. And let's see who gets the job. It looks like they might be turning to spin.
Yeah.
And I didn't see him employed in the last game. And it mentioned to me before the toss, Gaggandeep Singh, the Punjab Warriors captain, that difficult conditions for the leg spinner early in the game with a slippery ball and, of course, really cold, and with that kind of dexterity required to employ that over-the-wrist bowling. It's not so easy first thing in the morning, but he comes in, it's a bit of a calculated gamble, I think. It's a good start, and he's bowled him straight away, and how about that? The Turbinator. Well, he's come in, had an immediate impact, and aren't they happy about it? Tejpal Singh as well behind the stumps. They celebrate at a safe distance, but you see the leg spinner was a calculated gamble from the Punjab Warriors captain, and he was right on target straight away. So, Mudassir Ali, well, he didn't want to have a look at Tejpal, and he'll just be looking himself in the mirror when he goes back to the pavilion. And an important wicket, a momentum-changing wicket for the Warriors.
बल्ले 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 वही गल हुई मैं क्या स्पेस थोड़ा कट्टो spin ball आवे तापरा मुन्ना Tejpal Singh, well bowled, right on the money. He struggled the other day with getting them in the right areas. Today the first ball just where it needs to be, and well, it's not the wicket they desperately needed, but Mudassir Ali does have to go, done with a good in there, and it just goes to show this is something which Punjabi Warriors have learnt as they, in the short time they've been in this European Cricket Series, take the pace of the ball, change the bowling around, vary it around a little bit. They didn't do that in their very first game. They just stuck with the seamers, which they lost, but they came back strong with the variation, and it's working for them, and it's worked for them here today as well.
Oh, this one's very close.
It's going to be close. Balle, balle, balle.
Wow, 2 in a row, the Turbinator. Well, we saw him struggle with the bat this morning, but would you believe it? He's taken 2 wickets off his first 2 balls. And Rico, after a big power play, and this is an easy decision for the umpire, pitching in line, straightening. And the batsman, I think he knew he was in trouble. And we got Turbinator turned up to the max here in the 4th over as the Royal Stars, they've fallen to 38 for 2 wickets.
Yeah, and that is a big wicket because, well, Safwan Ansar, he was very impressive, wasn't he, with bat and with ball. But, I mean, he scored 26 of just 18 balls in their last match. And see him go very first ball. Well, that's an amazing, amazing turnaround here. And a hat-trick here is on.
Yeah, it could be on a hat-trick. And we've only seen one taken so far in Spain. And, well, the Turbinator, I was about to say, it all comes down. I think his good balls will be difficult to play, but the bad balls will be easy to put away at that pace. So he'd be high on confidence now.
Well, pressure on Ali Raza, the new batsman.
Ali Raza, what's he thinking at the moment? So on a hat-trick, the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh. Oh, and this was pretty well pitched as well, and some indecision in the end. They take a single, and that'll put Mohammad Fiaz Haider down the striker's end, and he struck the ball nicely, but again, that puts a bit more pressure on him. He's been hitting the ball well, but when wickets are falling at the other end, you wonder if they could grab him at this stage. The Warriors will really have their tails up. Here's Tejpal. Well, he hits this one across the line, and it's pretty well placed. In fact, it's going to split those 2 fielders out on the onside boundary, and 4 runs. Well, there might be wickets falling at the other end, but Haider, well, he just keeps on keeping on.
He's a key man, isn't he? I mean, they've got 2 fielders out there who've been very busy, and up until now, they've patrolled that area well on the leg side and have been able to stop the boundaries, but not that one that was hit too well, split them. So this is the challenge. This is the big wicket.
This is the matchup, I think, as well. I want to see. Again, next one he misses, and it's just the thing with Tejpal. We saw him bowl some loose deliveries in his previous appearance 2 days ago, but it's been right on the money so far here in match 42. Important over for the Warriors. But Haider, he's the man who could take it all away again for the Royal Stars. If they grabbed him right now, the Warriors would be over the moon. In he comes, Tejpal Singh. And this one's a Unusual Yorker. I seem almost jammed him on the second bounce. So again, we talked about the difficulty of bowling this style of bowling. And the end of a very, very good over for Tejpal Singh. There were 2 wickets, only 5 runs off that. So at the end of that over, it is the Punjab Warriors who have broken through. It's 44 for 2, 6 off the over.
Yeah, what a change around. We were saying that when to take the pace of the ball, and it seemed to work.
Yeah, it sure did. And speaking of the European Cricket League, as I was a few moments ago, put it in your calendar, 31st of May to the 25th of June, and is the champion clubs from 15 different European nations, and you'll catch the action right here on ECN. So for more information, go to our website, europeancricket.com. But for now, Hardeep Singh to continue. And what's that? Pepsi's after you. Watch out. Pepsi, well, firing that ball in and getting the end of the backside of Mohammad Fiaz Haider. But I think the Warriors will be very happy to see that man at the other end at the moment. He's got 36 out of the 45 runs for the Royal Stars. So Ali Raza on strike now. Might have caught a little bit of pad there, so it might not be a wide. To wait on the umpire. That leg by called. But yeah, it's been an interesting start, hasn't it, Rico? We've seen momentum shifts, even though it's a short game. We see the momentum swing back and forth, and the Warriors with a real opportunity, especially if they can pick up Haider at this stage.
Yeah, and I think the key is you've got to try and keep the ball just outside that off stump. Try to get him cutting the ball. You bowl it onto his stumps, onto his legs. He's very strong in that area.
This one, batsman having to wait for it and played away on the offside. So again, only a single, and if they can hold Haider to those singles and expose the other batsmen, the Warriors will fancy their chance. They're working their way back into this match. And we've seen on the chat lots of comments about how many runs the Stars might be looking to score, something in the range of 120, but they keep losing wickets. That's going to be quite difficult. So Ali Raza on strike now. Just a single, but wow, I'm sure at this stage you've got to bowl the Turbinator again in the 6th over, don't you, Rico, at this point?
Yeah, you do. I mean, he's made things happen. And once he gets the flight right and then in the right area, what an opportunity. He has to take those wickets. Here comes
Hardeep Singh. It's perhaps on the pads, and again they'll scramble a single, but I have to say singles are a win for the Warriors at this stage. Pepsi, don't we love, he's very animated behind the stumps. Don't these Warriors love being out there? You can see why they've got so many fans around the world. We've got Nate in Tennessee asking why is the helmet on the ground behind the keeper. Well, that is probably if the keeper comes closer to the wickets, then he'll want the protection of the helmet. But if he's standing back, it's not as necessary. So the helmet, if it's not being worn by one of the fielders for protection, is generally kept in that position behind the wicketkeeper. Now, it's very rare that it happens, but if the ball does strike that helmet, it'll be 5 runs to the batting team. So I think we've seen it once so far in a week and a half in Barcelona, but that's why the fielder's not choosing to wear the helmet, and they want it out there just in case he needs it. Then that's generally where it lives, just behind the wicketkeeper. Right, here's Hardeep Singh. It's up in the air, and it's a chance, and it's taken. So the Warriors, well, they haven't dropped too many today, and Ali Raza, he has to go back to the pavilion. At the end of 5 overs, the Royal Stars are going to be 49 for 3. And Rico, another important wicket for the Warriors. It's not quite the danger man, but still, they'll be wanting to take wickets at the other end. That's exactly what happened there, and a nice catch.
Yeah, that won't bother them too much. That was actually a good over. There's only 5 runs coming from it. The big man wasn't able to get hold of any. He managed to make more contact with his pad than the bat. And you're absolutely right, Vinny. You know, he's there. If they can keep him off strike and keep picking away at the other batsmen, well, then they'll do their job. And like I say, if they can keep this score to, well, under the 100, they'll be more than happy going out there giving it the chase. I think any more than that, then they're going to struggle. So this is a very important stage for them. Wickets have now fallen. I think perhaps most of the main recognised batsmen have been and gone, especially with that wicket there off Ali Raza. It's all about attacking the other batsmen now here, and they've got to be clever with their fielding as well to make that happen.
So a nice catch by Rishabh at point, holding on. And there's no easy catches in these conditions, and of course these balls rock hard in the cool temperatures. Here's the Turbinator for his 2nd over. He starts with a play and a miss, and I tell you what, This man on strike. He's on 37 off 19 balls, or 20 balls now. Mohammed Fiaz Haider. He's the key to the innings for me, for the Royal Stars. This time he rocks on the back foot. It was a very, very hot chance on a cold morning for Hardeep Singh Sr. He did well to stop it in the air. This one hit really hard and flat, and well, we haven't seen too many catches go down for the Warriors, but he did well to get his hands behind it. It didn't stick. But again, only one run, and well, the Warriors, you can't fault their effort in the field. And the new batsman is Muhammad Ali Mir. He faces up for the first time now. Wow, this is tossed up, and well, a dangerous delivery, even though it was a wide. Of course, Tejpal, he's trying to spin the ball out of his fingers right to left on your screen so that when it bounces, it bounces right to left, and that one not quite doing enough, not breaking enough to come back and hit the stumps. It'll go down as a wide. Oh, this is a good delivery again, and Tejpal, well, I thought he might have a little bit more with the ball than we saw in the first day for the Warriors, and he's showing it now, bowling very well into his second over.
Just wondering whether they need to just bring up the man on the leg side and not allow him to. Oh, that could be a no ball, could it? We'll just see what the. Did it bounce? Or did he hit it before it bounced the second time there?
Just waiting on some clarification between the umpires, and yeah, it has been called no ball. It's a correct call, I think. It's the ball bounces the second time before it reaches the batsman, and again, good umpiring, asking for the answer very quickly and getting it, and so this will be a free hit, and a bit dangerous because look who's on strike. It's Haider. Well, he misses out, doesn't he? This was there to be hit, and he'll just get the single, so it might be one run to the Royal Stars, but I might feel like they missed out on 5 there because that could have gone for 6, and again, just a few things going the way of the Punjab Warriors since the end of the power play. Again, it won't quite break back enough, so another wide, and Tejpal, well, we mentioned this before, that his good balls will be very dangerous. His bad balls should be easy to put away, so a calculated risk by the captain. This will be a no ball this time, so it'll be a free hit. And well, Tejpal, he's shown to be a wicket taker, but if he's going to be dishing up free hits, won't be taking too many more wickets. So they missed out on the last one. TRS, this will be a free hit. So a free hit, if you're not sure what we're talking about, following a no ball for off the pitch, or perhaps the ball overstepping, batsman cannot be out, caught or bowled, or any manner of dismissal which is credited to the bowler. And it's going to be a wide, so the wide will mean it's still a free hit. And
well, it's he started very well, didn't he? I mean, his figures look very impressive. I mean, they still are pretty impressive, but all these extras are hurting him.
And this time he does miss out. So again, last ball of the over, and the Royal Stars, I just hit a bit of a speed hump in the innings. And this one, well, it is a bit of a gift from Tejpal. I'll be disappointed with that. It's been hit, and it's bounced inside the field of play, so that'll be 4 runs to the total. So still a good effort from Tejpal, picking up 2 wickets and changing the game for the Punjab Warriors at the end of 6 overs. The TRS, they are 61 for 3.
Yeah, and he let himself down a little bit there, Tejpal. I mean, he's bowled well. The first over was brilliant, and he started this over pretty well. And then, of course, that no ball, the ball bouncing more than once on its way to the batsman, and after that just lost his line, sprayed some down the leg side. But you know what, we sometimes do say if you can bowl your 2 overs under 20, you've done well. Well, he has managed to achieve that, and for a spin bowl as well, good effort from him. And well, it did show to me also, just by taking the ball off, how this man, the big hitting Haider, just lost his rhythm, and now the pace is back on. He's just going to do what he likes to do best, which is smash it. So
that's right.
Now we do know they have got other spinners in the team. We saw that the second time they came out to play. Now I'd like them to introduce those guys, because I just think putting the pace on here, especially to the big man, is just playing right into his game plan.
Yeah, good observation, Rico. And we see Charanjit Singh bowling for the first time in this match. First ball just a single. Again, swing and a miss, and keeping low, and batsmen, especially new batsmen, not adjusting to the lack of bounce which you sometimes see on this pitch. And well, Mohammed Fiaz Haider has been starved with a strike, hasn't he, since the power play, and just this innings stifled. I want to keep him down the non-striker's end for as much of this remainder of this innings as possible. Well, this one will be dragged down, just a single. But yeah, sorry, I was just going to do my
Yeah,
6
go on.
over check-in, Rico. They were 61 after 6 overs, so I think they'd be eyeing off 10 and over would give them 100, and I think they'd be more or less happy with 100 to 110, something in that region. And the Punjab Warriors, we've seen their batting, perhaps they don't have a lot of batting depth, and I think they'll be happy with a score in 3 figures.
Yeah, but if this man stays in for the remainder of this innings, I can see it being more 130. I really think he's going to really push on.
Guess we'll find out. He's on strike now. Hyder. Well, he goes up. The fielder's got a chance. Just backing off and not thinking he could get that on the full. Hardeep Singh Jr. that was down at long off. So again, they'll probably take that. A tough one to decide whether to go for the catch and risk the boundary, but it's a big wicket if they can get it.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it, where you just think, well, is it worth the gamble? And when it's against one of the bigger players, it quite often is. You know, what I was going to say just there, when Mohamed Ali Mir is on strike, what I would like to see is that one of those fielders, one of those 3 on the leg side, coming into the ring and putting pressure on him and not allowing him to get the single, because at this stage of the game, you know what the thinking has to be. Thinking has to be to have Hayde again on strike. So put the squeeze on the other batsman. Don't let him do it. Well, okay, you risk the chance of the odd boundary here and there, but not as many as what Hayder is likely to get if he's on strike.
Yeah, expert comments there from Rico Full, and I'd agree with you. Perhaps trying to put the squeeze on and to keep Mohamed Ali Mir up the striker's end and get him to feel some pressure could also create a wicket, and we see the bat getting changed, obviously. These hard balls doing a bit of damage to the bats in Spain, so he's been sorted out. And the key for me, Mohamed Fiaz Hyder on strike. He's on 41, has 41 of their 65 runs at this point. So last ball of this over from Charanjit Singh. Been a pretty good one so far, only 4 runs off it. And how many times I'm going to say last ball of the over? There's another wide, and so probably a good chance to welcome you if you're watching for the first time, or if you're a regular viewer. Welcome to the European Cricket Network. You're watching match 42 of the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. It's great to have your company. So we come and see hopefully the last ball of the over from Charanjit. Well, he goes after this one, and in fact this one, well, it might have gone all the way. It has. That's a Maximo. And, well, he couldn't close out the over, Charanjit, so 6 runs to the Royal Stars, and at the end of 7 overs, they're 72 for 3.
Yeah, and that's the danger here, Punjabi Warriors. There's the 3 overs to go, so 18 balls to go. They'll be wanting to keep this score to around about the 100, not too many more than that. But, well, the more strike that Hayder gets as he moves on to 47, then the chance of that being 120, 130 is very likely. So they need to be a little bit smart here. Still not bringing anybody in there to try and stop the single being taken here. So, well, let's see how this progresses from here.
Oh, this is short. It's gone very, very high. The fielder's entertained. Has he got any chance? Nah, it's going to go all the way. Another Maximo for the Royal Stars. And, well, they had the pressure on the Warriors, but consecutive 6s off the last 2 deliveries. And the Royal Stars, well, they're up to 78 here in the 8th over.
Well, I said it before with Mohsin Ali. He likes to come in and bang it in short. Well, he got away with it against the Panthers. He's not going to get away with it today. Not in this match.
This one's short again, but again, the fielder's got a half a chance, but it's only half a chance. It's over his head and 6 more. So 3 consecutive 6s for the Royal Stars.
Yeah, I mean, not only are they keeping the pace on the ball, which I think is a mistake here, but, well, Mohsin Ali is banging it in short as well. And this is just easy for both these batsmen now. And what he's done is he's given Mohamed Ali Mir the confidence that he needed to start hitting the ball big. And, well, with both these batsmen hitting big, that 120, 130 certainly does now look on.
Almost now he has to pitch it a bit close to the batsman. Let's see what he comes back with here. Well, it is pitched up, but it's a beautiful looking shot. He hit it with a vertical bat. It was straight down the ground, over long on, and 6 more. That's 3 from 3 this over. And Mohsin Ali, well, he's feeling some pain here in Barcelona.
Yeah, shaka, shaka, shaka. 6 carreras. 3 veces. Vale.
Oh, we haven't seen 6 in 6 yet. Can he keep it going? Oh, he tries very high. It doesn't have the carry this time. It's a chance for the fielder. And down it goes. So the Warriors, they miss out on that one. He was Charanjit Singh. Well, he's had some issues in the field so far. And to make it even worse, it's rolled into the rope. So you see this one. Well, it was very, very high out of the sky. It might have brought rain. Just not judging it correctly out of the clouds. And, well, let off. And that might come back to bite the Warriors. 5th ball of the over. Might be some respite. Wait for the umpire's call, and no call there. So a valuable dot, and you see the momentum, Rico. It does change so quickly in this game, doesn't it? They look to have Muhammad Ali Mir on toast, and he's just broken out with all these boundaries in the 8th over. Here comes Mohsen Ali again. Again, he bangs it in short, and this time it'll be just a single, and well, that'll bring Haider on strike, who's 47, but Mir has raced to 29, and we talked about, well, in fact, that'll be the last ball of the over, so 95 for 3, and that's one of your magical overs, Rico. There were 23 off it, and Charanjit, the previous over, had only conceded 5 off the first 5 balls, but since then, the last 7 balls have gone for 29 as the Royal Stars have bounced right back into this match.
Yeah, and, well, Gagadik, the captain, bringing himself on now. We've seen some very, very expensive 9th overs as well. Well, maybe the captain here, as we see him coming in to bowl.
This is well bowled. I think the captain's the man for the job here for me. Rico, he's been pretty solid, but also, like you say, he does have the kind of slightly pace on the ball, which these batsmen seem to enjoy, and it's important he gets this length exactly right. Attacking the stumps, and it's been starved with a strike, Haider, but he's on 47, pretty close to a half century. This will be a chance, going straight down the ground. Fielders trying hard, they're not going to catch it, so that's 4 runs. And that brings up the 50 for Mohammad Fiaz Haider. He has 51 off only 26 balls, and he's batted very well for the Trinidad Royal Stars.
Yeah, he has. I mean, pace on the ball, he loves it. That's where all these runs have come. We've seen 2 overs of spin where he struggled. But, well, I don't think the Punjabi Warriors...
Brought up the 100 as well for the Royal Stars. And there's more runs here. And this has gone like a laser between the 2 fielders out on the leg side. So 4 more runs. And tell you what, Haider's past his half century. And you mentioned it, didn't you, Rico? That if he gets going, they could get quite a large score. And they're right on their way after a destructive couple of overs for the Trinidad Royal Stars.
Absolutely. They missed the trick. For me, the Warriors, they needed to use more of their spinners, utilise them more. They haven't done. And the runs have just been piled on as a result of it.
Well, this time it's more towards the end of the bat, and looking down at the end of that bat is Mohammad Fiaz Haider. But Gagandhi came on and trying to get some semblance of momentum back for the Warriors, but still disappearing for a few boundaries. So interesting phase of the match again. Every run could be crucial. This is Muhammad Ali Mir on strike now. Chance and taken.
Yeah, that's good catch. It was right into his follow through though, but you still got to take him. We've seen a couple already in this series that have come back at the bowler and they've gone down. Some have been soft, some have been going like a bullet, but it just goes to show you still got to keep your composure and balance and take the catch, and to take it, they come quite quickly at you if you're the bowler when you're running through, and he's done well to hold that.
Yeah, and he's shown he's had a very safe pair of hands as well. We saw him take a good catch on the boundary a couple of days ago in their previous day's play, and this one was just up the end of the bat. Again, low full toss sometimes is a useful ball towards the end of a T10 innings, and well, it was a useful contribution, wasn't it, by that man Muhammad Ali Mir. Ended up going for 30 off 16 balls and exploding into life after a slow start. But he's carried the Royal Stars past 100, and they still have time to get some more. There's still 7 balls left in this innings. Amish Azad's going to come out to bat. He faces last ball of the 9th over. Well, there won't be a wicket off this as the umpire turns down the appeal, but taking a leg by, and well, probably the Warriors won't mind that because it keeps the danger man Mohamed Fiaz Haider at the other end. At the end of 9 overs, the Royal Stars are 107 for 4.
Yeah, interesting single to take that for me, Vinny. I mean, it was a little bit risky there. You saw Jagdeep Singh, the wicketkeeper, trying to do some fancy stuff, get the ball, flick the ball onto the stumps. But yeah, I mean, they've kept the big man off strike. It's interesting to see who's going to come to bowl this last over.
Some good comments in the chat. Nate mentioning Warriors will put up 110, but I believe in the Turbinator. I'm sure we'll see him out there, most likely opening the batting for the Warriors. And lots of other fantastic comments in the YouTube chat. Please leave us a comment or a question in there. It's always great when we can hear what the viewers are thinking wherever you're watching around the world. Just Charanjit Singh to bowl the last over, yep. And he's bowled straight away. So this one was not getting up. And we mentioned about the Trinidad Royal Stars electing to take the single. Well, they exposed Amir Shahzad and, well, no real bounce. We've seen that time and time again. The ball's keeping low, and you can see how high the batsman there, Amir Shahzad, thought that was going to bounce. But it shot through and perhaps catching a little bit of pad, crashing into those sticky wickets. So again, a useful wicket for the Warriors, and it keeps Mohamed Fiaz Haider at the other end as well. So
yeah, Shahzad going for a duck, yeah, and yeah, again, sometimes you just got to be thinking about the game. Not very smart cricket there from the Trinidad Royal Stars. I mean, they have got decent runs on the board, but well, the way you have to look at it is this is going to be the second ball that the big man there, who's already passed his 56 of 28 balls, is not going to face because he's at the other end.
Oh, he might get down there now. He's got to get on his bike though. And one thing I was going to mention at the end of the over, and perhaps if you're watching cricket for the first time, the batsmen do change ends at the end of each over. So, against the throwback from traditional cricket, where you generally bowl from the other end. Of course, that doesn't happen here in the ECS, but the batsmen do change ends at the end of every over, and that's why Mohamed Fiaz wasn't on strike, but he is now, and he's got a free hit to face. Oh, he threw everything at it. I get one. I'd like to see him try for 2 here, and there's a bit of a fumble, and they'll allow it. So Mohsin Ali, pretty good fielder with a strong arm, but not able to find the handle on that one. So again, the importance there, not only the extra run for the Royal Stars, but it keeps that man on strike, Mohamed Fiaz Haider, who is now on 58. And again, another bat. Well, he might start a cricket bat shop down the road, Rico. I think they'd be doing a roaring trade, wouldn't they? Because again, the conditions and playing in these cold conditions and the very hard balls, they become very hard in the weather conditions we're experiencing here in Spain. So the bats are paying the penalty, aren't they?
They certainly are. So another one comes out, and it was good to see that pressure being put on the fielder there. An accomplished fielder, Mohsin Ali, but even he, because he knew he had to get the ball in quick, fumbles it, gets 2, gets himself back on strike.
Well, this new bat, I can tell you it works. This one's gone a long way. It's gone over the camera behind us. It's all the way. And Maximo, 6 more runs to the Royal Stars.
Yeah, good shot, top shot. And, well, a little bit of pressure showing. The Punjabi Warriors making the mistake. Could have had him at the non-striker's end. So all these runs are runs which, well, being gifted.
He's going to try again. He's going to get the same result. Well, if that bat had come out a couple of overs ago, who knows how many the Trinidad Royal Stars would be. He's knocked it in nicely, 2 consecutive Maximos, and they move along to 122 with 2 balls remaining in this innings.
Qué fuerte eso es, mira. Toma. Qué grande. Es fantástico. Vale, ahora tiene 64 carreras en solo 30 pelotas.
Well, 2 balls to go, and well, I'm sure he'll be trying again. I don't think you want to give him any length to work with. I don't want to be right at that block hole or aiming at his shoes. That was what I'd be trying. So Charanjit has to think about it. Oh, this way gets away with one, and they're going to run hard. They might think about 2, find some sort of way, and he's got to scamper back in the end. That was clever by Mohamed Shahzad, who was trying to manipulate a way to get Haider back on strike. Just got a question from Ross Arnold saying, is that a cap on the floor next to the bowler? Very risky. Well, actually, because of COVID, the playing condition is that the bowler can put his cap there, and if the ball hits it, it isn't a 5-run penalty, and that's because of the umpires not able to hold the the players' caps. But anyway, got the last ball of the innings. Score is 123. Muhammad Shahzad will get a go. Just nurdles it away for a single. Didn't want to play more expansive strike. I think he was shaping to hit something on the leg side. It wasn't quite there. And so he'll have to settle for the single. So, Royal Stars, well, they had a couple of bursts, didn't they, in that 10 overs. There was a few wickets going down in the middle, but they finished their 10 overs and the score at 124 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Yeah, and they'll be happy with that. They'll feel that they've got enough on the board. And it's going to take something special from the Warriors. And one man, I think he's going to have to get himself in and play a very, very good and important innings. And whether it's going to be the captain, Gagandeep, or Chachpal Singh, we shall have to wait and see. They do have the batsmen that can do it. But at the moment, you would think that the money has got to be on the Trinidad Royal Stars to hold the nerve and hold the cool and see them get their second victory. And wouldn't they love it if they could get 2 out of 2? But the Warriors, they're going to battle, and they're going to battle right to the end. Just saw some lovely shots early on here. Just loving the pace, and that's what you're going to notice here. They did like the pace on the ball. Take the pace off the ball and bang, bang. Thank you, my man. And a little bit of dance there as well from Tejpal Singh. And, well, if he was happy about this one, the batsman wasn't. He didn't want to go anywhere. Just wanted to stay there. I liking that. And watch this. This was his second ball. Who got to go? That's right in front. Adios, amigo.
Yeah, it was right back, and he was stone cold dead, wasn't he? And then we saw a bit of action from Pepsi as well. I think we'll probably see Pepsi and the Terminator coming out perhaps to open the batting for the Warriors in the second half of this match. But this was just the period where the Warriors came back into it, and the catch taken. They weren't all taken ultimately in the end. But the Royal Stars, well, thanks to contributions from Mohammad Fiaz Haider of 70, as well as Muhammad Ali Mir 31. They scored over 100 of those 124 runs, which the Royal Stars were able to get on the board. Of course, they won the toss and elected to bat first. Like you say, they do have runs on the board. This was a chance that went up in the sky after there was some carnage before that. It wasn't taken. Finally, one was, and it was the captain had to do it himself. Gagandeep Singh off his own bowling. Nice reaction catch. Made good position. And one thing about the Warriors, well, they certainly love being out there in front of millions of television viewers around the world, across the subcontinent on Fancode, and of course on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company. Confirmation there of the final score. Royal Stars scoring 124 runs for 5 wickets off their 10 overs, led by contributions from Mohammad Fiaz Haider at the top of the order, 70 not out of 32 balls. Muhammad Ali Mir, 31 of 16. So, very interesting start to this one, Rico. Just some quick mention for some of the bowlers. Well, Tejpal Singh, 2 important breakthroughs, 2 for 18 off 2 overs. Also wickets for the captain, Gagandeep Singh, Hardik Singh Jr., as well as Charanjit Singh. But don't go anywhere, because in just a tick under 10 minutes time, we'll be right here back with you from the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona. Rico, quite the run chase setup. I think it's going to be exciting no matter what happens in the second half of match 42.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be exciting. And, well, the Warriors, they'll come out all guns blazing and hoping to have, maybe they're going to need a little bit of luck to go their way as well. And if they get that, there's every chance that they can chase the target of 125.
And with just a couple of comments I'm going to mention. Jamie Bundy says, gotta love Haider's backswing. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to see plenty more swinging in the second half of this match, match 42. So please join us in about 10 minutes. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Buenos días. Bienvenido de España. Aquí en Barcelona, en el campo olímpico en Montjuïc. Ahora contra el partido de Punjabi Warriors y de Trinidad Royal Stars, ¿vale? De árbitros Shahidul Ahmed y Nilkesh Patel. Ahora está listo Nilkesh अपनी बेबी के ते pronto बहुत स्वाद से. Thank you very much to Nilkesh Patel. Yeah, bought a couple of prontas for me and Vinny to tuck into, and they were absolutely delicious. So please tell your lovely wife that they were great and very well appreciated. परोंठे गरम गरम खाते हैं चाह दे नाल थोड़ी निकी हो गई है हाले ठंड है तो हाले निकली नहीं इतने ग्राउंड दे विच ਅਸੀਂ live ਆ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ Spain ਤੋਂ in Barcelona, and we're about to see if the Punjabi Warriors can chase down a target of 125 posted by the Trinidad Royal Stars. And mainly thanks to Face Hayder there, opening the batting and batted all the way through, scoring 70 of 32 balls. So he more or less batted half the innings, you could say, or faced half the balls. And it was a quick fire 31 of 16 balls from Mohamed Ali Mir, and the only bowler really who I think did a good job for Punjabi Warriors, or a half decent job, was Tejpal, the spinner, the only slow bowler we saw, and he was the most effective as well, taking 2 for 18. So we're ready to start, and not surprisingly it's going to be the man we're talking about with the ball, Tejpal, who's going to have to make a very good start here for his team to give them what they need. A very good power play. Remember, first 3 overs, power play, only 2 men, 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle, and this is what the Punjabi Warriors need to take full advantage of. The bowler, Musin Raza, is going to try and stop them doing so and give his team the perfect start they need to defend this really large total. And we're off. And we're off with a bang, and Tejpal's terrible day continues. He's made a pair, 2 ducks for him, but this one was the very first bowler, golden duck, and this is an absolute nightmare of a start. And well, you see the danger of shuffling right across his stumps here, and well, if you're going to do that, you've got to hit it. If you don't, you're out, and another wicket goes. And we're not gonna blame Mr. Maximo this time, because he hasn't quite got here. So for once, we can't be pointing the finger at him. We'll have to point the finger at the batsman. But well, a new batsman is coming in, and he's going to be taking strike as Mr. Maximo probably will enter the commentator's tent. So well, our fingers are crossed for him. But 1 wicket down, very first ball, and that is a nightmare of a start for the Warriors, and certainly going to have to dig deep now with their star and main batsman already out. New batsman Mohsin Ali on strike. That one goes past the outside off the off stump as Mr. Maximo joins us here in the commentary station. I saw you walking up when that wicket went, and
no, I'm looking forward to watching the Turbinator bat. Absolutely. So let's get it started. Where is he?
Yeah,
can't see him out there.
Yeah.
What's happened?
Let's just take your mic off a minute, because I know you're going to be upset. They've got something to tell you. He's gone.
Rico, what did you do with the Turbinator?
Would you believe it? It went across the line.
What have you done? What have you done to my boy? What have you done with the Turbinator? He was the key to the chase for me, and disappointing. Yeah, I did see the wicket, unfortunately, for him, but I'm sure still plenty of matches left. Hopefully we see him get some more runs, but you're going a bit too early, and so easy to get carried away, isn't it? And requiring 125 for victory is a lot of runs, but we've seen it done before. This one's hit up high. The fielder's in the game. Oh, it was a nice effort from Mohamed Fiaz Haider, and just gets through him though in the end. So 4 runs, and look, the Warriors need about 12 and over, and they won't want to fall too far behind this raid or this game. Well, might smoke bomb on them and just disappear into the distance. So nice to see them attacking, and these batsmen, they've got it all to do, but they need to keep playing those aggressive shots. This one's worked away nicely. And probably what I would say, and I saw the wicket go first ball, obviously Rico, but there's still almost 10 overs, a full 10 overs to bat, and so you just rely on the other batsmen to be able to stay at the rate. So at least sometimes you're better off in this format getting out first ball than scratching around for 6 or 7 and chewing up dot deliveries. This one be called a wide, so
it's not nice though, is that? I mean, Vinny, you can imagine, all these guys, as we said, they're family men, working men, and you can, saying to your wife, well, I'm going to go and play some cricket, sorry, I can't do the, I can't put your photos up today, love, I've got to go to play cricket, and in the end, there's a bit of a shindig.
Oh, another one goes down, so 2 in the over, and the sticky wickets, well, they're going to have repetitive stress trauma because, again, they've been knocked over, and it's Mohsin Raza who's come in again, wild swing across the line, so the Warriors, well, they're in some desperate trouble at the end of the first over. They've lost 2, 7 on the board.
Yeah, well, a nightmare start. You were saying they've got the time to do it, but well, are they going to have the wicket in hand to do it? But going back to what I'm saying, so you make all these excuses why you can't do these jobs, and then in the end, okay, you're allowed to go play a game of cricket, and then when you come back home, so how did it go? Don't ask. How did it go?
The hardest thing is explaining, especially if you're playing on TV. You have to explain to your wife why you've gone for 5 or 6 hours and they see you only face 1 ball.
Yeah.
So it's not that easy. There's so much gardening and painting you could have done during that 6 hours. Anyway, it's going to be Sufyan Ansar to bowl the next over. It starts with a wide, but look, the Warriors, they're just going to have to try and hang on. Mechanical Bulls bucking them at the moment, but they need to get somewhere above 20 after this over. Just stay on track in this chase, of course. Yeah, just over 12 and over required. So, see what Ansar can deliver. Again, wild swing and a miss. And this is the thing, isn't it, Rico? We say there's no one square of the wicket back on the offside. There's no outfielders out there. And so we've seen the Warriors batsmen so far just taking the bait and trying to hit across the line. But more correct cricket strokes, I think, required at this point in the game. And this time it's exactly where it goes. It's going to go over the head of the men in the circle. It may pull up. They're going to come back and they're going to hustle. That's nice work. Gagandeep Singh, the captain, leading by example. And 2 runs to the Warriors. You see there, the ball's on the offside. Hit it on the offside. Simple.
Yeah, I know you get a lot of people, or we get a lot of people asking about the game and some of the rules, etc. We'll see just this ball from Ansar.
Was very almost a third as well, and the keeper almost eating it as well. Tough on the second bounce. Just before we come to what you're saying there, we've got Nate on the chat saying the Warriors have a deep roster. It's okay. Well, luckily he's still confident, but not as confident, to be honest. You were saying, Rico? Come to after this ball.
Yeah, so you a lot of questions, but one thing about cricket, which is I think really, really hard and so unlike so many other games, that as a batsman you only get 1 chance. You make a mistake and that's it, your game is finished. I know that you've made a lot of comparisons, Vinny, with baseball.
Sure.
Well, if you're, I think they call them hitters or strikers, but whatever it is, you get, you may have a bad couple of balls and where you've totally fluffed it, but you can come good and it can still be a good day. But in cricket, as a batsman, you make 1 mistake or you see 1 moment of magic from a fielder who takes a great catch. And talking of catches, there's another chance here and it is taken. And you don't get another chance. So sometimes you've given up the whole day, you've travelled a long distance to play the game of cricket and you get 1 ball and it's over. So here's a question for you on the chat there. What's the furthest distances you've travelled and come back with a duck?
That's a very good question, and unfortunately a third wicket goes down for the Warriors. They're now 11 for 3 with a ball to go in the second over, and this chase is in some serious trouble at this stage. That's a very good question, and of course I've played both, as you know, Rico, and this is one thing coming from cricket to baseball later in life. I found that when I got out in baseball, I was having these, I want to call them tantrums, but I was pretty upset with myself and, you know, throwing equipment and whatnot in the privacy of the dugout.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, Vinny, relax, you bat again in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, you just don't get that in cricket as well. Like, often in cricket, you might not bat for another week or two in some formats of the game. Anyway, last ball of the over, 11 for 3 the score. So it was almost 4 as well, and that's the end of a very good over from Sufyan Ansar. Only 4 runs off it and took a wicket as well. So at the end of 2 overs, the Warriors 11 for 3.
Yeah, it's a sorry-looking scorecard. They've got to remain positive. It's all about getting something out of this game, and well, if you can get yourself in, start playing some shots, you never know what can happen. We've seen many a game turn around. Just look at that game, Raval Sporting the other day. They looked well out of it, and Gurinder Sidhu played a magnificent 68. He scored.
That's what they need to do. They just need to start scoring however they can. This one's tucked away behind square, and that'll go all the way. So a nice shot from Osama Tariq, who's very capable with the bat. He's turned that one round the corner, and Quattro Carreras, 4 runs to the Warriors.
Yeah, that's just a lovely played shot, just to help that along. And remember, we're still to see Pepsi come out there, so they have got batsmen still to come. So, going to be positive. Forget about what's happened so far. Think about what they've got to do now going ahead. Build a partnership together, and leave yourself a few wickets in hand to try and go for the big push at the end.
Well, they'll need more of that this time. Oh, coat of paint. And that would have been another dismissal. But you got a few chats. Nate saying he's starting to worry a bit about the chase, and Jamie, Brother Bundy, agreeing. Thinks this is too much now, and you can see there, regardless, the Warriors, I think they've got plenty of balls remaining, and like I say, they're probably 10 to 15 runs behind where they need to be at this stage. They can make it up in a hurry if they get a couple going, but at the moment the bowling and fielding pressure is pretty tight. This is a wild throw at the stumps, but well backed up, and well, the Royal Stars, if they get away with this game, then that would be 2 for 2 for them. A perfect start to their European Cricket Series career. We will see them against the Hawks in match 4, so another very winnable game for them, and potentially they could be undefeated after 2 days of action in Group D. This one, aggressive intent from the batsman, but again, it was well pitched. And I guess the difference as well, we saw lots of wides from some of the more inexperienced teams, but this bowling's right on the money, isn't it, from the Royal Stars early in this innings?
Yeah, very much so. Let's see this one come in. And this was a comparison, I think it's a good example of what we were saying about the Black Panthers in their game against the Punjabi Warriors. And one of the things we were saying, and we know they didn't score too many runs out there, but if they bowled well and attacked the stumps, they had every chance of having the Punjabi Warriors in the same position as what they find themselves in here. But all those extras, remember 31 extras in that game, in a low scoring game. You gave more than half the runs needed away, well, you're going to struggle, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. And you see the good pressure put on the fielder by the batsman, taking off that quick single, forcing the misfield. And in the end, they were able to come back for 2. So that was a nice bit of running, and it ends the over. The Warriors, though, they're still teenagers, unfortunately. At the end of 3 overs, they're 18 for 3.
Yeah, just not a power play they needed, not the power play that was going to get them off to a good start. But what they have managed to do at least is go an over without losing a wicket, and starting to rebuild. Sufyan Ansar, like Mohsin Raza, is going to bowl his second and bowl himself out as well.
Yeah, he bowled a good first over, and he's come back to bowl out, has Sufyan Ansar. Of course, give a guy a wrap. First one down the leg side, but there haven't been too many wides, and we saw the Panthers, and that's something we'll see them shortly in the next match. Something they need to sort out, because those freebies, it's just rule number 1, isn't it? You've got to make the opposition work for their runs, and don't want to give any of them away. Here's Ansar again. Well, nice looking shot, but not quite out of the middle of the bat, so they'll get a run. And yeah, keep those questions coming in and comments. And Master Nate saying that Warriors need Pepsi's intensity. It feels a bit too late. I thought we might see Pepsi in the Terminator, which is one of my favourite shows. Opening the batting. This next one's cracked away. And again, fielder not quite gathering it clean. He might have been on for run out. Yeah, Pepsi in the Terminator. It was like the shortest running series ever. Actually, it wasn't even Pepsi. It was the captain in the Terminator that went out to open the batting. But it was that's a sitcom that only lasted one ball, wasn't it? Unfortunately, the Terminator lost his wickets early in this game. Here's Ansar. Nice slow ball and well pitched. And again, you see that pitching it up near the batsman and not giving anything to work with. So
Yeah.
we've seen Tariq play some nice strokes, but normally it's cashing in on some loose bowling. But there hasn't been too much loose bowling early in this match. Match 42 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. And there we go again. I'll tell you what, I reckon I could get the Warriors this total if I just keep praising the bowling and how tight it is. I reckon they might bowl 50 wides. But no, for the most part, they've been pretty solid and well led by an excellent contribution at the top of the order of the Royal Stars. Hit away, it'll be just a single, yeah. But Mohamed Fiaz Haider, well, his 70 not out off 32 balls. 6 fours, 6 maximos. And aided by Muhammad Ali Mir. Between them, they scored 101 of these runs. No other batsman scoring more than 3. Aided by 17 extras as well. So, it's a slower ball. It's going nowhere fast. Harbeat Sim Jr. He hit it pretty hard. Straight onto his back pad, I think, and going nowhere. But you see there as well, 17 extras. 8 wides, 3 no balls. And a bye. Leg byes, we can't do too much about them. But, just those extra runs that made this chase a little bit too steep for the Warriors, it looks like. But anyway, here's Safian Ansar. Again, well, going to go down swinging, aren't they, the Warriors? They know no other way.
Yeah, very good variation there from Ansar, trying different things. You saw in that over 2 slower balls, the quicker one, the one outside the off stump, and he just keeping the batsman guessing.
Yes, and just a reminder to you guys, the European Cricket Championship, it was announced last week. We're right here on ECN starting on the 13th of September going through to the 8th of October. So over 4 weeks, we'll see 15 nations competing in a T10 format right here on ECN. And for all the details, go to europeancricket.com. That's an exciting innovation. And it's the first time that that tournament has been held right here on the European Cricket Network, coming to you in September 2021. So lots of great cricket action coming your way. New over begins, and it begins with a wicket. And Akil Ansar comes into the attack with his leg spinners, and much like the Terminator, Tejpal Singh, he begins with a wicket and hitting the stumps. Another one goes down for the Warriors.
Yeah, it's unfortunate this. I mean, just starting to build a partnership. Usman Tariq, he's played some nice shots outside the off stump. He's not being able to split that field. They're always finding a fielder. And then there on that one, trying to work this one round to the leg side. And I think, well, just totally deceived, I think, by that ball there. It came to him probably a little bit slower than he expected, and finds he stumps in a horrible mess. So another wicket down in a real muddle now are the Warriors.
Well, it was a perfect start for Akil, but this one isn't so perfect. In fact, it has been dispatched to the boundary. So a nice start for Umar Raza, who's come out in a very difficult situation indeed, but still 6 overs left in this chase, and wanting to get as many runs as they can and see if they can get in a run. We saw in the Royal Stars innings how the game can change very quickly with a flurry of boundaries, and there's one handy boundary for the Punjab Warriors. This is out this time though. I've just got word from Mark Lovell in the ECN office that the Day 10 preview is now out on the website. That's great work from the boys in the media office there. And another wicket goes down. So 2 in the over. Akil Ansar coming in, and he's had the answer as he's hit the stumps twice. And the Warriors, well, they're in some desperate trouble now. You can't blame them for going for their shots, but again, when the spinner gets it right, the batsmen haven't really had much to do about it, and this one, well, over go the stumps again.
Yes, and isn't the bowler happy? Akil Ansar took a wicket the very first ball. Seeing the next one smashed away to the boundary, but he has the last laugh. Sumaraza, his very short innings comes to an end, and the Warriors, they're falling over here very easily.
Well, there's still 2 balls remaining in the over. There's been no run. So, yeah, make sure you get to the website, europeancricket.com. A lot of people asking which team's favourite and want more information about the players. Well, the match preview at europeancricket.com, that is your one-stop shop for all the information you need to know to keep up to date in the ECS. This is well pitched again. It's a nice shot by the batsman round the corner, but also good work by the fielder to skate around the boundary and cut that one off. So it's the end of the 5th over at the halfway point of the innings. The Warriors are 28 for 5.
Yeah, Jagdeep Singh coming in. Now he certainly showed signs of good ability, good technique, played some nice shots. I mean, looking at what this rate is just under the 20 runs required an over, and like you say, we've only just got to the halfway stage, 28 for 5, so there's a lot to do.
Understatement over the century. Look who's in. It's Pepsi facing up. Jagdeep Singh. I tell you what, this one could run away for some freebies. It's going to go all the way. So starts with a loose delivery. Muhammad Ali Mir. It'll be 5 runs total and have to be re-bowled. Told you it's the rule change I hate as a wicket keeper, because it used to be that they would be scored as 5 no balls. But now it's considered 4 byes. Poor keeper didn't have much of a chance as that one. He needed one of those fishing nets and he still wouldn't have been able to reach it. But anyway, this will make this a free hit. So let's see if Pepsi can shake up the bottle and open something here. Here he is facing up to Muhammad Ali Mir. He tries and, well, he might get 2 here. Watch him hustle. Oh, and he's sent back by his partner.
Yeah, good choice there. And then the keeper in the end didn't take it clean, but if he had, he would have been in trouble.
Yeah, I don't know. Pepsi's call if he thought he could make it. But, yeah, the free hit just going for the single. So here's Muhammad Ali Mir again. It's going to be a wide again, and this time Pepsi very quick to get down the other end. I tell you what, the throw would have been out as well, but it would have been a good piece of fielding from the keeper. As the shy came in, that was from downtown, but couldn't find the target. And so that'll be 2 runs for the batting team. And Jagdeep is on strike. He shuffles down the wicket. It's a nice looking shot, but it'll just be the single down to long on. And the Warriors, looks like they might be going down in this game, but still they've got a lot of fans around the world. The way they play the game, they play with a smile on their face, and like so many of the cricketers here in Spain, they're just so happy to be out here playing and to have the competition in place to show their skills. This next ball, well, this just one might go all the way. In fact, yes, it beats the man out there at deep square leg. Nice piece of hitting. It's Hasnain Ali down on the square leg boundary, but couldn't do anything about that. So 4 more runs to the Warriors, Rico.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. You see that again. He's danced down the wicket. He had to make contact. If he missed this, he was going to see those fan-code European Cricket Series stumps all over the place, but got good bat onto it, found the gap, 4 runs. So positive still, even though they're in a bit of a mess, they're still playing positive shots.
Yeah, good come back by the bowler though. So get outside off stump, and so it's going to be quite difficult. We've seen that today, and well, plenty more cricket coming your way, of course, on the European Cricket Network today. This is the second of 5 matches today. A little bit too wide. Muhammad Ali Mir has been flirting with that offside wide line and loses the battle this time. But yeah, we've got Falco back in action. Of course, they're undefeated at this stage, and we're coming back. They're playing matches 3 and 5. We'll see the Hawks again. Enjoyed watching the Hawks as well. Has a good contest with them. Well, it's up in the air. And the fielder's under it, and he's going to take it. So a nice bit of catching from the man there for the Royal Stars. That went up, and there were 2 fielders that were under it in the end. And Tariq Mahmood, well, he took control in the end and took it easily. And nice piece of fielding, Rico. And we've seen some good catching this morning.
That was a good catch. They're never easy when you're well, one, they're going over your shoulder and you're running backwards trying to keep you on the ball. It was still a fair distance away from him, so I had to stretch and reach out. Held it well. It's one of those things, though, isn't it, Vinny, when things are going your way, when things are going right, and those sort of things end up sticking, and taking a good catch, another wicket goes.
And wide, very next ball. The batsman did cross while that ball was in the air, so it'll be Pepsi himself, Jagdeep Singh on strike. He is joined out there by Hardeep Singh Senior. And no contact there, so that will be the end of the over. And they finish the over at 43 for 6 after 6.
Yeah, it's quite a sad-looking scorecard. We mentioned before, sometimes these sort of scorecards, when you look down them, they represent more of a phone number than they do a batting scorecard. But, well, Punjabi Warriors, they're still in the early stages, the learning stages, if you like, of this European Cricket Series. The big men didn't click off today, and now it's left to the lower end to try and get to a respectable total.
Akil Ansar continuing with his leg spin. This will be just a single. And we had a good question in the break. I was going to mention it earlier in the innings, but Nate was asking about the batting order. Is it set like in baseball, or can the batsman can it be changed? And truth is that the captain of the batting team can send whichever batsman out he likes in whatever order, and doesn't have to inform the umpires or anything about that. They can send out any batsman, of course, as long as they're not out, to replace a batsman that's dismissed. Well, that one really didn't get up, did it, in the end? And, well, interesting to see this one again. It was not getting anything off the surface, and this is what happens sometimes when you're ripping your fingers over the ball. It might have hit the seam, or just hitting a dead spot in the pitch. And this one, well, for some reason, somehow it's come back on the stumps, and I think this one did keep low, but Jagdeep, like he hit this perhaps onto his back leg and then back onto the stumps, and the ball almost like closest to the pin ended up right next to the middle stump. So, nice bit of bowling, and Akil, well, he's been very impressive. I think his leg spin could be a powerful weapon for the Royal Stars in this series. He has his 3rd wicket, and the Punjab Warriors, they are now 44 for 7.
Yeah, you see there, it's a good bit of turn for Akil Ansar as well, getting that ball to turn away. So Jagdeep Singh trying to make room for himself, but didn't allow or compensate for the turn, and in the end just playing that ball back onto the stump. So another wicket goes, and well, they're going to do well here, Vinny, to bat out the 10 overs, aren't they?
Yeah, it's Rishabh coming in to the lineup today. He's got to face the music, coming out at number 9. He's going to have his hands full dealing with Akil Ansar, who's bowled very well in this match. He's got 3 for 6. This one's going to be called a wide. Also, I should mention, in baseball there's kind of a manager, or I call him like a coach in some other sports, that makes a lot of the decisions. It's not really left up to the players. Come back to that in a second. It's a nice looking shot this time from Rishabh. He's come in, but he better hustle, because that would have been out at the bowler's end. Well, still he'll be relieved to have his first run in ECS cricket. I was going to say, in cricket, the captain of the team, it's not just a title. The captain is the one that makes the decisions with respect to batting orders and where the fielders stand and who bowls the overs. This time, the back of the bat, so no run there. So yeah, this is a slight difference between cricket and baseball, or even cricket and football, if you like. Is the captain has a lot of responsibility, the playing captain, to make these decisions with respect to what happens in the team. This is up, it's in the air, and it's Fiaz, and he takes it. So an 8th wicket goes down, and again, you can't blame the batsman. Trying to get 1 or 2 away, but now a 4th wicket for Akil Ansar. He has 4 for 8 with a ball remaining. In fact, that might be the end of his spell. In fact, he'll finish with 4 for 8. So at the end of 7 overs, the Warriors, well, tell you what, we heard some bagpipes in the distance yesterday. We're hearing the fat lady singing there, 46 for 8. But looking ahead, we have match 43 just around the corner, starting in about 38 minutes time. And it's Falco who've won the toss against the Black Panthers. They'll bat first. And this will be a big ask for the Black Panthers. They do not have a win yet. They're playing the undefeated Falco. So watch out for that right here on the European Cricket Network, coming your way after the completion of this match. Three overs remain. So again, another run and they stagger towards the 50 mark. 52 is the lowest score we've seen so far. Hopefully they can get past that, the Warriors. So Mir Shazad, who's come on to bowl, and it's a wild throw, but backed up. And the Royal Stars having a bit of a giggle about that one, and no one wanted to be backing that one. It was Tariq Mahmood. Well, he's been good in the field so far, taking a good catch a moment ago and then backing that throw up. So see the score staggers towards 50. Nice bit of keeping that time. Ali Raza behind the stumps. Again, not very easy for the keepers in these conditions either. Very cold, very hard ball. And the footing back there, a little bit slippery. This is another one now. And the captain getting it on the act, Amir Shazad. And the Warriors, well, they lose another one.
Yeah, Charanjit going. It's, well, relatively easy, isn't it, for Trinidad Royal Stars here. They're just finding if they keep persistent and patient and bowl at the stumps, they're going to get wickets here. So the 9th one going down. And I said before the game that Trinidad, because they had quite an easy victory, their very first game, where they were only chasing a very low score posted by the Black Panthers of 55, doing it with just 2 wickets down quite comfortably, that we never really saw them as a unit. We never got a chance to see all of their batting, all of the bowling. We've had a chance to see that here today, and well, they certainly look a very accomplished team, a tight unit, and they're not going to be easy to beat, Vinny.
No, exactly. My thoughts exactly, Rico. And Nate saying the Warriors will regroup, come back strong. Well, it's great you're still watching, Nate. Thought you might have gone back to bed. I could have excused you to do that. And let's see if we can get past the lowest score so far, which is 52 so far in the series. Chance here. It's a nice looking shot. Is that going to go all the way? Fielder's got some work to do. In the end, it'll be just a single. So still, nice shot, Rajvinder Singh. Nice shot for a number 11, wasn't it? He's going to take a single and he will retain the strike. And the Warriors, well, after 8 overs, they're 49 for 9.
Yeah, it's having a competition here, I think, with Puneet in terms of size.
Yeah, it's pretty close, isn't it, between those two? And like I say, it'd be great if the Warriors just get 5 more runs, however they can, because I don't want to have the Warriors having the lowest score. Just looking ahead, of course, to match 43 coming your way here on ECN about 35 minutes time. All the information you need there. If you are playing the fantasy games or playing Dream 11, it's all right there for you on the dashboard. You can also find them at European Cricket on social media. All right, here we go, 9th over. And the end of this game could be 1 ball away, as these are the last 2 Warrior batsmen at the crease. So, of course, if 10 wickets go down, the 11th player, they can't bat by themselves, so that will be the end of the innings. That's called a wide, and that brings up the 50. So I'm happy to see them get to 50, Rico.
Yeah, couple of more runs. Come on, boys, you can do it. Couple of more runs.
Mudassar Ali bowling now the 9th over for the Royal Stars. Again, all they need. What do we need? 2 more runs.
Umpire. Stretch out those arms, umpire. Stretch out those arms.
What are we at the moment? Are we 50?
Yeah, we're on 50.
All right, we need 3 runs. This is a real game. This is a real game. 3 more runs. Come on, guys. Pressure situation. You don't. That's a record you don't want. Lowest score of the series. This one, well, I wouldn't say that was very close to being hit, but luckily it was far away from the wickets. And look, we enjoy your company here on ECN, and hope you can join us as well for the rest of the day. Plenty more cricket to come. There you go, 51.
Come on, run. Stretch those legs. These little steps. I think he's got something loose, falling about and moving about where it shouldn't be. It's supposed to be protecting something, but it's gone down to his kneecaps.
Tell you what, they're all queuing up to bowl, aren't they? The TRS guys. As soon as there's 9 down, everyone thinks they can bowl.
Nice
That's
shot.
a nice shot. Go on. Oh, could be trouble. It's very
He's got
slow.
to run though.
Oh, 52. It's a tie now. It was the Lions that fell a bit short of Men in Blue in their first game, losing that game 63 to 52. It was a very low scoring game, that one.
Yeah.
So here we go now. At least we've got 52 on the board, so that's equal lowest score. Let's see. They probably don't know that out there, of course, but we'd love to see at least one more run. Again, living dangerously is the batsman, and how great for these guys to be out there.
That's the end of the over, and they survive another one. So the score moves on to 52. 9 overs gone, and of course we're getting excited here because we'd love the Punjabi Warriors to score another run, and that means that well, at the moment they're equaling, I think, the lowest score that's been scored so far in this European Cricket Series. So another run, and that'll be good for them. Even better for them if they end out after surviving these 6 balls and being not out. And that's a nice shot.
Oh, it is it ever? I'll just get one.
Oh no!
What's happened here? We've been out. Oh, I tell you what, I was saying everyone was queuing up to bowl. This is one of the benefits of being captain. It's the captain's bowling at 10th over. And you watch this. I think the non-striker thought it was going for 4. This would have been out. He was caught. Don't know how often he gets out there in the middle. But, Rajvinder. That would have been embarrassing to dismissal. He's going to face up now. They've made it past that lowest score of the series. I feel happy for the Warriors. This is the last over at any rate. And you can see here, viewers, the impact of wickets being taken in the innings, and extreme example here, of course, with 9 wickets down. But these batsmen lower down the order, they're not as accomplished, and generally how the orders are set in this form of the game. And this one isn't going to go away for a run. So, yeah, look, we've seen some interesting cricket this morning, and we've seen some ebbs and flows as well, of course, in the first innings. This match was by no means a bygone conclusion.
Sharp getting good bat onto it again, takes a single. Then stay where you are now, don't get carried away.
Yeah, he's nice little innings here. Both these guys scoring a few runs. I'm sure they'll be thrilled to be out there. They wouldn't get to bat very often, would they? When you're batting this low down the order. But well done to Rishabh and Rajvinder.
It's going to fall safe.
That could go all the way as well, Rico. Watch this. Is it going to roll into the rope? And it does. So 4 more runs. And again, wow, showing off now.
Yeah.
Could they even get to 60? I think we're up to 59 with a ball to go. But still, the Warriors, well, they've had an entertaining morning's play, and they can walk away with a win in the bag, of course, after defeating the Black Panthers in match 1. Here is the last ball of match 42. That was a nice looking shot. And they're going to go. They'll get probably just the single, I think. So that will end this match. Make sure, if you're leaving us, that you join us in exactly half an hour's time for the beginning of match 43. But the Warriors will end up on 60 for 9, and they will go down in this match. The TRS Trinidad Royal Stars scoring 124, the Warriors scoring 60. And Rico, well, it was always going to be difficult for the Warriors after those early wickets. And unfortunately, a lot of hopes were pinned on the Turbinator, but he went early, and very, very early here in the chase in match 42.
Yeah, you've seen these wickets being knocked over. That was such a crucial blow to them. If anybody needed to perform and score some runs, it was him. Mohsin Ali as well. He'll be very disappointed the way he went there. He's a key player for them with bat and with ball. That is a soft dismissal. And well, after that, the captain taking on a couple of the short balls, trying to get the run rate back up again inside that power play. He fouled, he went for 7. And after that, like we say, it was very much a scorecard that resembled a phone number. In fact, the highest score and the only score apart from Hardeep Singh Jr. that went to double figures, Hardeep Singh Jr. on 10. The highest score was 16, and that was extras, and that tells you the story of this Punjabi Warriors innings. But you know what? They'll be back for sure, and back with a bang. One thing we do know that the Warriors do is that they do come back strong. They learn from the attack. This was a good catch. This was well taken. Yeah. He had to make up a bit of ground, reaching up for it. That was unfortunate there. Pepsi. Pepsi was in the muddle. We needed to see a little bit of Pepsi Max, really, but we didn't get any Pepsi Max. We just got a Pepsi flat. That was a very flat Pepsi. He went out. He saw a nice shot here and he thought, well, is he going to clear the man? Didn't he? What a good game he had today. But in the end, we talked about how many wickets there were yesterday. Balls hitting the stumps. Well, it's the same thing here today. Wickets going down. And then that was nice to see a little flurry there at the end between Charanjit and Rubesh. And 4 runs there. A welcome boundary, a nice looking boundary. Got them to 60 runs. So good effort from them, but not good enough. So well done to the Trinidad All-Stars. And here, the next game, going to be interesting. Falco, they've won 2 out of 2, look very strong against the Black Panthers, who've really yet to set their mark on the European Cricket Series.
Yeah, but they're learning every game, aren't they? And it's going to be a stern test, of course, against Falco, who will have their sights set on topping this group and heading through to the next stage. So only 2 undefeated teams left in Group D are Falco and the Trinidad Royal Stars now. And you can see that Adil Sarwan, Ijaz Ahmed, they're listed to open the batting for Falco. Raman Ullah and Awais Khan also there. Mohammad Yassin, well, wouldn't be surprised to see him actually at number 3. He's listed at number 5 in that graphic you see there. But Black Panthers, well, we've enjoyed Puneet, of course, from Mali, who chipped in with the ball and also took a very good catch. Balwinder Singh, well, he's probably their most accomplished player with the bat, and he's likely to open the bowling as well. So for all those fantasy dashboards, make sure you go to our social media at European Cricket. Make sure you follow us if you're watching on the YouTube ECN European Cricket Network. It's important that you subscribe to our channel and like the video, of course, because we have plenty more great content to bring you as well. There's always highlights videos and man of the match videos as well on our YouTube channel. So an endless galaxy of entertainment of the cricket variety here on ECN. So Rico, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Just confirmation there of the result of match 42. It was the Trinidad Royal Stars batting first. They made 124. The Warriors replied with 60. And like you say, well, that is his phone number, isn't it? Looks like a British phone number, 071 774 31518. And extras, the top score with 16. But the Warriors, well, we know they needed a good start. They weren't able to do it. And, well, anyone really could have had a bowl in the end. It was the captain chipping in towards the end of the innings. But the star was Akil Answer with his leg spin. 4 for 8 off 2 overs. 2 wickets for Mohsin Raza and singles for Sufyan Ansar, Muhammad Ali Mir, and the captain, as I mentioned, Amir Shahzad. So, well, we're going to have a little cup of tea, and we hope you make yourself a little drink, but don't go too far away, because in only 20 minutes we'll be rejoining you to bring you into match 43. Of course, 5 matches a day, every day here, Monday to Friday, for 5 weeks in Barcelona. We are in the Thursday of week 2. Plenty more cricket round the corner. 124 matches in this first Fancode European Cricket Series of the year. So this is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly in about 20 minutes. Join us again then on the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket Series. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu for the European Cricket Network, and we're almost ready for the toss for match 43. It's the third match of 5 today. We're going to see Falco. Well, they're unbeaten. They're returning to the action here in the third match of the day, and they are playing the Black Panthers, who of course we saw in the first match. So let's hand it over to the match referee.
Falco have won the toss and elected to bat first.
And you see there the Falco captain, Reman Rajput, winning the toss, having no hesitation in batting first. I'm sure that he'll be looking to put a big total on the board against the Black Panthers. Adil Sawa and Ijaz Ahmed are listed to open the batting for them. And they've also got a strong number 3 in Mohammad Yassin. So I'm sure that that's a great toss to win for Falco and the Black Panthers. Well, they've struggled so far, especially with the bat. And I think they may struggle again, especially if Falco get the runs on the board. But still, we've seen plenty of highlights for them. And I'm certainly looking forward to watching their captain, Puneet Shrimali, one of the most popular players in the ECS. So Rico, time for match 3. It's over to you.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Well, Falco, they impressed, didn't they? When we saw them, I was saying they're one of 3 teams that came to the party. They came to the party in the groove, and they won their first 2 games comfortably, batting well. And that's the key. They have been batting well. 131 of 3 against the Punjabi Warriors, and then 102 for 6 against a very good, strong Badalona Shaheen team. And that's going to be the concern here for the Black Panthers. Even though I think they're pretty strong in the field, they're going to have to bowl extremely well and field extremely well. And by that I mean take all their catches and not bowl too many extras. They were very guilty of that in their previous game, so they've got to work very hard to try and contain this Falco side. Now Falco at the same time, now they know their strength, they know they can bat well. You know, you've got good batsmen up there, but they can't take this for granted. Sometimes you do see that. You see teams going into a match thinking that it's going to be easy, that runs are going to be easy to come by. Well, we have seen out here that you do have to work hard for your runs. It's that sort of day, those sort of conditions where you just think that the bowling side just have the advantage if they do bowl well and take their catches well. So Falco can't be too complacent. They're going to have to work, but boy, would they love to finish this game and this day unbeaten. But to do that, they've got to get through this one first. Black Panthers, they've got a point to prove. They want to prove that they are better than what we've seen so far, and I believe that they are. I do not think we've seen the best of them yet, and it's going to be Balwinder Singh who's going to start off with the ball to try and get some early breakthroughs, and they will need an early breakthrough because this is a very strong batting lineup. I'm expecting that we will see the likes of Adil Sawa. It does look as Sawa is going to be opening the batting, and he'll have Ijaz Ahmed at the non-strikers end, so very strong batting lineup. Adil Sawa, 38 of 33 against the Punjabi Warriors, and the batsman at the other end, he's made some valuable runs as well. He scored 30 in 25 balls against Badalona Shaheen, and they have other good hitters to come. Bin Shahzad, he made a lovely 47 of 17 balls against Badalona Shaheen. So they're strong, and if you're not strong and tight in the field, and if you give them too many freebies, they are a team that can punish you. So this is going to be hard work here for the Black Panthers. They've got to have it on the money right from the start. So we're off. Balwinder Singh with the first ball. Good start from him. Batsman pushed through for a single. And the bowler just setting his field again, just moving Puneet around a little bit as Ijaz Ahmed gets ready to face his first ball. It's in the zone. Ijaz looking to hit this one out over the offside, looking to hit it through the gap. Now, the Panthers in very close. You look at that offside, so the batsman will be looking to take on the field. This time it was a full bunger, full toss. Just pushing that out to take the single. Falco want to make the most of the power play when you've got these men that are in close as they are at the moment. Once more along the ground, shot of Wade, good call from the batsman. A clean pick up from the fielder. So Bhuvinder Singh bowling well here, making the batsman play every ball. And they're asking the question, and the umpire unmoved, maybe just going down the leg side. We'll see this again here in the replay. Yeah, not a long way, but I think the ball, the natural angle of it was going to continue along that path and miss the leg stump, but worth a shout. And that single being pushed out there. Well, that's the end of the first over, and a nice tidy one. Just 3 runs from it. Be very satisfied with that, Bhuvinder Singh, and very important now that the next bowler, I suppose the other opener. I know we're bowling just from the one end, but the first 2 bowlers are the opening bowlers, and it's going to be the captain himself, Puneet. Doesn't waste no time as he comes in. Bowled nice and full on the off stump. Just adjusting his field slightly, keeping his men in close, so that's good to see. It's good to see him putting the pressure on, not pushing men back straight away. A little bit of hesitation on the batsman there, but in the end, Adil Sawa does get going and does get to the other end. And there's the wicket, and that's the benefit and the rewards, if you like, for bowling wicket to wicket, and he gets another one. And Puneet, the captain, बहुत अच्छी बॉल है, हाँ जी बहुत अच्छी बॉल से की wicket ले ली, knocks the stumps over, and Ijaz now looks very disappointed with himself as he walks off. Has a look at Adil Sawa, and Sawa just puts his head down and says, "Don't look at me, buddy. Just carry on walking." So, well done to the Black Panthers there and their captain. This is a good start from them, and that's what happens when you bowl tight. We've had a good first over from Bhuvinder Singh. Only 3 runs from it. There was a chance of an LBW maybe, but the umpire deciding correctly so, I believe, that the ball was going down the leg. And here, the second over, no change, just bowling wicket to wicket, and Puneet, he gets his reward. Clean bowling, he does, and well, so far they have learnt from their mistakes. I know it's very early on, but it's nice and tidy. And Falco being made to work hard for their runs here at the moment, so new batsman off the mark straight away. So Yasin Mohammed. Ooh. Well, Aja says Yasin, but well, that would have been a disaster if Adil Sawa had listened to his call, but Adil went wise. It's his call anyway out there. That's well bowled. Similar delivery to the one that's got in the wicket. Adil pushing this one straight to Bhuvinder. And well, even the sun is starting to shine on the Panthers' performance here so far. And what a start this is from them. So the score moving along to 6. 6 of 2 overs, and most importantly also they have taken a valuable wicket, that of the dangerous Hijaz Ahmed. We know that he does like to hit the ball big. He's made only the 1 run here today. Hit out towards the fielder. Oh, tiki-taka at the moment. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka, and the early boom-boom has been from the bowler, Puneet Sumali, with the ball knocking the stumps over. And they're starting to feel some warmth as well, not just in the performance of the Panthers, but also the sunshine here. And well, that's the first one that's gone astray, the first extra. He's got to bring this back. Can't let that play on his mind. It was the problem they had in their game earlier. 30 odd extras, remember, they're bowled. 31 to be precise. They will not want to have a repeat of that. Balwinder. And that's a good shot. That's what he was looking to do. Hit that over the top. Like I said before, those men are very close in there in that 30-yard circle. A lovely positive shot. Got his feet in the right position and just lifting that over the top. Nice shot. And that will take a little bit of pressure away. Mohammad Yassin hits the first boundary of the Falco innings, and it's 6. Used his feet well. Good fielding. Pressure straight back on him though. Yassin just a little bit too keen to get going. For a couple of times we've seen that. He's you see the seeing his partner Adil Sawa hit the ball and wants to go, or he himself. Just got to calm down a bit. He seems to be in a little bit of a hurry. And once again, it's been there, up there, and he smashed it away again. It's going to be 6 more. So, Mohammad Yassin, he's not in the mood to hang around. Yassin the assassin, as sometimes he's been called. Many times he's been called, I say. Has had a good stint, a good career, if you like, playing for the Spanish national team as well. I know some people were asking questions yesterday about players that are and have played. Now this one's gone up. There is a fielder there, but he's right close to the line. He stepped over. It's 6 runs. Well, it was a good catch, but it wasn't very smart cricket. He was always going to be in danger of going over the line, and maybe here in concept of the game, he could have just dropped this in front of him before he stepped over and just kept it to a single. Well, these are things that you learn as you get more experience with the game. A bit unfortunate, but does take a good catch. So it's 6 more, 3 6s then for Mohammad Yassin so far. And that one's short. And bowler asking the question, but too high. This will be a leg by. Correctly signalled. And the over comes to an end, and well, after 2 pretty tight overs, something had to give somewhere. Somebody had to play some shots, and it was Mohammad Yassin. And well, 27 now, the score of 1. So acceleration was needed. They needed to make something out of the power play with the fielders still in and only 2 men out. And Mohammad Yassin was the one to provide that. End of the power play. Yassin is back on strike as well. They're taking that leg by. So this is an important stage. The game now, new bowler being introduced. The Panthers have to keep the pressure on. It's Manpreet Singh. Well, it just goes to show though also, that's a good indication of what sometimes can happen that goes against you when you come out the power play. In the power play, you had men in close, and you had men who would have been there to take that catch of that total miss hit and mistimed shot from Yassin. But you see, as soon as that power play has come to an end, the players have been spread out, and as a result of that, nobody in there for that. They're moving one in now, once they've seen what can happen and they've seen the benefit of having a man in close. chances of it happening again, and you're also bowling to a different batsman. This one is smashed away. It was a full toss. It gets the full power off the bat from Sawa, and we've got one of the Falco players trying to take a catch there. A crowd catch, as you say, puts it down, makes himself look silly. We'll find out his name and shame him. But all that matters at the moment is that 6 runs. And Sawa now in on the act. He's gone again. This time it's, well, he's got a lucky. Just dropping short of Akram Ali. And Akram Ali, we know he can catch. Fortunately, in this game, the one he caught, he couldn't keep himself inside the field of play. Took a catch, and when he did look back down, he saw that his foot was over the line. So the catch didn't count. Single taken. Yasin, oh, he's drew that away. Fielder giving it chase. Stops it with his feet. Chose his feet rather than his hands. Got down one. A good throw as well, and that would have been close. Good bit of fielding. More so with the throw than the stop. Chose to use his feet. You see this throw in. Not the best of angles here, but I think, you know, yeah, I mean, if that was a direct hit, I think Adil Sawa would have been out. His bat, even when it did come into the shot, was in the air. But we've seen some very good run-outs today already. Could have been another one there. Come down the track, hit this hardest to the fielder, just dropping short. Well, he's been in the wars there. And what he has done well there, Balwinder Singh, is made sure that the ball wasn't going to sneak past him and go to the boundary. It will be a single. So both these batsmen trying to now push on and push hard, especially Mohammed Yasin. Sawa hitting over the top and making it look easy. Balle, balle, balle. 6 carreras más. Qué fuerte está, hombre. 6 más. Y de fin de esta over. Entonces ahora fui 4. Y hay 43 por 1. 43 for 1. Big 6. The end of the over there. This is a good recovery from Falco. The first over going just for 3. The second one, the wicket from Puneet. 6 for 1. And sometimes we do say that when you've got a team in the rocks, as we see this one come in now. Slower ball, but absolutely smashed. There's a fielder there. Well, if he took that, it would have been a fantastic catch. But I think in the end, not that it goes down, it's probably... No, he hasn't dropped over the rope, just before the rope, so it's been signalled as 4 runs. We'll see this again. Well, that was hit really hard. It was a full toss. And the fielder there, Amarjit Singh, almost took a sensational catch that was travelling down the leg side. This will be giving us a wide. Oh, Mohammed Yasin is racing along. We've seen him come in and play a couple of blistering shots and then getting out. But just going to show that if he can keep himself in, he'll come for this again, no doubt. Takes a single. Yeah, going back to what I was saying, I think sometimes when your bowlers are on top, it may be worthwhile just bowling them out. Puneet, the captain, came on to bowl brilliantly, took a wicket, and at the end of the second, it was 6 for 1. It's well hit, he's gone all the way over. Ginna, Badda, Shaka, 6 más, and this is all going very well indeed at the moment here for Falco. Slow start, but they picked it up. So Balwinder, he did bowl. He second and bowled himself out. Went for a few, and I just think maybe because of the situation of the game that perhaps Puneet would have bowled this one just to make sure that what's happening here doesn't happen, to try and get another good over in and maybe another wicket or 2. We know he's capable. Certainly for me, he's one of their top players, one of their better bowlers. And you just think, you know, if he could have got another wicket, whether it would have been that of Sawa or of Yasin, things could be different, because here Adil Sawa is just hitting these with ease. That's a lovely shot, and the captain there on the boundary, he's hands on his hips, thinking, okay, what we're going to do here. He's certainly hitting it very, very well. And now anything that's right up there, maybe what they've got to try and do is get him playing on the off stump, focus on outside the off stump here and stop feeding him. This one's on the legs and it's going to be clipped away, and that's sailing away. Classy batting, elegant. Really is elegant to watch. This beautiful stroke playing here, not just mullering the ball, but just using a lot of, well, what's the word, just making it look easy. Elegance again. And well, what's the reply going to be here? The bowler, Akram Ali, the unfortunate fielder, took the catch, and then seeing that he had actually stepped over the line, couldn't really do much about it, to be honest. It wasn't a mistake, it was just the way the ball was travelling, and that one's flicked away. It's going to be 4 more. It's raining boundaries here at the moment in this Olympic ground in Mount Dewey, and it's all coming from the bats of either Mohamed Yassin or Adil Sawa. The over comes to an end, and what an expensive one that one was. 72 the score races on to, and that was an amazing over. And Manpreet Singh coming on to bowl to see if he can stop the flow. Well, unfortunately there's a law in the game that says if you bowl it very wide that the batsman can't reach it, you have to bowl it again. It's a wide, so you can't hide the ball. Hiding it won't do, because you've got to bowl it again. That's just flicked away. Oh, the fielder almost makes a mess up, but Falco quite content to take the single, not push for the second. So another single to Mohamed Yassin. And another example of how quickly the game can change. It's a chance here. He's got to take this one. It's so important, and he does take it. Very, very important. And the man who's been in the action there, Balwinder Singh, he's made some good stops there already. Bowled a very good first over as well. Has taken the catch, so Sawa has to go. And you see here, I mean, nothing fancy from the bowler. The only difference was the ball outside the off stump, making Sawa play in a different part of the ground, not able to play those elegant little glances and time shots over the leg side boundary, having to do something different, putting it in the air. And well, then you need the fielders to come into play and do what they're there to do, which is to take the catch. The catch is taken, so the dangerous man Sawa has gone. So the second wicket down. Adil Sawa going for 36 off 15 balls. So very important here for Falco, for Yassin to continue the way he's been batting. He's got to take charge now and give the new batsman Zishan Raza, now on strike, the left-hander, time to get himself in. So the bowler having to adjust his line here now, and likewise the field. You see the field is chopping and changing, moving from one part of the ground to another. Oh, he's got it, first ball. What a beauty. And Zishan Raja, well, deciding that he didn't need to play himself in, came down the track here, trying to hit this over the top, totally misses it, and well done to the bowler. I said it's very important. The bowler, Manpreet Singh, gets the line right. Can be difficult when you go from a right to a left, but no problem at all for Manpreet. And well done, young man. 2 wickets in the over. And Falco looked to be going well, looked to be going strong, was scoring plenty of runs, especially that last over from Akram Ali. But Munpreet's come on, taking the pace of the ball. Bowled a good line, bowled sensibly, thinking about what he's doing. And 2 wickets have gone here. Zisan Raza has come in and gone without troubling the scorer. And this one hit out. Puneet Shumali, the captain, does the fielding. And this effort from Munpreet being appreciated by his team. Good encouragement. Hit hard, very hard. The fielder is there. Oh, and, well, he certainly, the fielders in that area of the ground have been in the walls. That one went like a bullet. Certainly was a bullet train. He did very well to see it, did Suraj Singh, let alone stop it. And what he did, he saved his team there. I mean, I'm a hard man sometimes, but I'm not going to say that he dropped the catch. I'm going to say he saved his team 5 runs there. And, well, the sun certainly shining on Munpreet Singh. Good spell of bowling from him. So, the 5th over comes to an end, the halfway stage. .69 the score. Oh, is it going to be a mix-up there? Well, certainly would have given. Oh yeah, well, Mohammed Yassin struggling with his running here. Manjot Singh. Waiting for the non-striker batsman to get himself ready. So here we go. Down the leg side. Big gap there. If the batsman can work it round to that area of the field. Oh, he's picked that up. No chance catching that. Whoever said catch it might as well say fetch it. Over and out of the ground it goes. It's 6 more. And that's well hit. So need to rebuild again here. The new batsman, Raman Rajput, the captain. Well, he knows that he needs to spend a bit of time out here with Mohammed Yassin. Try and build an innings. I mean, Falco here will certainly be looking that that's going to be catchable, but it's in between the fielders, and as you would expect, the captain Puneet giving it 110% to try and get there, and sees the ball go past him, in front of him, as he slides to try and stop himself going over, but he does go over. So another boundary, said the captain here, Raman Rajput. Playing his shots, a little bit of chat, so they've changed in the field. He still comes down the wicket, but this time plays out to the offside. Clever batting. He knows where the fielders are. He knows that another man's been put back there for that shot. At the end of the over, the score moving along nicely now. 89. 3 wickets down. 7 overs gone. So 3 to go. I think the 120 that Falco would like is still on at this stage. But a good over. You can get a good one in here. Maybe just 7-8 runs. Will certainly put the pressure back on. that was a bit wide, probably would have been a wide. Captain Rajput quite happy to play that out on the off stump. The offside, sorry, it was wide outside the off stump. Takes a single. Hit hard, Mohamed Yassin. You just see now with that field spread out and in the right place, and the bowlers bowling a good line outside the off stump. It's only certain areas that the batsman, without taking real risk, can hit the ball, and if you've got the fielders there, makes it difficult. But this one is a little bit too short, and it's been sent over the top again. So the captain, well, he's in the groove, he's in the mood to party. Roman Rajput, nice shot from him. 6 more. Well, el capitán de Falco. Ahora tengo 18 carreras. De partido ahora. 95. Vale, hay 6 más aquí. ¡Qué fuerte! ¡Qué grande! Eso es 6 más. Aquí en el campo de Montjuïc. El campo olímpico por Fancourt European Cricket Series. And that's a full toss, and it's, well, he sliced it in the air. I'm just wondering what the umpires are going to call that. No, it's going to be a normal delivery, no ball. And in the end, a very soft delivery, slower ball. It was a full toss from Amandeep. Just watch this. And that was dipping, so good call from the umpires. And the straightforward catch taken. So the partnership has been broken, and broken at a key point because, well, certainly playing these shots, the captain, Roman Rajput, probably trying to play one too many. It would be disappointing when he looks back at that. It was a full toss. Maybe played it a little bit too early. Did he lose it? Well, possibly. All he managed to do is put it straight up there in the air for a nice easy catch to be taken by third man. So another new batsman comes in. Can be a wide ball. So they just got to keep this together. Appealing, but didn't touch anything. It's another wide. Hit well, but should be fielded here. The batsmen are trying to push and trying to hurry the fielder. Fielder does well, gets down. Suvraj Singh once more. Made an absolute stunning stop earlier. So we're into this, the 9th over, 106 now the score. Slower ball, and that's smashed away. That's big. That goes all the way out of the ground. Manos arriba, árbitro. Manos arriba, porque cuando hay manos arriba así, es 6 carreras. And well, new balls, please. That one's been smashed high and out the ground. So we are now in the areas where Falco would like to be in terms of runs, getting close to that 120. And this one's been hit hard as well. This is another one. Balle, Shaka. Well, raining boundaries now all over this Olympic ground here in Montjuïc. Isn't he hitting it well? Here's another one to have a go at, and he will have a go, and it goes all the way. 3 and 3. Brilliant hitting, brilliant clubbing. He's a clubber, our man here. Lovely shot. And well, still 1 ball to go in the over. The score races along to 124. So the 120 is up. And well, this time, couldn't get under this one. It's well bowled. 125 then at the end of the over. 9 overs gone. So an over to go. And Falco. It's been a little bit of a start, stop innings from them. And well, thing is, when they've stopped, they've come to a halt. But when they've started, when they've gone big. 125 for 4 now into the final over. Puneet bowled a brilliant first. Only 3 runs from it and 1 wicket. But it's a different ball game now. It's late on. Batsman going to throw the bat at it. Just checking to see if that was 4 or 6. I think it was 4. Yes, 4 has been signalled. And racing along though, 129. Score moves on to. Can the captain get a good one in here? That's well bowled. It's being dug out. It's a single. This has had a very valuable innings from him, hasn't he? Hit the ball well. Yassin now. Well, it's not had too much of the strike. Mohamed Yassin. Well, Shazad just really taking over, or continuing from where he left off against Badalona Shaheen. That's a nice shot down on 1 knee from Mohamed Yassin. Takes a single. Yeah, in that innings, Abid Shazad made 47, just 17 balls. Landed that one in a little bit short. Oh, it's gone under the fielder there. He made a bridge right under the bridge and keeps on going all the way to the boundary. 4 runs, 4 more valuable runs. So 1 ball to go, 135. Well, Maximo here will take him into the 140s. That'll be job done really as far as Falco concerned. It's short and horrible, but it's going to be a wide. They think about taking a single to turn into the 2, in the end don't. So Shazad stays there. So 136. And there we go. Chakade Patte out of the ground. 6 carreras más. And well, they needed a big one to get into the 140s, and that's exactly what he's delivered. So the score move 142 has been scored, 4 wickets down. And well, you see Mr. Maximo, believe it or not, he doesn't always wear the fancy suits. So nice big shot that was to end the innings. An innings which was, there we go, there he is, doing his fielding. What about that? That was more baseball than cricket, that throw, I think. You'll have to give him a little bit of coaching, don't you think? But yeah, just goes to show that that it is still a little bit nippy here, even though the sun is out. So Mr. Maximo is still wearing his thick jacket. Just seen the highlights. Well, there was Puneet. Still did brilliantly well. He was happy with that, wasn't he? He didn't show it, but I bet he was. And I know he was, because when he went back to the boundary after giving that ball back to Bulwinder, he was all smiles and gave me the thumbs up. But that's where it started to go wrong. Bulwinder Singh taking a little bit of punishment. And, well, I think Mohamed Yassin had a very good innings. He practically opened the batting and batted all the way through. Didn't have all the strike, as we see some big shots there from the captain first. Came out blazing, hitting the ball well. This was some good work here. A good stop, a very good throw. And well, that one just going down. Played some lovely, lovely shots. Just so the timing was perfect. Anything ball in that area was put away. You see some shots there from Adil Sawa. He made 36 of 15 balls. He certainly was in good nick, but there goes the wicket. Just about keeping the ball in the right areas. And how about that one? Zisan Raza decided he was going to come in and take on the bowler straight away. And, well, all that happened was that he ended up seeing his wickets knocked over. Manpreet Singh bowled very well. Captain versus captain there. Puneet trying to stop Mohammad Rajput scoring another boundary. Couldn't, but in the end they did get him. Got him with a full toss. He would be disappointed with the way he got out. But then came this man, Abid Shahzad. We know all about his hitting abilities. He's shown us once already in this Fancode European Cricket Series how strong he is. Well, if he gets the ball in his zone, he certainly puts it away, and he put another one away there, sailing way over our head of the commentary station, and Mr. Maximo himself doing a little bit of fielding. So Falco batting first, and well, when you bat first you have got to be positive in your abilities. They started a little bit shaky. It was a good first over from Balwinder Singh. He'll be fairly happy with the start he made. They had to go big against him though in the third, and they did. And many runs coming off there. One of those magic overs. Krumali came on, wasn't able to stop the flow. Well, the man who was able to stop the flow eventually was Puneet. Puneet bowled well, and even at the end there, you know when you're going to come into bowl towards the end, you're going to take some stick. And you see there 34 from Yasin. The bowlers, we were just talking about Balwinder Singh, bowled a very good first over, as did Puneet. Then took a little bit of whack in the second, and nobody really able to tie down and keep the Falco batsman quiet. And well, the first wicket fell at 4, and then 74-71 partnership, and that was big. Then the first bowler, and then we saw a partnership there towards the end between Shahzad and Mohammad Yasin. So Falco has done the hard work, they've put the runs on the board, and it's going to be a big chase. 143 is required to win this. Match number 43. The Black Panthers, to be fair, they've struggled with the bat, so they've got to find something special now to make this incredible chase. And incredible because there's a lot of runs. They've struggled with their batting. Somebody's got to perform. Somebody's got to step up the mark. Who's it going to be? Well, we haven't got long to find out. We'll be back in just under 10 minutes for the start of that second innings. Can the Black Panthers pounce back and reach 143 to win this match number 43 and their first game in this Fancode European Cricket Series? Be right back. Hasta pronto todos.
Hello and welcome back to the Fan Code Europe.
Welcome back. And Vinny just trying to jump in the act there and quickly taken off the screen. Yeah, keep him waiting. Anyway, just to let you know, as you can see there, the umpires, Safwan Naheem and Nisar Ahmed, are back out there. So Falco started today at the top of the group, 2 from 2. And they've been joined there temporarily by Trinidad Royal Stars. They've also now won 2 from 2. So both teams on 4 points. Falco, if they can defend this total they've posted, 142, so target 143. Defend that, and there you go, top with 6 points. But, well, how long for? And this is the other thing here. We talk about net run rate. They've got to win and win well because the Trinidad Royal Stars are playing the Hawks next game. And if they can win that one, they will be on level points with Falco. But the team on top will all be down to net run rate. So it's very important that when you do play, that and you win well. And if you look like you're not going to win, then you lose bad. Or you don't lose bad, you lose good. So that net run rate is always trying to be favourable for you, just in case two teams do end up top of a table but on the same number of points. We are ready to start. Balwinder Singh to face the first ball. And that first ball is going to be bowled by Shiraz Mahmood. In fact, Shiraz Mohammed, apologies, Shiraz Mohammed starts with the dot. And just to recap, 142 was the score. And Adil Sawa started well. He scored 14 of 17 before he skied a full toss in the air to be caught. He was very disappointed with himself. And then 2 men not out. Mohammed Yassin, I think he batted very well. As we see this one played out. The offside chase is on. It should be 2 runs. So Balwinder Singh off the mark with 2. And then Abid Shahzad, he made once again a quick fire, 34 of just 8 deliveries. And the bowler, the man who bowled I think very well for the Panthers, was Manpreet Singh. Anyway, now the Panthers have to do the job with the bat. But that one's just loosely played out to the offside. So Rico Full coming to you now from the sunny Mount Dewey Olympic Stadium, and joined here by my fellow commentator Vinny Sandhu.
Thanks, Rico. It's nice to be back in the box, and we saw some big hitting in that innings, didn't we, from Falco?
They all count. So you're going to swing hard, that's what they say, and that's the reason why that's gone all the way, edge of the bat, but to the boundary. So Balwinder Singh finding the boundary ropes here. I don't think the bowler will be too happy about that. Shiraz Mohammed.
Well, 14 and over required, and well, they need a large slice of luck, the Panthers, if they're going to get anywhere near this target set for them by Falco. But we do want to see them out there, and it's great to see Balwinder and Puneet out there opening the innings for the Panthers. Hopefully they can get off to a good start. Well bowled, isn't it, Ed? It's different. Yeah, the difference, isn't it? The bowling, I think, of the better teams and more fancy teams. Just asking more questions of the batsmen, not giving them too much rubbish to whack away.
In the air, fielder coming in, but it's always going to drop short, so that's the right thing. Just make sure, keeps his eye on it, doesn't let it go past him. That's the end of the over. And it's going to be 7 of the first.
Yeah, so half what they needed, really. But just reminded everyone, if you're watching on our YouTube channel, please send us a message or a comment, and we'll get to as many of those as we can. Of course, we love answering them in the commentary box here in Barcelona. Vinny Sandhu here with Rico. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. And of course, this is the 3rd of 5 matches today. We do have a little bit of toss news for the 4th match. I might come to it in a second. We see new bowler. It's going to be Kawajavad Falco. Let's see if the Black Panthers can get a bit of a run on here. They did hit a boundary in the first over. We'd love to see them do well here in match 43. Here's Kawajavan.
Well bowled. Bowling still to Malwinder Singh. Puneet Shamali yet to face the ball. He's enjoying the scenery there from the from the non-striker's end.
He loves life, doesn't he, Puneet? But yeah, the news for match 44, if you're following the toss, I'm sure many people are. The Hawks versus the Trinidad Royal Stars. Give you the result after this ball from Javed. Puneet sent back. And the news from the toss for match 44 is that the Hawks, they won the toss and they've elected to field first. They're in match 4 of the day, match 44. So it'll be the Trinidad Royal Stars batting first, match 44, and I'm sure hamsters behind the scenes are working on the fantasy dashboard frantically at the moment. We'll have that for you shortly.
Oh, that's well hit. It's going to go all the way over, I think. Yes, it does. Well, Malwinder Singh, no wonder he didn't want to run that single. Sent Puneet back the ball before, and this time round hit it over everybody's heads for 6 runs. Nice, positive start this from Malwinder Singh.
Yeah, and what I liked about that, didn't try to overhit the ball. I mean, we've seen people kind of taking their eyes off the ball and just swinging wildly, but that one was a controlled shot, but it got the maximum.
And going for another one there. That time, just look at the foot, where the foot ended up. He ended up putting it where it perhaps should have been. But that front leg of his was way down towards the leg stump, and therefore not able to get the bat in the right area. It's the right shot. Shot certainly was on.
I'm going to put a challenge out to our viewers on YouTube. And tell us where you're watching from. Let's see who's watching from the furthest away from Barcelona. So let us know where you're watching from in the chat, and I'll work it out.
One's down the legs, and well, he doesn't want to take the single. You know what? I tell you,
was there any pad in that? Because it wasn't called wide. Maybe just flicking the pad.
All right. Well, it seemed to be a long way up, unless I must have taken something along the way. But well, Puneet won't be happy if he hit the end of this over. He ends up at the non-striker's end again. I mean, he's hasn't raced the ball, and we're into the power play's almost over.
Yeah, he's bystander at the moment, isn't he? The captain Shamali. Balwinder on strike.
Well, he should have taken a single. He's been bowled this time. Went for the big one again. Well, the last time he refused a single, he ended up hitting the next ball right over for 6 runs, but not this time. This time the bowler has his revenge, hitting the stumps outside the off stump. And well, Kawajavan, he's happy about that.
Yes, and again hitting the target. We've seen so many bowl dismissals, haven't we, in this Fancode European Cricket Series so far. So first one goes down, and well, after that, at the end of the second over, the score is 13 for 1. And yeah, let us know on YouTube where you're watching from. We've got Akibur Rahman saying, "How are you, Rico?" And he didn't answer him straight away, so he said Rico again. But I should tell him that it's a bit hard for you to read the computer from where you're sitting. So Rico says hello to you, Akibur. And yeah, let us know where you're watching from. We want to know. So let's see who's watching from the furthest away. Oh, this is a good one already. We've got Northeast Victoria, Australia. Okay, that's quite far. I think, is that like Albury, Wodonga, somewhere around there? Ted Bear, tell me. A little bit familiar. I've driven through there before. I'm going to do a competition to see who's watching from the furthest away. Requires me doing some research though, so I probably should have thought that through. Here's the third over starting, and it's Shiraz Mohammed to continue, and Puneet finally gets a go and gets the first ball away for a single. So St Vincent, so I think that's pretty good. We've got ECN saying Timbuktu. Well, that's not very useful. The robot behind the ECN desk. I'm going to... okay. Enrique, you're going to have to take over the duties while I do some research here.
That's Mohammed. Well bowled. I was going to say to the new batsman, well, really both batsmen are new, because Puneet just there to Keith's first ball, taking a single, and now you've got Amanjot Singh. Both of these batsmen have just faced a one ball. And that's just managed to lift that over the man who's in the inner part of that circle is the best way to describe that. So you've got the 30-yard circle, and then you've got some teams that then also push another player in quite close. You see that there. It's like the captain, Raman Rajput, on the leg side in close, and they've got the same on the offside.
Beneath. Went straight through him like a hot knife through butter, as we used to say when I was a kid. We've got some interesting ones already. We've got from here to Bangladesh is 8,141 kilometres. And who was it? It was Akib Rahman watching from Bangladesh. Well, hello. I took Dhaka. I didn't know where you were exactly, but gives you an idea. Just over 8,000 kilometres from Barcelona.
Well, Mar. And well, you asked him to have a go, and he did have a go.
Yeah, Albury Wodonga. See, I know my geography. Driven through that. It's about 11 or 12 hour drive from Sydney to Melbourne. I did it a couple of years ago. Nice straight road all the way through there, pretty much. The shortest drive ever. Next ball, it's going to be a wide outside the off stump. Well, and so to Albury Wodonga on the Victoria-New South Wales border, 16,911 kilometres. And Brisbane, who's watching from Brisbane? Azim Zafar's watching from Brisbane, 16,937, so slightly more. Now, I'm interested about this one, St Vincent the Grenadines.
Yeah, that's nicely played, and it's been stopped. They do come back for two. Now, I like to be helpful, so just want to help our viewers while watching. Oh, the batsmen weren't watching that, otherwise there's another one there. Yeah, sometimes it can be confusing to know which batsman is which, so it's just to make this very easy for you. Amanjot Singh is the one with the blue pads, and Puneet Chamali is the one with the black pads. Okay, that'll make it easier for our viewers. That's very useful.
Thanks, Rico.
Never mind about that one is twice the size as the other batsman. We'll just ignore that. But yeah, yes, he is a tall figure, Amanjot Singh.
Yeah, well, he is, and yeah, it probably makes it even more obvious. Puneet is not he's not slam dunking too many basketballs, is he? But he's a lovely guy, Puneet, and we've seen a couple of nice catches from him and some good bowling at times. So it's great that he's out here. Of course, the new team, the Black Panthers, he is leading. Previously playing for Fateh and Men in Blue. Previously in the ECS. Umpire almost getting his arm blown off as he tried to stop the bowler coming in. So yep, St Vincent the Grenadines, just a tick under 7,000 kilometres from here.
So who's winning at the moment?
At the moment it's Brisbane. At the moment, Azim Zafar. If we get a New Zealand, I think, anyone watching from New Zealand, I reckon that might be slightly further. But it's great that you can tune in from anywhere around the world, of course.
19 for one.
Yeah, 19 for one.
Power play is over, and Kawa Javid is to continue. And Puneet hit that like a bullet. It's going to go through and go for 4 runs. What a lovely shot. Well played indeed. He's unsure about where to put himself in the batting order. We've seen him open once before. Then he puts himself back lower down. He's come back opening again here. And he's played a delightful shot there, all along the ground. 4 runs. Nicely played.
Beautiful shot, wasn't it? Timed nicely. And you see the value for strokes as the sun's come out in Barcelona, drying out this outfield. And that one skated nicely across the surface for 4. So nice shot, Puneet. We're just wondering if he might hit a 6 at some point in this series. He's got the chance now. This one swings and misses. And another viewer, Stuart Oliver from Brisbane. Yeah, Brisbane's winning so far. Beautiful. My favourite French restaurants in Brisbane, and I'm going to try and have to look it up now, but they do unlimited fries. Beautiful steak. They're like we serve one thing, but we do it well, and it's oh no, I'm going to have to Google it. But if you're in Brisbane, Fortitude Valley, I do recommend you check it out. Not a paid advertisement, by the way. This is up in the air, it's going to fall safely, and Puneet's going to get a single down the ground. We've got Shubdeep saying he's watching from only a couple of miles away. Of course, playing for Men in Blue. Hope you're recovering from your little mishap as you took the stumps out Jonty Rhodes style. What a highlight that was.
Yeah, by the way, Shubdeep, you're going to get the invoice. As you know, we have got new stumps now because you destroyed the other set of stumps we had, and you wrestled them down to the ground, didn't you? Anyway, yeah, I hope you recovered well. I know you had to have a little bit of medical care after that wrestling match.
There you go, found it already. Next time I'm in Brisbane, and it hasn't been that easy to travel within Australia last year, you know, because of the restrictions even within Australia. Lay Bubbles Steakhouse in Fortitude Valley. Highly recommend it, $35.
I thought you said this was your best French restaurant.
You know, well, Lay Bubbles, L-E-S. Lay Bubbles.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's still
Okay.
French.
That's
French
a
fries,
Steakhouse.
unlimited chips, unlimited fries. Yeah, you had me.
Maybe they're will they deliver to you? Yeah, try a takeout service.
No, you go there so you get unlimited refills. Don't get me started, Rico.
It's nicely played. Well, yesterday we were talking about curries and vindaloos, and now we're moved on to steaks and fries.
Something about the Black Panthers. When they get in, it always turns to food chat. Tell us where you are around the world. Even tell us your favourite dish as well. Bangladeshi food. I mean, there's subtleties of the subcontinental dishes, but I do like trying food. And there's not too much I don't like, to be honest. Here's Kawajavid again.
Oh, he's hit it. He's going for it. Is he going to make it? And no, he's fallen just a couple of yards short. And Puneet Shamali was going for the big one. And the catch taken by the very competent Zishan Mohammed there.
Oh, poor Puneet. Now, this isn't fair because, really, when you adjust for size, that would have been over the wall for any other batsman. Puneet, wow, it was right out of the middle. We thought for a second it was going to go up and over. We were debating it this morning on the way to the ground. Could we see Puneet hit a Maximo? He went oh so close, but unfortunately holding out, and the wicket goes down for the Panthers.
I think to be fair to Puneet, and he's not, you know, he's got there's a couple of other short players in this team. Maybe once he gets it over the 30-yard line, that we should be thinking about giving him a 6. What do you think?
I think it's fair. Well, let's just turn our attention quickly to the European Cricket League, which is coming on ECN starting the 31st of May for 4 weeks. It's the Champions League of European Cricket, champion clubs from 15 European nations, as well as the returning champions, VOC Rotterdam, who won the title in 2019. So make sure, put that in your diary, set yourself a reminder, 31st of May. I'm sure you'll be with us before then, of course, on the European Cricket Network, but we had over 140 million viewers. Did you know that, the last series in 2019?
It was something, though, and it was something. It was an exhibition of cricket. 25 for 2, 4 gone. And the man who took the catch is in the action straight away, banging this one in short. Zishan Mohammed, and probably not the pitch that you're going to get the most out of bowling it short. We saw that with Mohsin Ali, and he got away with it in his first game against these guys, against the Panthers, but well, it didn't work against Trinidad Royal Stars. There we go. The short ball again, outside the off stump.
Yeah, so the Panthers, against all invaluable experience for them, and don't go anywhere. Of course, we've got 5 matches every day here on ECN, and get some close finishes. I think the next match will be a pretty good one between the Royal Stars and the Hawks. The Hawks will be very keen to break their string of losses in the competition. Got a couple of players that are capable as well. We worked away for a single. But yeah, European Cricket League, yeah, we mentioned it just earlier this over 140 million viewers around the world back in 2019, and unearthing talent from around Europe. So the ECS, well, it's fantastic. It's great that we get to play so much cricket within countries, but it's one chance, the ECL, for clubs to play against the best clubs from other countries within Europe. So again, everything's up a notch. Intensity, the excitement. So we look forward to that from the 31st of May.
Zishan Mohammed just sticking to that line. A bit short outside the off stump, making it difficult for the batsman this time is Amanjot Singh.
Yeah, and we've seen the batsmen struggle with that kind of delivery, and I think, you get any bat on that past the keeper, it's probably running away for 4. So you got a bowler putting some pace on the ball. Sometimes you need to try and use that pace against him, I suppose, and that's probably what I'd be trying if he went that one outside off stump.
You see, he gave himself a little bit of room there. Just guiding it down. to point.
Yeah, so a reminder, the final 2 games for the day. Got the Hawks playing in games 4 and 5 today. So interesting to see how they go, of course. Said they're on a bit of a losing run, so they'll be keen to get a win on the board, I'm sure.
Banged this one even shorter, and it was struck back down the ground. Fielded there by Abid Shazad. He's done a good job for his team again here today. Certainly hits the ball so cleanly and so well. 34 of 18.
Yeah, so we've got the Hawks playing the Trinidad Royal Stars, like I mentioned, in the next game. Then we've got Falco, who will return in match 5 to take on the Hawks. So Falco, they'll be impressed with their effort this morning, but this afternoon, I should say now, but they'll be wanting to remain unbeaten. And Trinidad Royal Stars, well, they've been pretty impressive so far. And they're the 2 remaining unbeaten teams in this group, Group D. That's the end of the over. So at the end of 5, Black Panthers there, 30 for 2.
Yeah, 30 for 2. Sticking along. I mean, the rate now well into the 20s. So if they are to challenge to get to that target of 143, something special and very special needs to happen in the next 2 overs. We talk about magical overs. Well, they need special overs, loads of runs.
So shout out, Zach's watching from Kashmir. Well, thanks for joining us, Zach, and hope you're enjoying the action today. Looks like Awaz Khan coming to the attack.
Yeah, I was impressed with his bowling in the 2 games that Falco had played and won before this one. Young bowler, so you know me, I always like to see young juniors in action. And he's got a good run up. Bowls a good line. Bowl's got a nice slow ball as well, Awaz Khan.
It's well pitched as well, testing the batsman. Could be trouble if he hits, and he doesn't. There could be an overthrow. Again, good alertness by Saurav Singh to come back for a second run.
Yeah, difficult throw that for the keeper, wasn't it? I mean, it's not a lot he could do with that.
It's a difficult throw anyway, but also with this raised edge of the pitch, it adds another dimension of danger, if you like, to for the wicket keeper. As that throw comes in, it really could go anywhere, and the fielder needs to look after their keeper as well. I know they're trying to hit the stumps, but they can throw it on the full, and it's going to be a lot easier.
Awaz Khan goes ooh because he thought it was going to go on to, I think he probably got a little bit of something on that, going to hit the stumps. Quite a passive. Had a player here. Yeah, he did. Look at that. Got fingertips on it, and if the ball did go on to hit the stumps, would have been an unfortunate way to get out. I've been out a few times that way. That's very short. Just having a look at the 2 umpires. They're not short enough to be called a wild, but will certainly be 1 for the over.
I was going to say, you don't want to waste your luck in games where it looks like the result's already beyond doubt. You might want to save that for a bit later in the tournament for Awaz Khan. You've been out a few times that way, have you?
Yeah, a few times.
A few is a lot. Come back to that in a second. Swing and miss. Yeah, I've only been out once that way.
Yeah?
Yeah. And it's not the best feeling, but also it's one of those things.
The worst one was when the ball was hit back and it hit the butt of the. So it was a cheeky one. It was a very cheeky one. It hit the butt of the bowler on the way back and went on and hit the stumps.
Really? Oh, a bit of acrobatic work from behind the stumps this time from Ahmed Yassin, but no run. Don't think there's any bat in that. So that's the end of the over. Again, the Black Panthers, after 6, they're 34 for 2. So explain to me again. So it went off. The batsman hit it.
The batsman hit it.
It went off the butt of the bowler.
Yeah,
how was the butt of the bowler facing the batsman?
Because it was hit pretty hard. It was a spin bowler. I remember it well. And he didn't fancy taking the catch. So, you know, when the ball's coming at you, you sort of go side on to think, you know, it's going to hit me. Well, it did hit him. But it hit him right on his right cheek.
Right the keister.
Right onto the top of the bails. And I thought it was quite funny at first when I saw it hitting his butt. And when I realised that I was out my crease, backing up, run out, I wasn't too happy. But
BBW, backside before wicket.
we did go on to win the game. I think I took about 3 wickets in that game. It was a good game. It was an important game. It was a semi-final, so got us into the final. But we won't talk about the final itself. But yeah, it was good.
Yeah, sounds like the bowler was putting his butt on the line for his team. Yeah, I've had that. I've had a similar kind of thing happen, but not quite the same. I was actually on 95 one game, and it was my first century ever. I was about 16 or 17, and the batsman smashed one at me and almost broke my arm. it was a nasty one. You see the bowler continues. It should be out, and it is. Yeah, so Sachin Raza takes the catch, and another one goes down. Well, it was a handy little knock from that man, Amanjot Singh. But ultimately not able to clear the offside. He's trying to do there, and it was a good idea. He just got a little bit higher, might have got over the offside, but nice bit of bowling, and the wicket goes down for the Panthers. They fall to 35 for 3. Yeah, so this it almost broke my arm, and of course you don't want to retire hurt on 95.
No.
So I had to continue one-handed. I snuck past the 100 before retiring hurt. But yeah, a few things have happened. I've seen that happen before. I've seen a couple of times the ball bounce into the non-striker and bounce up and go for a catch.
Yeah.
I've seen that a couple of times.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just can't get out of the way when you think about how much time you've got to react.
Yeah. You know, it's an interesting point because obviously we're talking about either non-striking batsman being in the firing line and the bowler. And it's very thoughtful for the umpires. I mean, I've had more to deal with as an umpire as I have as a bowler or as a batsman, and you know, you've always got to be switched on.
Yeah, that's a good point. This time, tape not surviving the delivery, flies off it. Yeah, we've seen that. And actually, you see some umpires these days wearing some helmets. I know in the Big Bash, we have one of the umpires wearing a helmet. And there's also there's a Bruce Oxenford, another Australian umpire. He had this kind of almost like something from a futuristic movie. He had like a shield.
Yeah,
you see the arm
those,
shield,
yeah, I've seen those, yeah.
where it's very, very fancy. We might need one of those here, to be honest, with all the equipment we've got. It's always at risk from the balls flying around. Oh, this is short, and the batsman is going to get it away in the end for a single. Throw comes in. Wow, ball really flying around, isn't it, at the moment? That was the batsman Vikramjit Singh who tucked that one around. But yeah, what do you think about the shield when you umpired a bit?
Yeah, I mean, I've never been on a pitch or umpired a game with another colleague with a shield or any sort of protection really.
Yeah.
That's been
your
worn.
wits are your only protection.
Yeah. But there certainly have been some games when you know, the ball you've dived and the ball, you could hear the ball. You know, you hear that whiz go as it's going over your head or the side of your head, and you think, wow, that was close. And there's been several T20 tournaments, in fact in La Manga, some that have been the La Manga Classic, if you like, and where teams are coming from all over Europe.
Come back to that in a second as we see the last ball of this over. Rico. That'll be the end of the over. So 36 for 3, and you just saw a second ago, we'll bring it back up the fantasy dashboard. This is for match 44. It's about 40 minutes away here on ECN. It's going to be the Hawks. They're without a win, and they'll be taking on the Trinidad Royal Stars, who've made an impressive start to their ECS campaign. And the Hawks, well, they won the toss and elected to bowl first. That means we'll get a look at Muhammad Ali Mir. I'm sure Muhammad Fiaz Haider, I'm sure he'll bat a lot higher than that. He'll be probably opening the innings, I'd say, for the Royal Stars. And Akil Ansar, well, his leg spin was a revelation in their previous appearance. Mudassar Ali, I should say, also going to open up, and he'll be hungry for some runs. Muhammad Ali Mir, like we mentioned, contributed 30. And the Hawks, well, you see some of their best performers as well. Shakil Ahmed, well, he's been good with the ball. Umar Latif in there as well. And they'll have the job to do if they're going to keep TRS under control in the first innings of match 44. And that is beginning at 1:30 p.m. GMT. That's 2:30 in Central Europe, and it's 7 p.m. in India. So don't go anywhere after the conclusion of this match. We'll be back just before the half hour for match 4. So again, plenty of action in the European Cricket Series. It's great to be bringing it to you here on ECN. All right, time for some spin, and it's Mozam Rafiq to bowl, and starts with a wide, but he's bowled pretty well so far for Falco in this series.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a run here, or is there? Just going to get there in the end, and both batsmen, lucky they took off quickly, but yeah, we've seen spin to be quite an effective tactic today, and important that you have the different types of bowlers, isn't it, Rico? Just to keep the batsmen off their rhythm and don't let them settle.
That was going pretty wide, but the batsman decided he'd have a swing at it, and it gets 4 runs, and that's 4 valuable runs. That takes them into the 40s, so move on to 42.
Yeah, nice placement from the batsman there, finding the gap between the 2 fielders. This is the one where, look, I don't want to get too technical, and I know it's not easy out there, but the batsman's weight going away from the ball. The ball's outside the off stump. I'd like to see him step towards it. Got more chance of making some contact. See again there, the front foot, the first movement was away to the leg side, and it just kind of takes all your weight and your impetus out of the shot. Let's see if we can do here. It's Rafiki again.
Yeah, once more, he just, like you say, just stepping away. Seen a lot of that from the batsmen here. So you've got quite a few that step away, quite a few whose natural instinct is to step towards the stumps, just moving too early. And I think it's the sort of things good bowlers, they pick up on pretty quickly. And, well, to get the ball in the right areas. And you saw there, Rafiki almost just pitching that one up a little bit fuller, trying to catch his batsman on the back foot and not alert.
Yeah, it's the end of the over. So, Vai to finish the over, finish on 43 for 3. But then again, the keeper, you see, he was looking for it. I tell you where it went low. And so, again, not easy conditions to wicket keep by any means. Mohamed Yassin, he's done some good things behind the stumps, but he just needs to stay lower longer. And any time the ball goes under you, it just means you've come up slightly too early as a wicket keeper. So it's probably one of the most difficult skills to master when you're behind the stumps. Of course, everyone's instinct is to stand up and get a good look at things, but you need to stay low, and often I say you need to kind of be almost sitting on the grass as long as you can. And if you've done that, then you might have had a chance to get that ball. Anyway, let's have a look at Adil Sarwar. He's come in and swung away first ball. It'll go away for a single, but yeah, Black Panthers, a couple of overs to go. Hopefully they can get past the lowest total, which is 52. They haven't lost too many wickets, just haven't really had the firepower, have they?
No. Be interesting. See that one, that would be a wide ball. That's how other teams, and I'm sure other teams in the group will be watching, and well, Trinidad Royal Stars certainly will be watching this performance from Falco.
Sure they will be, Rico.
And I think there's one or two there batsmen will be...
I think that would have been out as well. Keep having a go. You seen?
Yeah, he knows it too. As
Yasin
he goes
the Assassin.
Yasin the Assassin. This
Yasin
one
the
got
Assassin.
away from him. Yeah, and I think you look at the batting that they've got, and we've already seen today. That wasn't very far away. You can see he thinks, oh, that was so close. This one's in the air, and I think it's going to go all the way. It does indeed. Nice shot. Gets the maximum there. So the captain, Adil Sarwar, coming on to, well, he was hoping maybe he'd buy 1 or 2 wickets, but at the moment, it's been hit away, well hit.
Yeah, that'll help. And they'll bring up the 50 for the Black Panthers, and they'll be relieved about that. Good to see them out there again. It's their first ever Fancode European Cricket Series, so not getting too many wins, but winning a few hearts along the way they're playing their cricket. Here's Adil Sarwar. Everyone's happy with that. Sarwar comes back with the dot, and that's nice work. And already a bit of discussion about the next game, about the Hawks. Mentioning they won the toss and elected to field against TRS, the Trinidad Royal Stars. And a few people think the Hawks might be favourites. So it surprises me, because it's been a while since they won a game. Well, this next one is going to get a bit of pad. Yeah, Trinidad have started very strongly, but I guess you never know. And it's hard to... both the Trinidad wins, well, they weren't really tested in those games. So could have a very interesting match-up in match 44. Of course, the 4th match out of 5 today. And we'll be right back here tomorrow in the chair as Group C will return. Now, this could be out, and it is. And I think we'll find there the batsman just straying out of his crease. And it was clever bowling, because the bowler, Sarwar, saw the batsman coming, I think just shot it a little bit wider. And again, Yes, and the assassin behind the stumps. And we mentioned how important it is to stay low, and this was a nice bit of wicket keeping. I'm sure we'll see this in the replay. You see they're keeping low when he was there in the flash, and we'll probably see it from side on as well. It's the batsman just getting a bit carried away, chasing that one from Sawa. And some nice wicket keeping as well. So again, not easy conditions for the wicket keeper. All right, so here's Awais Khan. And he is bowling the final over of the match. It was the end of the ninth over. They were 53 for 4. So again, they've crawled past the lowest total in this Pancode European Cricket Series so far this year. Just a reminder that in half an hour's time, we'll be back with a brand new match, match 44, starting in 30 minutes' time. Well, this is short. It's going to be pulled away. Yeah, that match starting at 1:30 p.m. Oh, watch out. And that's out. Another run out from the outfield. And Rico, we've seen this a couple of times. What a great piece of fielding that was. Great stuff by Falco.
Yeah, that's very good work. That's Zishan Mohammed. And he's always somewhere thereabout in the action, isn't he? The short ball. And, well, we'll probably once more see that the batsman a little bit slow going.
I said it was from the outfield, Rico, but by the time he got it, he intercepted it in the infield, and the batsman on the back foot. He wasn't trying, wasn't he? But he was just on the back foot, and great anticipation from the fielder. Straight away, he saw that ball off the bat was going to drop short of him. He's in there like a flash, wasn't he? Yeah, Mohammed Zishan, that long on. Nice work.
Well, that's that slow ball.
Still so animated, aren't they, Falco? You know, I was just saying that next game, 1:30 p.m. GMT, that's 2:30 in Central Europe, 7 p.m. in India. Wherever you are around the world, please join us in about 25 minutes because we have 2 more matches here on ECN today.
Yeah, I just think the bowler here, the slow ball, thought he caught the edge of the bat. I'm just looking at the body reaction of the wicketkeeper and the bowler.
Didn't carry at any rate. It's more of a leg spinner, so it just kind of had that illusion perhaps of an edge, but it's a nice bit of bowling from Awais Khan at any rate, and nice to see him. It's a good chance for him to try and practice those skills, and again against some more recognised players later in the tournament. They're the kind of things you need to be able to execute as a bowler to be effective in this format of the game and under these conditions.
Yeah, and what I like about it, I mean, it's a young bowler. We've already seen the variation that he's got. He's banged in the short ball a few times, and then that slow ball, but he's only bowled it once. You see some bowlers, they've got a slow ball, but they use it a lot. You know what I mean? And it ends up being hit for a full toss, whatever.
Yeah, it's got to be a surprise, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Lose the element of surprise. Okay, here's the last ball of the match. Scores 55 for 5. He tries it here. Well, again, it won't be the last ball of the match, and we were off to lunch, weren't we? And we thought it was the last ball. It's be an over. Last ball will be a free hit. That's what we want to see. Who's on strike here? Looks like Jagjit Singh on strike. And he hasn't scored a run yet, so hopefully he can get at least 1 run, get off the mark. I'm sure he'd love to for the Panthers. So there's the last ball of match 43. He will, nice looking shot. So that will end this one. Game peters out in match 43. And the Panthers, well, they'll end up on 57, so they go down 142 to 57 to Falco. And the Panthers, well, it was always going to be tough for them, wasn't it? After copying some punishment when they were in the field. And they tried hard, but ultimately they just didn't have quite enough in the tank to challenge this imposing score by Falco.
Yeah, I mean, they started positively. That man you're seeing, just seeing his stumps knocked over there. Balwinder Singh, he was trying to give them a good start. He played 1 or 2 good shots. And Puneet Chamali promoting himself up the order.
That was a nice shot, wasn't it, from Puneet? And, you know, it was nice of him. Went up to the top of the order and he got a fair bit of that one. Tested the fielder, but the fielder was up to it. And we saw the fielder stepping over the line early in the match. Unfortunately for Puneet, the fielder was able to stay in the field of play. But, yeah, the Panthers, well, they tried their hardest. They hit a couple of big ones. There were 3 4s and 2 Maximus during that innings. They didn't lose quite as many wickets, and this was Mohammad Yassin Yes, and the assassin, he couldn't believe it. He was so close to a run out there. We saw some good fielding from Falco. Again, the fielding's been a feature of the better teams in this competition, the ones that are challenging for top honours. And look at this for a piece of fielding. Running in all the way off the boundary. Direct hit. And we've seen this area improved. Some great work there by Zishan Mohammed.
Yeah, and it was a lovely bit of action there. You see the throw, and you saw the way he positioned himself, lined himself up. He's had a good match, taking the catch, bowled well, that run out. And, well, bit of thought for Subrat Singh. He batted well, 19 not out. We'll see a lot more of him. Yeah. And he just needs somebody to partner him as we go into the next game. The Hawks versus the Trinitar Royal Stars.
Again, you get all the info here in the fantasy dashboard. Also, the previews are available at EuropeanCricket.com. Look, Karim Shazad, the tip from me is that he might open the batting for the Hawks, just trying something different, trying to get something going at the top of the order, and he could perhaps open the batting with Ahmed Javed for them. So again, he might be good value in your Dream 11 team, only costing you 8.5 credits. Well, for the Trinidad Royal Stars, we saw Mohammed Fiaz Haider in some fierce form, didn't we, in that previous game, as he coasted to 70 not out, and he could have got a lot more if he'd had some more of the strike, I think, as well. So look out for him, as well as Muhammad Ali Mir, who was pretty impressive in the last game. The leg spin of Safin Ansar, like I mentioned as well. I think that could be a key. So plenty to stick around for here today on the European Cricket Network. That game will commence in about 25 minutes time. So in about 20 minutes time, you'll see us bring you into that one, match 44. Well, the Black Panthers, they haven't had a lot of success in the wins column, but they've certainly had a lot of fun, and they've had a few highlights of their own, Rico.
Yeah, they have indeed. I mean, they've it's one of those things. It's a learning process for these new teams, and they will learn from it. And like I say, they've got to take the positives away. So Subrat Singh's batting is very impressed with that. I think also at the top, Balwinder Singh just needs to build his innings a little bit. Went for the wrong shot, but he did know that they went into this match needing 14 runs and over. And when you're starting off 7 off the first and 13 for 1, they didn't do it in the power play, and just weren't able to accelerate, and then losing those wickets at the same time. It's going to be it's a learning process, as I say. But what I do like about them, I do like the way they apply themselves in the field. I like the way that they're led by Puneet. Puneet's a good all-star for us as well. So
we like Puneet, don't we? And
we like Puneet. Yeah,
he had a great catch earlier in the day as well on the boundary, and he's also he's knocked the stumps over a couple of times, hasn't he? So it's these little things that, the good teams, they do them better. They keep the extras down and make the opposition earn every single run. So that game not too far away. And a reminder to follow us at European Cricket on social media, on Instagram, Twitter and Facebook, if you want to get those fantasy dashboard graphics, as well as a host of other clips and information, and a YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. There's always highlights videos and man of the match videos going up there. Of course, it's also the place to catch the live stream. If you're not watching from India, if you are in India, you can catch the ECS on fan code. Well, Rico, we're going to have a quick bite to eat, I think, but we'll be back in about 20 minutes to bring you into match 44. Just confirming there the result of match 43, 142 to 57. Like you mentioned, Sarab Singh scoring 19 not out of 20 balls. He was their shining light, and wickets for Kamar Javed. He got 2 of them, and singles to Zishan and Adil Sawa. But for now, this is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, along with Rico. We're going to have a little break, but we'll see you in about 20 minutes' time to bring you into match 44. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket Series. It's almost time for the fourth match of the day. Beautiful conditions now, the sun's out in Barcelona and the match referee is with the two captains, Cameron Zia from the Hawks as well as Amit Shahzad from the Trinidad Royal Stars.
Tail is the goal. And head is it. So Hawks is on the toss. What would you like to do? So we'll play the ball. Ball. Hawks have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Well, you see there the Hawks captain Cameron Zia. He called correctly. He's decided to send in the Royal Stars. An interesting decision for mine because we know the Royal Stars, they do have some firepower. Mohammad Fiaz Haider was very impressive as well as Muhammad Ali Mia in their last performance. But the Hawks, they'll be hoping to get some early wickets. Well, they'll be relying a lot on their batsmen in the second half of the game. I think Amit Javeed will open the batting for them today with Kuram Shahzad. Well, the Royal Stars, well, they just keep on keeping on here in Group D. They'll hope to remain unbeaten here in match 44. So 2 matches to go today on ECN. It's over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much, Vinny. And while we're on the thank yous, as we're waiting for the umpires to come out, thank you to Javier, Roberto and Sara there in the catering tent providing us with a lovely lunch today. Though it's very nice to be watching the cricket, it's also nice to have that very short little break to be sat in the sunshine and talking about the games and the performances that we're seeing today with the team and the organisers. It's been great. So thank you guys. Thank you to the Cricket Federation of Catalonia for all of their hard work and efforts for putting on this great event. And the umpires making their way out is Shahidul Ahmed. He's the gentleman making his way to the bowler's end, and also it's going to be Safwan Naeem. Well, once more we see that fantasy dashboard, and Hawks, you see there at the top, played 2, lost 2. They'll be wanting to change that, and Royal Stars 2 from 2. We saw them earlier today and look strong, and we heard Vinny talk about the men that have been in good form. So Mohammad Faiz Haider certainly did hit the ball so well, and then a little bit towards the end, Mohammad Ali Mir. I think we've seen many good cricketers in this Fan Code European Cricket Series, but you always have those that just seem to be suited to this game, to this format, I should say, the T10 format. Batsmen who are able to come out and start hitting big from the very first ball. They don't need to get their eye in or play themselves in. And for me, the Trinidad Royal Stars seem to have that firepower. And well, interesting decision for me. The Hawks, they decided that they'd like to take the field. So I think the captain of Trinidad Royal Stars would have been more than happy with that, Amit Shahzad. So we get ready to start this match. And the umpires just checking with each other that they're ready to go. It looks like the first bowler will be Mohammad Shabah. He'd like a little bit of Shabah as well. He can pick up a wicket or 2 early on here. The field is just getting into their positions. And the first over, the striker is going to be, of course, the big man himself. It's going to be Mohammad Faiz Haider. I don't think he hangs around. And the non-striker was Mudassir Ali. So no change from the game that they won quite convincingly here, first up, earlier today. Okay, starting well. Mohammad Shabazz just outside the off stump. So I'm staying a little bit low, dugout. So welcome to you wherever you are, wherever you're watching from. Remember, you can watch and get all the information from the European Cricket Network. Just type it in on your search engine, and everything you need to know. That one, wait for the big one, just been played out for a single. All the info is there for you. Or some shabby fielding allows the batsman to come back for 2. And greetings to you if you're watching from the sub-Indian continent. Courtesy of Fan Code, one of our partners, along with Kookaburra Ball partner and Bizaway travel partner. And of course, Spring Productions. That's going to be close. Has he gone right across the line? The umpire's having to think about it, and the finger goes up. Oh, that's a prize wicket. Isn't it just? The big man, Hayder, went right across his line there. Well, for me, as soon as it hit him, I thought he's got to go, surely. It was low, it was straight. And, well, the umpire, Shafidal Ahmed, took his time. I like to see that. All of those things went his mind. Was it straight? Was it in line? Did it pitch in line? In the end, it's the thing upstairs said, yes, 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 you can. And the finger goes up. And it goes up the moment that Mr. Maximo comes into the scorer's stand. We're getting tired of saying this now. People are going to think we're making this up, Maxi.
People think that opening batsmen, that it's opening bowls that terrify them. But I think Mr. Maximo walking back into the commentary box, I think that's the thing they fear most of all. Great, another wicket. And look, he was so good in the last game, wasn't he, Mohammed Fiaz Haider? I looked pretty close to me. I didn't see the replay, Rico, but what did it look? Pretty adjacent?
Oh, he's absolutely plumb. And, well, it was all part of the plan. The fielder there, letting them go for 2. A misfield. He came back, and the very next ball right in front, LBW. I thought it was, you know, like the first game we said, how can you let him get back on strike? He's going to punish you. Well, this time round, it was get him back on strike and get him out. Well, he's going to have to watch the remainder of this innings from the dugout.
I'll be upset with that, I'm sure. Mohammed Shabazz, early breakthrough for the Hawks. It's exactly what you want, isn't it, Rico? When you win the toss and elect to bowl first, you want early wickets. And look, it's a bold move by the Hawks, to be honest. But look, they haven't won a game in a while. They won only one of their previous matches in the ECS. They were 1-6 back in October, and they haven't won a game so far this series, so they'd be desperate for a win.
Now this has been launched, and that's the way he bats. It has to be said. He's been sent up higher up the order to do his thing, and do his thing he does. Smashes that away. That's a good big hit, opening his account with the Maximo, 6 runs, and that's the end of a very entertaining first over, 9 for 1.
Well, and the thing about that was just the timing, wasn't it? We've seen some batsmen swing outrageously large swings in this tournament, but actually this one, it was all timing, and he just wanted to hit it correctly. And if you hit it in the middle of the bat, more often than not, if you hit it down the ground, the wind just assisting you as well. I went well over the fielder's fence on the boundary, and 6 runs. And well, TRS, there's a lot of love for them in the chat, I have to say, but they'll be a bit shaky after that wicket. And I think if you do get, well, MAM here, Muhammad Ali Mir, then could find themselves testing some batsmen that haven't had too much time out in the middle. So Shakil Ahmed is going to continue for the Hawks, and he'll be hoping to keep the pressure on. Mudassir Ali's missed out a couple of times, and I'm sure he'd love to get amongst the run. So very interesting start to this match, match 44. Shakil comes in, and well pitched ball straight away. It's a wild throw. Big appeal. Yeah, I think he made it home, but I think he's made the hustle. And I like that again from the Hawks. When you win the toss and elect to bowl first, you want to be putting the batsman under pressure. In the worst case scenario is the openers start smashing all over the place. Well, saw one big shot last over, but for the most part, the Hawks. What about here? See, they're dropping his bat, but I think he was well home. They were asking the question, fair enough too, but good decision by the umpire. And the umpiring's been very good, I have to say, today. Haven't missed too much at all, the men in black, so well done to them. Here's Shakil Ahmed. Edged and gets away from everybody. It's going to run all the way along the ground for 4. So again, bit of luck for TRS early in this game. This one's edged and really could have gone anywhere. Got wide of the keeper and 4 runs.
Yes, and 4 valuable runs. And you see that there, the replays courtesy. Just mentioning our partners. Well, Spring Productions, our production team there, doing a great job. And, well, Elmars, Elvira, Martin, excellent work from you guys. Bringing us all the information that we need. And the viewers, you at home, these lovely pictures.
Well bowled again, Shaquille Ahmed getting the ball to talk a bit here in the second over. Got a few questions in the chat. There's some comments. Jamie Bundy, Brother Bundy, saying massive wicket there. Height of the danger man is gone. Absolutely. A huge wicket for the Hawks early in this match. One other question for you in a second, Rico. But first, we'll watch this ball from Shaquille Ahmed. Doing some good things with the new ball. This one's up in the block hole, pushed away for a single. Mohamed Usman is asking how many Spain national team players are playing. Well, we mentioned a couple in this tournament. Just off the top of your head, Rico, give us the rundown of some of the Spain national team players or even potential players that might be.
Top of my head, I would say
tournament.
at least 6 across the board. Remember, this tournament or this series is this delivery. This series is here in Barcelona, so the Catalonia region of Spain. So a lot of other players would love to be here and playing in some of these teams, but obviously they're not allowed to move at the moment out of their region. So the likes of players up in La Manga, up in Sporting Alfaz near Benidorm, where some of those national team players play, are not able to attend.
Tell you what, 2 of the biggest swings you've ever seen. Mudassar Ali, can't handle the bat, but a bit carried away. That'll end the over, so end of 2. Pretty good start for the Hawks. TRS there, 15 for 1.
Yes, I would say about 6 players across board, and we like to give them a mention when they are playing in the team. So yeah, if you're regular viewers and been following this Fancode European Cricket Series, you will no doubt have heard myself mentioning some of those players. And we, just yesterday we saw Awais Ahmed, Ashraf Butt, and
See the red helmets they wear sometimes, don't they? Even in these games, I'm sure they're very proud to be Spanish national representatives. Mohamed Shabazz to bowl the 3rd over, the last one of the power play. Good start. And would you say, Rico, anyone the national selectors might be having their eye on after this series? Of course, we've seen some good performances so far in the first couple of weeks of the tournament.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. In fact, I'm very confident of it. Just see this delivery, and that's well hit. And they needed that. They needed some acceleration. That's a nice positive shot. 6 runs straight down the ground. Yeah, I mean, there's some senior players that have caught the eye. But of course, many youngsters as well, and that's the other thing. The future of any nation's national team is dependent on the youth that's coming up, and we are so lucky to have some very good players coming up. And I know one of them you are very, very keen on, Vinny.
Not just me. Are we talking about the little maestro?
Mavashi, yes.
Graham Mayavanshi. Luckily, you don't have to be able to pronounce their name, Rico.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to get him here, and we're going to say, right, how do you pronounce your name? It's Mavashi. Mavashi, Gurang, you're listening. Get on the chat and tell Vinny that he's saying your name wrong. Here's another one that's sailing over out of the ground, almost going into the next baseball ground, just hitting the top of the fence behind us here. Ginna, Badda, Shaka. That was big.
It was big, wasn't it? And you see the power of TRS once they get going. This was huge. Up and away. There'll be a new ball required after that. Yeah, Gurung Mayavanshi. Sonny Jungra, I think, as well. Can't argue with his results in the tournament so far. Good young prospect, left armour.
Left armour, yeah.
7 wickets all bowled yesterday. So I think any left-handed bowler normally pretty good to have 1 or 2 of them in your team. We see that in countries all around the world. Now we've just got to now tell you what, this is how hard the batsmen are swinging here. This is Mudassar Ali. Let's have a few cramp issues here, and it can happen.
No, I hope he's not going to whip his trousers off anything here. Last time we went close up on a player.
See, I think this is either cramp in the back of the calf or perhaps a hamstring, and you're stretching it out. So I don't think it's a muscle injury. You see this goes down like the sniper's got him from the top of the grandstand. You see, and he's just stretching it out. Looks like perhaps hamstring cramp. And look, it used to be. He's getting when I was younger a bit. When he used to bowl a bit more. Be in the movies or something on a Saturday night, and then suddenly your leg would just lock up. It would be quite painful. So, tell you what, he swung himself off his feet that time almost. That one right out of the middle of the bat for 6, but so a slight delay. But Royal Stars, after the early wicket, you thought they might put the spotlight on a couple of these other players, and Mohamed Fiaz Haina going early. But still, I think for Hawks, it's been a reasonably good start. They need to just pick up another wicket or two and they'll be right in this match. They'll be desperate, of course. Only one win previously in the European Cricket Series. That was last year. So they'll be chasing their first win of 2021, the Hawks.
Hit flat, hard, this time to the fielder. Shakir doing the fielding there.
Yeah, so come back there and you see the difficulty for Mudassar Ali now is he's running between the wickets. He's trying to just shake it off. Often the cramps will go away. You just need to stretch him out, but see if he can continue for his team. But right now it's Mohamed Ali Mia, and this one will be called no ball from off the pitch. So he'll get a free hit. He doesn't need any invitation, Rico.
Certainly doesn't. He hits the ball so well. Now, I said before the start of this game that we've seen players that seem to be suited to this format of the game, and well, this man certainly does. Hits the ball beautifully.
Yeah, certainly does, and showed that in the last game as well, didn't he? It took a little bit of time to get going, didn't he, Mohamed Ali Mia? But once he got going, a few consecutive boundaries. His last ball of the over. It's going to be a free hit. Last ball of the power play. Oh, it's free hit, and it's free out of here. That one is smashed over wide mid-on, and MAM, Mohamed Ali Mia, deciding, well, I'll have free hits all day. And this one, you better watch out if you're driving past the Modric Olympic ground. That's 6 of the best. And after 3 overs, the Trinidad Royal Stars have moved along to 36 for 1. Pretty good power play from them.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's ended up being that way thanks to that over. They 20 runs coming from it. So they're back on track. With that wicket going early and the big wicket as well, it was. As far as Hawks were concerned, getting out to Mohamed Faiz Haidar early. But they come back well, recovered. And the Hawks just have to stick to the plan here. Keep bowling well, keep bowling at the stumps, try to get another couple of wickets here. And if they can do that and do it before these two get really going, then they're looking to contain them to round about close to the 100 mark. Yeah. Otherwise, we know what can happen. If one of these guys gets in, you're looking at that 120, 130 mark again.
Yeah, I agree with you there. This is Mohamed Sohail coming into the attack for the 4th over. Again, this one reasonably wide, but not quite wide enough to be called. And again, the batsman just losing his shape a bit. Mudassar Ali, well, definitely having a go. And if he's not quite able to run, we might see him wind up and send some balls out of here. See what he does to Mohamed Sohail. This one will be down the leg side for a wide, and they'll get an extra as well. So 2 to the total. That ball have to be rebowled, but Mohamed Ali Mia, smart play as well from TRS for me, Rico, because he was in good form in the last game, batted a little bit lower down the order. You've got to get your best players in. We saw it yesterday. Govinda didn't come in earlier in the day, and maybe missing a trick, but this one's hit nicely, and it's going to go down to long off for a single. But yeah, it's so important you get your players in form, and they might not be the players you thought would be at the top of the order, but if they're making runs, I think it makes sense to get them in while they're in form.
Yeah.
And they've got that confidence, don't they, to build the score.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we've seen also that when you've got a batsman who's not in form, he may necessarily not get himself out. As we see this ball being bowled.
Well, this could be a chance, and it spills out of the hands of Shakil Ahmed, who's almost straight down the ground, isn't he? And it went to him flat, and again, you won't get that many chances from these two. And Mudassar, he's living a charmed life.
Yes, we see this one again. It looked like he was going to take it comfortably, didn't he? Like, got into position well. You can't say he did anything wrong there, really. It just straight in, straight out.
Yeah, these very hard balls. We mentioned it a couple of times, and now he's being substituted out of that position. So
a bit harsh, that really. Yeah, it is a bit harsh.
Someone else is queued up just in case something went wrong. It's Faisal Aslam who's straight down the ground now. The chance goes down for the Hawks. A good comeback from Mohamed Sohail. So, yeah, we just mentioned the importance of wickets, because I think I agree with you, Rico. If they can get 1 or 2 wickets, and particularly get these two, they could be chasing something in the region of perhaps 90 or so. But if these two stay in, well, it could be 120, 130 or even more. So Hawks, so important they hold on to the next chance. There's been quite a few of those balls that the bowlers have done their job. They've gotten outside the off stump, and some wild swings from the TRS batsmen.
Yeah.
And Hawks haven't had much success in the ECS, but they are more experienced, and you wonder if that experience is coming to play right here with some clever bowling from Mohamed Sohail. Just a single, but Yeah, the Hawks, they've got a few fans out there as well. We'd love to see them get their first win, of course, Rico.
Of course, absolutely. And you see there, don't you, in that over, that's a classic example there. That ball, about, I don't know, what, 30 centimetres or so outside the off stump, just short of a length. They can't get it away. Anything that's pitched up, anything on the legs, it's been sent out of the ground. So a lot of it is dependent on the bowler bowling a good line. And if captain can have all of his bowlers, 4 bowlers, 5 bowlers do that for him, then really they've done their job, and I think they will contain him to around about the 100, maybe even under the 100 mark. But it's those loose deliveries, it's those extras, it's little things like bowling a wide and getting the key man then goes on strike, bowling a no ball that again they cross over on, and the no ball, the free hit ends up being hit by the main batsman.
Yeah.
It's things like that can cost you, and we saw that yesterday a lot, didn't we?
Yeah, we certainly did, and those things, they all make a difference, don't they, in this form of the game. And even just taking that kind of half chance as well, if you can do it, it can create a momentum shift for your team. And Hawks, we saw it with the early wicket, and they had all the momentum, but since then it's been all TRS. Here's Umar Latif coming in to bowl the 5th over. So we'll sneak down the leg side, and could be a wide. We'll wait in the umpire's call. It will be called wide. So again, just praising the bowlers for haven't been too far down the leg side most of the time in this innings, and we've seen some teams give away a lot of extras, haven't we, Rico? And so important that you don't give the batsmen any extra runs. You want to make them earn every one.
Yeah, absolutely. He's an experienced campaigner, Umar Latif, good all-rounder, useful with the bat as well.
Oh, and he's got the wicket, so he might have been a little bit off the radar earlier in the over, but Latif with the perfect comeback. He has the last laugh. And Madassa Ali, well, we saw he was a little bit injured, we thought. I tell you what, it's his pride that's injured ultimately, as his stumps, there's a real mess behind him. He misses, and Umar Latif hits, and an important wicket for the Royal Stars goes down, and they're now 43 for 2.
Yeah, good time to break that partnership. Just as it was starting to flourish, they came together with a score on 15, moved on to 43. Something had to happen. I mean, Ali Mir would have been the ideal choice. I think if they were given the choice who they'd rather get out. I mean, he's the one who's been hitting the ball well. He's still there, 26 or 14 balls, and if he can go on, quite often he either runs out of time or he gets himself out when he's on this sort of score. What they need him to do now, certainly the Trinidad Royal Stars, is to carry that on.
Yeah, absolutely right. And again, we're talking about momentum shifts, and that could be one that just shifts it back to the Hawks, because those two batsmen were chugging along, and they needed to break that partnership. And that man at the non-strikers end at the moment, Muhammad Ali Mir, sure, the Hawks would like to see the back of him, and that could save them a lot of runs that they would have to chase. But for now, it's Sufyan Ansar who's come out to bat for TRS at number 4, and he'll face Umar Latif. It's up in the air, the fielder's in the game, and he's taken it!
Oh my God! Talk about being casual. He was totally out of position. He ran in too much, and in the end, he just took that Faisal Aslam just one-handedly.
Yeah, and didn't he ever? And it was a bit of a risk. He was moved into that position, wasn't he, Faisal Aslam? It went up. He's very, very straight there, and he's picked it up. And I tell you what, I don't know, it was up in the air. It was more hope than than planning, I think, in the end. But it stuck to the middle of that right hand. And wow, 2 wickets in a row. And would you believe it? He's on a hat-trick, Umar Latif. So, your luck can change in an instant, as I say sometimes here on the European Cricket Network. Now we've got, most likely, the man on strike will be Muhammad Ali Mir, because they crossed while that ball was in the air. So he's really going to have to earn his hat-trick if he's going to get it here, Umar Latif. But, wow, you see there the difference it can make holding onto your chances. I mean, that one looked to have been misjudged. It was sailing over his head, picked up the ball in the middle of that right hand. So here we go. We've already had one hat-trick. Could we have a second? We've got Umar Latif for the Hawks. He's just making a slight field change at the moment.
And again, well, if you're going to get a hat-trick, you're going to have to earn it, and you will, because this man's in good form. Muhammad Ali Mir, he's on strike. But Umar Latif, he's on a hat-trick. What's up? It could be a hat-trick. It could be a hat-trick. It's not. It's dropped and it's over. It's gone over the fence. So, would you believe it? Oh, it's Mohamed Shabazz down on the long-off boundary. So, how's this for action in match 44 of the Fancode European Cricket Series? It's fielder was in the game, and Shabazz, again, he's tried the same trick, hasn't he? He's tried one hand, but this time, well, you're never going to get two of those in a row. It's gone all the way for 6. So, oh, Latif, he might never get closer to a hat-trick than that.
He's not happy. You see the bowler shaking his head as he goes back to his mark. He believes he should have had a hat-trick.
When he comes again, some bit more respect from the batsman. Well, you wonder if they'd held on to that, where this game would be at, really. It's Tariq Mahmood's a new batsman, but at the moment he's at the non-striker's end. How about that, Rico? What a hat-trick that would have been. Imagine 2 one-handed catches in a hat-trick as well. So, Umar Latif, can he pick up a 3rd wicket? Bowled again, and nicely played away, and that'll bring Tariq Mahmood on strike for the first time. But what an over it's been from Latif. And the Hawks, we mentioned they're up for it because they're chasing their first win of the series,
yes.
and they made a good start in the field.
Yeah, they are up for it, and especially Umar Latif bowled well. Like I said, he's a good campaigner, a lot of experience.
Last ball of the over. It's a full toss and just be worked away for a single. So the 50 coming up off the previous delivery. He'll end the over after 5. TRS are 51 for 3.
Yeah, 51 for 3 at the halfway stage. So they should comfortably get to the 100, but well, with that man, Mohamed Ali Mir, well, I think he's still a little bit fortunate to be there. It would have been a good catch, but for me, the fielder just didn't get into the right position, and probably was hoping that, like it did with Faisal Islam, the ball would just end up in his hand. It weren't. It didn't. It ended up touching his hand and going over for 6.
Yeah, it was in his fingertips, wasn't it, for a second? Here's Shakil Ahmed to bowl the next over. So straight through the batsman's legs, wasn't it, from Tariq Mahmood? So again, a useful dot, and you see here these little things just bring new batsmen out. New batsman out will slow the scoring. And ECN on the chat saying, haha, way to deal with a hat-trick ball. Well, hit it for 6, but he's living dangerously. Here's Shakil Ahmed again. A big swing from the batsman Mahmood, but I'll get away just the single. They'll bring Mohamed Ali Mir back on strike, and well, you just think if they can get Mir now, it'll even perhaps get the score down around the 80 mark the way things are going. But if he stays there, he's shown an ability to hit the ball out of the ground and could be well over 100. So much importance resting on the shoulders of Mohamed Ali Mir for the Trinidad Royal Stars.
Yeah, they bowled well. They bowled well to him. They haven't given him too much room.
And he's got him! So we just talked about it. What an important wicket that would be for the Hawks. And this one was right on target. And Mohamed Ali Mir, well, he was a bit lucky on the hat-trick ball to survive. There's nothing lucky about this. Shakil Ahmed, he hit the target. And another bold dismissal. We've seen so many this week in Barcelona. And a huge wicket for the Hawks, sniffing their first win of the year. And I tell you what, they've got the scent. The Hawks are circling here in match 44 of the European Cricket Series.
Very well bowled. And this is the thing, you know, when you have batsmen like Mohamed Ali Mir, if you bowl a bad line, you bowl short, they're going to punish you and they're going to hit you all over the park. But if you pitch it up to them, frustrate them a little bit, they're going to have to take a chance, they're going to have to take a risk. And that's exactly what we're seeing there. Good bowling from Shakil Ahmed, right where he needs to be, pitching the ball up. And you pitch the ball up, as I always say, you always got the chance of the wicket.
Mohamed Shahzad, the keeper, is the new batsman. Starts with a play and miss, and well, this game's turned on its head. And this is what you can expect here on the European Cricket Network. The twists and turns in each one of these T10 games. You could get dizzy if you watch too many of these, because we saw here the Trinidad Royal Stars were cruising along, but that's losing wickets at regular intervals, and 3 quick wickets here, changing the innings. It's short and a beautiful shot this time. It's through point. And Mohamed Shahzad, well, he's come to the wicket.
and he's had no problems adjusting. This was short outside off stump, punched away, a beautiful shot all the way along the carpet. 4 runs.
Yeah, that was a delight to watch. Majestic, just pure quality. I like the way he got into line with that. I like his shape. You know, that's the other thing we were saying with the with this team, Trinidad Royal Stars. We haven't really seen their full depth. We haven't had to see them bat too low.
Here comes Shaquille Ahmed again. Well, this is a big swing and just losing his shape there was the batsman Shazad.
It's the end of the over, so we're going to be 56.
Yeah, 56
is
the
the
score for 4 wickets. Pretty good over wicket, and only 5 runs, importantly, off that over. The big wicket of Muhammad Ali Mir in that over, and again, the Hawks have tried very hard, haven't they, in the field? It was a bit of a gamble to bowl first, you thought, because we've seen teams batting first have some success in this tournament, putting imposing scores on the board, but obviously the Hawks felt if they could just get into the middle order of TRS, they might have a chance. That's exactly how it's worked out, but this game is fascinatingly in the balance. I'll do my 6 over check-in after this ball, but for now, here's Faisal Aslam. In the air, but just a single. So they were 56, so now it's got kind of defaulted. 10 and over gets them to 96, perhaps a few extras. So I think perhaps they'd be looking to get to 100, but a lot depends on the next over or two, because 2 new batsmen at the crease. So I think they might end up with something around the 90s, if I had to guess at the moment. Rico, what do you think?
Yeah, I think to get to the 100, which they'd obviously love to do, and a little bit beyond, somebody's got to go big. Somebody's got to play some shots. But at the moment, yeah, I think 90 would be a good score.
Well, this will help. That's blasted over cover just inside the field of play. Cuatro carreras and 4 useful runs for the Royal Stars. Well, they've still got 3 figures on their mind. If they keep batting like this, they'll make it comfortably, Rico.
Yeah, they will. I mean, I was about to say that we haven't seen some of the lower order batsmen come out and play. Mohammad Shahzad here, he looks like he can play. He looks like he's targeting that those shots outside there on the offside. I mean, I would be inclined to maybe push one more back and bring somebody in the ring on the leg side here. That seems to be his strength at the moment.
In comes Faisal Aslam again. This time the batsman hits onto his own boot. He'll just dribble away for a run, but what a highlight. I'm sure that one will be all over social media. Faisal Aslam's catch, one-handed. Stuck the landing too, didn't he? Yeah. Just inside the boundary, and wow, what a moment that is. And it's the kind of action we've come to expect here on the European Cricket Network. Cricket like you'll never see it anywhere else on the planet. Here's Faisal Aslam again. Well, this is half a chance for the fielder. For a second, I think he was entertained. Then the big throw. Again, it's the vortex down there, isn't it, down the ground? We seem to see a lot of run-outs from that area if the batsman's napping, but in the end, Mohammad Sohail, I think he was correct. Doubt he was going to get to that on the full. There's a similar trajectory to the one that Puneet Shripmali caught in the previous match. This is well bowled, again up in the block hole. They're just going to get one. And yeah, this is good bowling. And what I like about this innings as well is that it's been 5 wide, so not too many. I mean, I think it's been reasonably good bowling from the Hawks and not giving too many extras away. So that's the end of the over. At the end of 7, it's 64 on the board. And just a reminder to everyone that's watching, please put in your calendars, the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. It's coming your way on ECN. Of course, we had over 140 million viewers 2 years ago for ECL 19. ECL 21 is back bigger and better over 4 weeks in Spain. The champion clubs from 15 different European nations, as well as the returning champions of VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands. So 31st of May to 25th of June 2021. Make sure you join us for the European Cricket League. It's a very unique and special tournament.
Umar Latif, this is an important phase in this game, coming back on to bowl. Second over, bowled a brilliant first one.
Here he comes. Oh, that was well bowled too, but I tell you what, good batting by the batsman. He squeezed it away.
Yeah.
And I think it was just stopped inside the field of play, so a good chase from the fieldsman, but they will get 2, but that's good bowling. So I'm talking about actually, Rico. They've been very good at getting the ball in places where it's difficult to lift up out of the field, and that's why we've seen the boundaries dry up and seen the Hawks come right back into this game. So Umar Latif, has he got something special left in him? He's got 2 for 12 at the moment. Got 5 more balls to make impact at the bowling crease.
Yeah, that's good good captaining there.
Well, the batsman tries to be innovative. Doesn't make any contact with the bat. It'll just rebound off the pad for a run, but very entertaining innings so far, Rico, with a few twists and turns, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And good captain, because I was saying earlier that Mohammad Shahzad, he likes to play those shots on the offside. We saw that first ball from from Umar Latif being played out there. And this time they put the extra man out and brought one in from the legs to him. Now the question is, though, sorry, Vinny, the question is now that the batsmen have crossed, whether they want to keep the same field or whether they need to push that man back now to the leg and bring him in, because obviously they haven't changed it. So if this one is hit in that area of mid-wicket, then they soon realise that they need to change the field depending on who's facing.
Latif went full outside off last time. This time's a bit straighter and worked off the pads. It goes to the fielder. Could be a chance if he hits. And doesn't hit the stumps, but that might have been very close. But yeah, like you said, they're taking a bit of a gamble there, aren't they? But still, the Hawks defending well in the second half of this innings. It was 51 off 3, and next 2 overs going for 5 and 8 respectively. It's been a pretty tight over so far as well from Latif. Here he comes again. Again, this is into the onside, but it'll just be a single. So 69 with the ball to go, and yeah, the Hawks, I'm sure, have got a lot of supporters out there as well. Some people were saying before the game they fancied them, and I'm sure that they'll be very happy with their performance so far. They've removed the dangerous batsman at the top of the order for TRS, and Umar Latif, he's going to go the distance here though. Last ball of the over, let himself down. It was just a little bit too full and straight into the pads, and that is a maximo. And after 8 overs, the Royal Stars, they're 75 for 4.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. This is where they've moved the man from, and that's where that ball ends up going. So you sometimes just got to be a little bit alert and knowing you've got the right field to one batsman, but have you necessarily got it right for the second? But valuable runs there right at the end there. Yeah,
and if anyone had the man back, I think it was going over his head. It just meant he would have been closer to fetch the ball from over the boundary, because that was hit pretty well. And let me say it before, Rico, we can't set a field for bad bowling.
No. And
that one, he's been very good, Latif, for sure. He's taking 2 for 20 off his 2 overs. He'll be disappointed about that last ball, because it relieves some pressure, and Faisal Aslam's going to come on to bowl the 9th over. And haven't we seen some 9th overs disappear in Barcelona? Let's see if we can keep the brakes on for the Hawks. Again, big swing, but ball just skewing away off the inside edge. And I said they'd probably end up somewhere in the 90s, and I still probably back that prediction at the moment. We end up somewhere in the region of about 90 to 95, perhaps 100 if they can get a couple away in these last couple of overs. But I think that kind of a total sets up a very interesting chase in the second half of match 44. Here's Faisal Aslam. This one's gone straight through his legs, and we've seen that a couple of times today. And we've seen some batsmen unluckily bowled off their pads, quite a few actually, during this tournament. But again, good bowling, and quite like his action, Faisal Aslam. He kind of loads up and slings the ball, so sometimes you can see these bowlers that can be a bit inaccurate, but I think it doesn't give the batsman a very good look at the ball, and coming through at a decent pace. Here he is again. Well, this one's up, it's in the air, it's going to be in the gap though. That's a great piece of fielding. Sensational piece of fielding by Mohammad Sahal. They're going for 3. Good throw will have him. Yeah, and he's gone.
Yeah, that's fantastic work, and what a brilliant bit of cricket that is.
What a bit of fielding was in the first place. We'll see this on the replay. Mohammad Sahal. Well, watch this. He was actually over the boundary, but he hadn't touched the ground. So you see that, an amazing piece of fielding, and well done by his teammate. There was Umar Latif, who picked it up and fired it into the keeper's end. And again, a nice take. So it was good fielding all round, good team fielding from the Hawks. Cameron Zia, the captain, who has the gloves on behind the stumps. Wasn't an easy catch, wasn't an easy take at all for the keeper, because it bounced on the pitch and had to watch it all the way. But, well, these are the little things, aren't they, Rico, that just brings a new batsman to the striker's end. And the Hawks, well, we've seen them take some half chances. That was probably only a quarter of a chance there, because in the beginning it was a half of a half, because Mohammad Sahal stopped the boundary in the first place. So nice work by the Hawks, and See a slight fumble. That won't cost them. It'll just be the single. So, very interesting little phase of the game now for me. As the Royal Stars will have to decide, don't they? Do we just kind of take our medicine and try and knock these last 10 balls for round 10 or so? Or do we try and go large? They might get some runs, but also might get some dots. So, let's see what happens.
Well bowled again. Very good bowling. Intelligent bowling. Seeing what... Oh, dear. And he'll be absolutely fuming with that, though. I mean, he's doing the hard work, bowls it well, sees what the batsman's trying to do, fires it into the pads. The batsman can get no runs, and then unnecessary throw here from the fielder.
It was, and probably, I like the intimidation factor from the fielder at short cover there, Wahid Elahi, and he's well positioned, but gave away a run. But this is another wicket, so maybe it was smart in the end, and that'll end the 9th over. TRS 79 for 6, and well, Faisal Aslam wasn't the man on strike that should have been there. He ran down the pitch, took a wild swing, so he was going for maximum, but unfortunately he pays the ultimate price, and that's the end of Mohsin Raza. So 1 over to go, 79 the score, and again a very good over. So when you look at the fact that the TRS were 51 off 5 overs, you look at last 4 overs, they got 5, 8, 11 and 4, and a very good 9th over. We've seen some expensive 9th overs in this tournament, but bringing the Hawks right back into the game. Geez, we might have a total here in the Grady 80s after all. In the 80s, they make for great games of cricket. Mohammad Sohail, he's going to bowl the final over. Starts with a dot. So again, the Hawks, they're up and about in the field. A lot of encouragement. Mohammad Sohail only went for 5 when he bowled the 4th over, but they held him back. They thought he might be the kind of bowler they'd like to use at the end of the innings, and so they're employing his services here. And Trinidad Royal Stars, their innings has ground to a halt here towards the end.
This is very good indeed, isn't it? And it's well, it's again the experience and knowledge of a player that's played a lot of cricket, a lot of T20. Bowling that ball in an area which is difficult for the batsman to get away.
In comes Mohammad Sohail again. Again, this is knocked down by the fielder. They'll go for 1. I can't see them getting back for a second. So again, you like to see that, don't you, Rico? You see the infielder not necessarily right back on the edge of the circle.
Yeah, that's good for me.
Coming in, and you do have a chance of a dot, or at least they go for it, you have a chance of an easier run out. So good field position from the Hawks and their captain, Cameron Zia.
Rifle away. There's a fielder there, though. They've got to go for 2, surely, I would have thought, but they decide against it.
Well, they must have known his arm. How was that arm from down on the boundary? It was Ahmed Javed down there. We might see him opening the batting, and the tip I got is that Karam Shazad could possibly open the batting in the second innings, but of course that all might change once they see the size of this target. But 81 on the board, 2 to come. He tries to get funky. I tell you what, he's dancing alone in the end. The batsman eyeing off that gap and going for that gap between the keeper and the short fine leg, but doesn't make any contact. So, ball to go 81, and what a comeback it's been from the Hawks. Last ball of the innings. Let's have some fun. Oh, that's not too fun, isn't it? Just a wide, so it'll be 82. Won't cost them that much though, and they've been pretty good in this innings. That was only the 6th wide, and see the difference when you don't give those extras away. We've seen teams give away 20 or so, and they'd be well over 100. So good stuff from the Hawks. Been pretty disciplined bowling and fielding effort. 82 on the board with a ball to go for TRS. And they'll miss, and they're not even going to try. So that'll be the end of the 10 overs. A nice effort, a good comeback. There were only 31 off the second half of the innings after 51 in the first half. So the final score is 82 for 6. And Rico, well, we thought it might be the big hitting of Mohammad Fiaz Haider and Muhammad Ali Mir that would do the damage in the first half of this match, especially after they were sent into bat by the Hawks captain Cameron Zia. But in the end, it was a quick stay for Mohammad Fiaz Haider as he went early. Plum LBW. And that got the Hawks up and away. They spread their wings and they were ready to fly. You saw they're pleading for the decision. Umpire Salim saying, yep, I'm satisfied that one's out. And we had a few hijinks in the middle, and we did see some good hitting, didn't we, from Muhammad Ali Mir, who contributed 33 of 18 balls and
24 of those runs coming in maximos. But ultimately, it was a tale of two halves as 51 runs were scored in overs 1 to 5. And this is the period of the game that it just looked like TRS would wrest the momentum back. That one went down, and he got the sack from that position, did Shakil Ahmed. We had a few highlights though, and you see the big wicket there, Mudassir Ali. He stuck around for a while. He was only able to contribute 9 to the score. And then check out this for a catch. Like picking apples. It was a great catch by Faisal Aslam. And so, on a hat-trick. And here was the hat-trick ball. He was there to be caught. All the glory, but ended up just skimming off the top of the fingers and going for 6. But then, the game turned around with that wicket, the big wicket of Muhammad Ali Mir, when he departed for 33. Even though we saw a couple of nice strokes from the TRS during the second half, they were never able to keep the momentum going, scoring only 31 runs in the second half of the innings. And we saw some good feelings, the little things, not too many wides given away by the Hawks. It was a disciplined performance. They've obviously gone back, looked at the videotape from their previous games, have known how they can improve. That was a nice shot by Tariq Mahmood, slapping Umar Latif's last ball over for 6. And then this, what a piece of cricket this was. This is real team cricket. And going back for another run, good piece of keeping. But the stop in the beginning was sensational cricket from Mohammad Sohail. And then towards the end, while the wickets kept falling, that was another one for the slinger, Faisal Aslam. He followed up his one-handed catch with a nice performance with the ball. So ultimately, the result is that Trinidad Royal Stars, after being sent into bat by the Hawks, they've made 82 for 6 off their 10 overs. And just recapping there, their best performer was Muhammad Ali Mir, 33 off 18 balls, including 4 sixes. And in fact, only two other batsmen able to make double figures. Mohammad Shahid, the keeper, well, I like the look of him. He made 16 not out. Also, Tariq Mahmood made 12. And as far as the bowling went, it was Umar Latif with 2 wickets. He was on a hat-trick, of course, almost. Jeez, he was within 2 or 3 inches of a hat-trick, wasn't he? But unfortunately, that went for 6. The hat-trick ball. There were single wickets to Mohammad Shabazz, Shakil Ahmed, and Faisal Aslam. So, that is the end of the first half of match 44. A very interesting run chase coming up as the Hawks will try and chase 83 for their first victory in the series for 2021. So please join myself, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu, as well as Rico in about 10 minutes for the chase. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. We'll see you shortly.
Welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket Series here at the Montjuic Olympic Stadium. With the Hawks, well, they're the team you would say are on top here. They've managed to negotiate some of the big hitting Trinidad Royal Stars batsmen and restricted them to 82 of their 10 overs, and therefore set themselves the target of 83 to win. The Trinidad Royal Stars are going to have to be at their best in the field, and their bowlers are going to have to bowl very well. In fact, they're going to have to do exactly what Hawks were able to do against them, which is to bowl a good line and length, not give too many extras away. The umpires just waiting for everybody to be ready. So Shahidul Ahmed, Safwan Naheem. Well, it'll be interesting how they start. So Amir Javid, batsman on strike. Karum Shazad, non-striking batsman, and to bowl Mohsin Raza. Just looking at the field, so 2 men out. You've got the man on the leg side boundary, right next to the umpire station there, and deep on the onside. There's your 2 men that are allowed out in this first power play. So Mohsin Raza comes in to bowl the first ball of this innings. Outside that off stump, and Javid just happy just to play that out. You know the importance of this. The Hawks, as Vinny has said, only had 1 win in the European Cricket Series so far. And this one's been launched. It's a big hit. It's gone all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, what a start that is. He respectfully played out the first ball, and this one he's absolutely launched into it, and that's gone a long way. That is big, and that's what they need to do. Just pick the bad balls and take the singles. 6 runs. What a way to start the innings. Back on the defensive now, just playing that one out. It just seems like he's standing there to say, well, I'm just going to block the ones I can't hit, but the ones I can, the ones I know are in my zone, I'm going to put away. He seems to be what he's thinking at the moment here. Bits of ooze there. And that is the 4th ball. 4 balls gone, 2 to come. 6 is the score from 1 scoring shot. The bowler walks back to his mark, joined by Mr. Maximo himself. Vinny, welcome back, Vinny.
Thanks, Rico. It's nice to be here. Haven't caused a wicket just yet, which is nice. Looks like a bit wide as well. So yeah, I saw that big. That was a huge hit, that first one, wasn't it? From Amir Javid. It's almost cleared that large foul ball fence in front of the grandstand. So great start for him. And one of the Hawks mentioned earlier in the show how important it was for them to get a win on the board. Well, this one he's gone again. It's the same direction. It's the same result. It's 6 to the best. Another Maximo for the Hawks. And Javid's away. And would you believe it? 2 of them in the first over. A great start for the Hawks, chasing 83 for victory. They've moved along to 13 without loss. Still with the ball to go in the first over.
Yeah, it's sensible batting, I think. He knows what his shot is. He knows where his strength is. He's realised that he doesn't have to go crazy every ball, and he's just waiting patiently for it, and once it's there in the spot, he puts it away, and effectively too.
He can't get out this ball. Can't get out this ball. Doesn't matter what happens. Oh, he has a go, and it's almost going to carry. In fact, it's going to get past the fielder. Well, you can't really blame the fielder either. Mudassar Ali, he ran in and he tried to make it into a catch, and in the end, he's just kind of handcuffed himself, hasn't he, as the ball's gotten past him for a boundary. And again, he's looking for a wicket, so I didn't mind this. Again, it looked great on the videotape. He runs in and he tries to get the body behind it, but not able to deal with the bounce. So, well, he chanced his arm again, Jarvid. Obviously, not a fan of my coaching, but he'll get through to the end of the over. And after the first over, Hawks, great start. They're 17 without loss.
Yeah, what a wonderful start that was. 3 boundaries and the wide.
Second over starts now, and starts with a wide from the bowler, Sofian Ansar. And I think, well, look, this total of 83, it might look a bit modest, but it's going to take some catching, and there's some good bowling options for TRS as well. We're going to see, I'm sure, Akil Ansar bowl 2 overs of his leg spin in there as well. He was very good earlier today. This isn't too good a start from Sofian Ansar, who's put the first 2 down the leg side. And that was one area that the Hawks were very good, weren't they? You know, in their fielding innings. They didn't give too many wides away, and just the difference then, this total of 82 that TRS got, would have been well over 100 in some other games when the bowlers gave a lot more wides. It's a big appeal, but I think it could be a little bit high on the back pattern. Was going up, and Shazad, he's been sent to the top of the order. I'm sure he's been sent there for a reason. I'm sure he'd be a little bit nervous at this point of the game, but well, when you're approaching a target like this, you just need 8 and over and keep with the rate and keep the wickets in hand if possible. There's a good comeback from the bowler. Well, he launches this one. I think this one's going to go all of the way. It does. Another Maximo. And this time it's Kuram Shazad who's away for the Hawks.
Well, it's almost like they're just waiting for that shot. That one you've seen the replay of the LBW, and then, well, follows this one up. And all of those shots have been in the same slot. Just waiting to play those shots over the boundary over there.
Well, the bowler gets the comeback and he does it. He does the job. So, Sofian Ansar, he had the answer that time. He disappeared, and so far in this Fanco European Cricket Series, so many times we've seen the 6 and out, and we see it again here. And that's where I like the work of Jarvid last over. He hit the 6, but normally we just try and consolidate next ball, but this time trying to repeat the dose. He might have been sent up to the top as a pinch hitter, Kuram Shazad. But again, he'll be disappointed with that after hitting a nice shot for a Maximo. The next one missing, and the bowler hits the target.
Yeah, I mean, more than a quarter of the runs already on the board. You're only in the second over. You've played, you got lucky with a call, or you've been put under pressure. You've then come out of that pressure with a big shot. And there was really no need to be playing that shot. That's a little bit of inexperience. Now, Hawks have to be careful here. They're on top of this game. You've still got, I mean, Javid is batting very well, seeing the ball well. You just got to be patient. Don't try to hurry to get there, because all of a sudden you lose a few wickets and Trinidad Royal starts getting on top. You're under pressure straight away again.
Yeah, absolutely. Shakil Ahmed, the batsman, coming out number 3. And I tell you what, he's not listening.
No.
Because he's this first one, again, a few nerves. It does funny things to you, doesn't it? The most 6 inches, the most important 6 inches are between your ears when you're on the cricket field. It's true for so much of life, but this is the time. They don't want to lose another wicket. Hawks ahead of the rate still. Need to consolidate. But he tries it again, strike 2. It's fired back by the keeper, and again, this is crazy cricket. You see the Hawks, well, sometimes losing can become a habit, and they've lost quite a few in a row in the European Cricket Series, and they've got a chance, a very good chance in this match of registering a victory, but they don't want to shoot themselves in the foot. They just need to keep scoring. One's a fine at this stage. This time he goes again. It's going to get over the infield. It'll plug. I think they'll just get the 1. Again, big risk, but only 1 off the last 3 balls. That'll be the end of the over. So, very interesting one there. They went for 9 runs, but a crucial wicket for TRS. And the Hawks, after 2, they're 26 for 1.
Yeah, a lot of swing and missing. Made contact once, but he's going to take himself back to the striker's end. So, just get the feeling here. I mean, it wasn't a great over from Mohsin Raza, to be honest. So, I'd expect there to be a change. Just get a bowler on that can just push that ball up a little bit fuller. Nice and straight, and anything could happen, and that's what they've got to concentrate on.
Not sure what's happening here. There might be some sort of an issue The batsman trying to discard his helmet again, and the players are under strict instructions to keep the game moving, so umpire's a bit fortunate perhaps to allow that. But the batsman dispensing with the helmet. Could be an issue with that helmet, perhaps the straps come loose. You can see on there. So Shakil Ahmed is going to face up, and well, we've seen him go for it so far, haven't we? Only 3 balls. It's going to be Akil Ansar. This is a key moment for me, the leg spinner coming into the attack. Still within the 3 over power play, so it'll only be allowed 2 outfielders, and you see that is very important what he's going to bring. And this one is going up, and it's going to go all the way. It's going to go over the fence, and what a start it is. And well, the batsman, Shakil Ahmed, will he dispense with the headwear, and it was the crowd that needed the helmet, because that one was all the way for 6 runs.
Yeah, I mean, okay, slightly too full and on the legs, but it still needed to be put away. And you think he was trying to hit the ball so hard in the previous over here, just flicking that away. 6 runs.
Well, this time he goes again, and I think he's going to get the same result. So back-to-back Maximals, and a calculated gamble from the TRS skipper, but it's not paying off at the moment as Ansar, Akil Ansar, coming back into the attack in the 3rd over, goes for back-to-back 6s.
Yeah, this is a pressure point now for the bowler. Needs to get one to straighten up. Easier said than done when you're under this lot of pressure. That was better from him. The field a little bit slow coming in there. So a single taken as well. So he's hit 2 big 6s, takes a single, and puts Ahmed Javed on strike. Now Javed, he's not going to hang around either.
Oh, it's interesting. You thought they might pay Akil Ansar some respect the way that he bowled in the last game, but they've swinged from the bootlaces. Of course, the power play, only 2 outfielders allowed. There's a deep backward square leg and a long on placed at the moment. Oh, he gets a little bit of bat on this, and I like the running between the wickets. The ball before, it was Amir Javed who was backing up, and even though Shakil Ahmed didn't really know where the ball had gone, the non-striker spotting, there was a run there and communication between the 2 batsmen. Now a little bit more respect, and this is sensible cricket for me, because you've got your runs off the over. You just don't want to let them back into the game. You're well ahead of the rate. I mean, you need 8 and over, so you kind of got enough runs for even at the 5 over mark at the moment, so no use taking unnecessary risks. I feel like I'm going to rue those words. It's a big swing, isn't it? That's what I love about the European Cricket Series, and that's the end of the over. The end of the power play. Hawks, they're cruising. They're 39 for 1.
Yeah, very good power play. Look at that rate is now. They could do it in singles, but you've already seen the way these 2 bat. They're not interested in doing it in singles at all. But what that does mean is that they do not have to be swinging at every ball. I've certainly seen that from Ahmed Javed. He's quite happy to respect balls that are not there to be played for the big shots.
Yeah. Well, Ahmed Javed, he's been sent out at the top of the order. I think his job is to see them home. Okay, they've got other people that are going to swing the bat, and that's fine, but he has to hold up an end and be the anchor, if you like, through this innings. And Sufian Ansar is going to bowl his 2nd and final over here in the 4th over. Well, it's gone. Big swing on the leg side, but not quite the contact, so it'll just be the 1 run, and they move to 40. Yeah, this is a bit of an old adage, isn't it, in cricket, Rico, to play each ball on its merits, and that means if you get a good ball, you can pay it respect, and you don't have to force the issue. But if you do get a bad ball, put it away by all means. I think that kind of sensible batting will see the Hawks home. This one again, big swing, but no contact. And look, if you're the Trinidad Royal Stars in this situation, you just have to try and turn the game around. You can do that by taking a wicket. You can do that by saving some runs and turning a boundary into just a 2 or a 1 and limiting the wides, putting the pressure back on this Hawks lineup. This is up, it's in the air. I think it's going to fall safely, and it does. They'll just get the 1 run in the end. So again, risky business. One of my favourite films, but you're seeing it out there in the middle at the moment. So what do you think at home? If you're watching on the Fan Code platform in India, welcome. And if you're watching on the YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, please drop into the chat. Leave us some questions and comments. We always love to have them. Well, this one, just going to get away from the keeper. They can sneak a run there. They're all handy at this stage, the Hawks. Well, it's one of those things like winning or losing is a habit. I remember hearing that expression and believing it's really true. And the Hawks, well, it's been a while since their last win. They've only had 1 win in the European Cricket Series in their history, and hopefully they can rediscover that winning feeling. But sometimes when you haven't won a game for a while, you're looking for ways to lose, and they're getting away with a couple here, but very, very high-risk batting. But this is Ahmedjavad on strike now. Well, he lifts this one. It's big. It's really big. It's out of here. It's off the pole. That is a big Maximo. And half a dozen to the Hawks.
Yeah, lovely timed shot this. Didn't seem to hit it that hard, did he, when you look at that? It was just all about timing, getting his body in the right place, and did it go a long way. Wow.
One hitting the floodlights in the end. That's a huge hit. Next one's in. It's slower ball. And some good fielding from TRS, and that's what they're going to have to do to try and stay in this match. They're holding on for dear life at the moment. That'll be the end of the over. So 48 for 1. There were 9 off the over, including that large 6 from Ahmedjavad. He's doing a good job for his team. So well ahead of the rate. They're 12 and over at the moment. And the Hawks, wow. I would have called it an upset. They're yet to win, whereas the Trinidad Royal Stars yet to lose. And so it just shows you anything can happen in the Fan Code European Cricket Series, and I think this is a huge over for me. They're deciding to bowl out Akil Ansar, and he's a dangerous bowler. I think we're going to see something very interesting here. The batsmen are going to attack Ansar. Well, he bowled very well in the previous match, and if he gets it on target, it won't be easy to get away. So here he comes, Akil Ansar. He's in the air, the fielder's underneath it, and he takes it. So an important wicket. We said that the man Ansar could be the one to come up with a wicket, and he's done it off the first ball of this, the 5th over. So at the start of the 5th over after 4.1, the Hawks lose their second wicket. They're 48 for 2.
Yeah, that was an important wicket. Just had to break this partnership. I mean, they've still got a lot of work to do here, the Trinidad Royal Stars. But you know what? It's a funny old game, and we have seen it so many times. And how many times have we seen bowlers already in this European Cricket Series on hat-tricks, where they've taken 2 wickets on the spin? So pressure straight away, and the new batsman coming in, he knows this ball is probably going to be flighted up. Going to be tempting him to play a shot, and he's got to be assertive out there. He's got to know what he wants to do, what he's out there to do.
Well, I think didn't cross, so Shakil Ahmed's going to be on strike, and nice bit of bowling this time as well. And Akil Ansar, again, I'd be very careful if I was out there batting, and don't want to throw away a wicket at this point. You're well ahead of the rate. Just stay in the game, don't shoot yourself in the foot. Make that fielding team earn the wicket if they're going to get one. So pay some respect to the leg spin of Akil Ansar. Big appeal, but I think this is going well down the leg side. But tell you what, credit to the Hawks though. It's exciting viewing, isn't it, Rico? They're not just trying to edge towards this total. No. They're trying to get it done and hit the ball out of the ground. Here comes Akil again. This one slightly down the leg side. Yeah, it's going to be called a wide. It's good umpiring as well. So edging towards the 40 mark at this stage.
Oh, that's got to be close. Did he get a bit of bat on that?
Perhaps, and it was very close. It was pushed through by the leg spinner, wasn't it? So a very good comeback. He went for a few in his first over. And batsman pushed right back and hit him on the back pad. Umpire feeling that one was going to miss the stumps. Here he is again. Oh, and this one, well, it could have gone anywhere. It was chopped down into the pitch and almost back onto the wickets. So again, I just feel like there's another twist left in this game, Rico, at some point. See this one, well, the keeper hoping that Balls of Physics would take that back onto the stumps, but it didn't happen. Well, this is up in the air. It's going to fall safely though. So again, that will bring up the 50, and it's also the end of the over. So at the halfway point of the innings, the Hawks, they're 50 for 2. Great over from Ansar, only 2 off it.
Yeah, great over. I mean, he struggled, didn't he, when he started his spell. Always difficult for, I think, for a leg spinner to get his line right. We saw that yesterday from Mahvashi as well, the young leg spinner. But when he got it right, he bowled very, very well. So he probably bowled 10 balls of his spell with very top quality balls. And that single at the end there, well, that wasn't bad. That was good for Trinidad All Stars, because you've got the new batsman is back on strike. And they've got to attack him. I'm just wondering whether there's going to be any changes to the field to try and keep him there. Can't see anything yet. Still all the men pretty deep. So it's all about the bowlers bowling and knocking the stumps over here.
All right, here we go, 6th over. Going to start with the dot. Looks like Madassar Ali to me, who is bowling for the Trinidad Royal Stars. And Luke Belgium's in the chat. Hello, Luke. It's nice to see you. Hope you had a nice day at work. And, of course, leave your questions and comments in the chat. We'll get to as many as we can during this game. Very fascinating match, this one as well, match 44. It's hit away nicely. It's going to find the gap, and I wouldn't be surprised if that runs all the way to the boundary. And, yeah, it beats the fielder. So a nice stroke from the batsman. And it's Mohammad Shabazz getting in on the act. And this is a nice cricket shot, Rico. It's pitched up and just driving that ball through the covers. There was no one back. They're square on the offside, so again, 4 valuable runs, and they can just bat sensibly and cruise to this target, the Hawks, but something tells me they're not going to bat sensibly, Rico.
They like to play these shots. They like to make it look good. Nothing wrong with that.
It wouldn't be, if it was sensible, it wouldn't be the European Cricket Series. So I like the excitement. They're bringing it here, the Hawks. And there it is. There's the wicket, the big wicket. And Madassar, well, again, following up. It was a good cricket shot last time, but this time, just lifting his head. It was a change of angle. The bowler going around the wicket and finding their target. And so many times in this series we've seen the stumps disturbed, and we see it again here. Again, wasn't the ball to play it from. Could have just worked that one for a single or even taken a dot at that stage, but just puts another batsman in the hot seat. Mohammad Shabazz, well, he looked good while he was there. But he goes and, well, another wicket goes down. So, another one falls. Rico, I said there might be another twist in this game, and perhaps that wicket might spark something for TRS.
Yeah, I think there's more twists here, Vinny, and I think those twists will continue as long as that man, Amir Javed, frustratedly is standing where he is at the moment. That's not where he wants to be. 23 of 13 he's got. It's Kamran Zia has now come out.
Yeah, the captain, and so if anyone's going to be sensible, surely it'll be the captain. Out he comes to bat at number 5 for the Hawks. It's just sensible cricket and plays that one with some respect for the single. And it's an interesting one, isn't it? Especially with Zia. We were talking earlier about putting the squeeze on. What we mean by that is perhaps bring an extra fielder up in the circle and not giving him that single. We see that it's played well, and you wonder if Cameron will try and hit over the top early in his innings. Again, you see the single, so just over a run a ball required. But I think if you're the Hawks, you're happy to take those singles at the moment.
Of course,
and keep the score ticking and just creep towards the target. Of course, you get the occasional ball you can hit for a boundary and might get a few extras as well. So, yeah, interesting. We've seen some fielders employed quite close to the wicket today, trying to cut off those runs and those singles. Now let's see if that's something the TRS employ. Here's Madassar Ali. Again, good running, just pushing it into the offside.
Yeah, I would like to see them a little bit more attacking. They're too far back from me at the moment. They know they can lose this game if the Hawks just take their singles. Need to make a change, need to put just a little bit of pressure on them and try and get that. If by doing so, if they can increase that run rate to around 8, 9, it will make it interesting as these balls get counted down.
Yeah, it's the end of the over, so the result at the end of 6 overs is that the Hawks are 57 for 3, chasing 83 runs, and they require 26 off 24 balls. And again, the rates we've seen the scoring going in this series, that might look easy, but it looks a lot easier than it feels when you're out in the middle with a bat in your hand. And it's going to be Muhammad Ali Mir to bowl now. We've seen him be quite the match winner for Trinidad Royal Stars so far in this series. Comes in now. This is on the stumps, and this one's creamed. In fact, it's gone all the way. There's a fielder back there, but all he could do is watch it go over his head, and 6 runs to the Hawks. And it's the captain, Cameron Zia, getting in on the act.
We were wondering if he's going to surely play it sensibly. But, well, like all the batsmen that have done, that have come out here, if it's there, if it's in the slot, they're going to put it away. That was a top shot.
And this time, we drilled down the ground for a single. So that takes on a run a ball after that previous 6. And now 19 off 22. And this is the point where, well, the Royal Stars are desperate for a wicket now. They'll take whatever they can get at this point, and Muhammad Ali Mir, can he get the breakthrough? It's in the air. Oh, that would have been an amazing catch. What an effort it was from the man down there, and it's Mudassir Ali down on the long on boundary. Had to go with one hand and was diving. We saw him miss one earlier, but he was attacking the ball, and he definitely was attacking that one, and that would have been sensational. That could have been the catch of the year down at long on, but unfortunately it spilled out, and well, Hawks live to fight another day.
Yeah, that was an absolute amazing effort. Coming in, the ball not just hit hard, but dipping sharply and diving forward. They're always the hardest ones anyway, but diving forward, reaching one-handedly, well, if that stuck, that would have been amazing.
Well, this is the kind of thing that needs to go right for TRS to get him back into this game. Muhammad Ali Mir with the ball. Sensible batting and just knocking away, and singles are what's required at the moment. Singles are going to help. So if you're the captain of TRS, what would you do if you're Amir Shahzad? Are you bringing an extra man or two up into the circle and trying to put some pressure on Rico?
No, I would have done it about 8 balls ago. You know, maybe even earlier, you know, when you know it's run a ball, put the pressure on, because I'll tell you why. If you see this one that gets fielded. Oh, yeah, I was going to say that would be dangerous. Now, the reason I would do that, the ones that we've seen hit, that have sailed over the boundary, have sailed over the boundary.
Yeah.
Even the players that are there are not going to stop it. It's 6 runs, regardless of player there or not. Whereas the singles that we've seen taken, well, if the man's there, you're stopping the runs.
Yeah.
So having them in, they're stopping the runs. They're out. These guys are hitting it so clean. 6 is 6, you know?
Yeah, it's a good point you make, Rico. And see there, the single taken off the last ball. So the end of the over. 7 overs down at 67 for 3. There were 10 off that one. So they're just cruising at the moment, the Hawks. Still 16 runs required. Again, anything can happen. We saw Mudassir Ali get the big breakthrough in the last over. Time running out for the Royal Stars, though. Oh, and again, it's just... I mean, Javed, all they need to do at this stage is... I've said this before, when we've got into game situations like this, it's only dot balls really kill you as a batting team at this point. So, just to avoid the dots and don't risk the dots. And big swings like that, well, sure, might disappear, but if you miss it, you risk the pressure building. This time, it's up in the air. The fielder's in the game, and he holds on. So a nice piece of fielding, and that's exactly what they needed to do, the Royal Stars. They need to make something happen, and the sun was an issue for the fielder there, but he's done a great job holding on to that catch, and it was Safian Ansar down there at deep mid-wicket. We've seen a couple of tough chances go down, but the slight flame of hope stays alive for TRS as Safian Ansar holds on to that catch at deep mid-wicket. What a catch it was.
What a great catch it was. And Mudassir Ali, that's his second wicket. Is he going to be the hero here? Is he going to be the man that can turn this round? And somehow, amazingly, Trinidad Royal Stars end up winning this game. Well, they need a few more wickets. But that was a fantastic catch because he was under pressure. The ball was travelling. It's at that awkward height where sometimes when the ball's coming to you, you're sort of not sure how you're going to take it. Well, he stood firm. Good balance. He knew where his feet were. Great catch.
Okay, the new batsman is non-strike sense Umar Latif, but it's the captain, Cameron Zia. Well, he's got a thick edge on that. That's an old Spanish drive. Not quite where they wanted it, but they'll drive anywhere they like here in Spain. And 4 runs and 4 valuable runs as the Hawks, they creep towards this target of 83.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit unlucky. But sometimes, you know, the fortune favours the brave, they say. Got enough on it, raced away, fielder giving it chase, but very few have been stopped. Once they go down there, they do. Money's always on the ball.
Can Mudassir come back? Oh, and that was so close again to the stumps, wasn't it? Oh, there can't have been too much in that. As it was inside edge, went past the stumps. In the end, they'll get 1, so a nice bit of fielding down there in the fine leg position. So, we're getting down to the business end of the game here, and it's going to be tense. If they don't get any boundaries here, it could go right down to the last over. Here's Umar Latif to face his first ball. Struck nicely again, but it'll only be the single, so this arm wrestle will continue as long as there's only dots and ones.
See, all of these batsmen just all play the same way, don't they? Whoever's coming is played the same way, the same shots, and quite often the same results.
He's going to be chopped out, and again, they're going to get a single, so Again, could be headed for a blockbuster finish as the Hawks creep up on this target. It's the end of the over, so 74 for 4 at the end of 8. So got 2 overs left. Only 8 runs required, and again, that might look like a simple task, but they've batsmen have to get them, and this is the time, Rick. I think this is the time you do need to gamble and bring some more fielders up inside the circle. But just around the corner, we have the final match of the day, of course, starting in just over half an hour's time, match 45. And it's the Hawks who'll be returning against Falco. And they'll have their wings up, or the tails up, I was going to say, the Hawks, if they are able to win this one. And Falco, they've been pretty impressive so far. They've won the toss and elected to bat first. They'll be looking for some big runs at the top of the order, and they do have the batsmen to put a big score on the board. But we saw the Hawks, they fielded first, of course, in this match, and did a very good job. So I don't think they'll be upset to field first in that last match of the day. Make sure you join us from, it'll be 3:30 p.m. GMT, 4:30 in Central Europe, and 9 p.m. in India. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico here for ECN. And this ball's up in the air. Again, the field is in the game. It might go back over his head. It has. Oh, I tell you what, it's just a little breeze that took that ball, and really all the pressure now relieved on the Hawks. They needed 9 off the last 2 overs, and they've got 6 of them right there with that Maximo.
Yeah, the captain, you come in at a situation when you've just lost the big hitters, and we thought that it was key that he was going to have to stick around. He has done so, and that shot has taken all the pressure off his side.
Well, 3 to win, and I get one of them here, and the Hawks, aren't they happy? It's been a while since their last win. It's back in October 2020, so aren't we so happy to get their first win on the board? Only 2 required now, so the score 82 to 81. And Umar Latif on strike. And the Hawks, well, it all comes down to their fielding and their bowling, I think. They didn't give away too many extras, and again, they've helped themselves out with the bat. They haven't had to chase the unnecessary extra runs. So 2 to win for the Hawks. And there's one of them, I think. That'll tie the scores, so it'll be fitting if the captain does the job for them. The score's tied now 82-82, but yeah, it's been a good game, and look, most people probably would have favoured the Trinidad Royal Stars going into this match, match 44, but the Hawks, like we said, they got the danger man early, didn't they? Mohamed Fiaz Haider, and kept taking wickets, so they've kept it under control. Score's tied. Any score will win it for the Hawks. And he's bowled. So the captain, we said that he would be a fitting man to do the job, and well, he tried to do it in style. But it's a wicket to the bowlers, Mohsin Rasa. Well, he's had a bit of punishment today, but that time the only thing getting punishment was the wicket. So scores tied, and well, I've seen a lot of things in cricket, Rico, but surely eight chances, 8 balls I have to score.
8 balls, yeah.
If they could somehow miss out 8 balls in a row, we'd have a golden ball, 82-82. Just reminded everybody the next game will be starting in about half an hour's time, so don't go anywhere. Still a match to go, and we're getting down to the end of week 2 at the moment. Of course, we still have Friday's games to go tomorrow. Then we have 3 more weeks in Barcelona for the first Fancode European Cricket Series of 2021. It's great to have your company on European Cricket Network. Keep those questions and comments coming in the YouTube chat. And don't forget, go to our website, europeancricket.com, for match previews every day. Okay, scores tied. The new batsman's Wahid Alahi. Can he finish this game? All the field in, trying to stop the single. And that's going to be a dot.
And that's one of the...
All right, 7 to go. 7
one
dots
of the
required.
8, 7 to go.
Well, you know, where there's life, there's hope. But I mean, what I would say is that even if this is a dot, you've got Umar Latif on strike at the other end, and he's already nudged a couple of runs. He'd back himself to do that, but it'd be extraordinary, wouldn't it? But anyway, 82-82, and he scored a win for the Hawks. And that'll do it. That's going to get over the field. It's just going to plug, and they'll call it a run, but in fact, it'll be 4 runs in the end. So well done to Alahi. Came out, needed to score, and that's exactly what he did off the last ball of the 9th over. So it's the Hawks, 86 off 9 overs, defeating the Trinidad Royal Stars here, 82. Royal Stars, their first loss in the ECS. But this game, well, Hawks chasing 83. You thought they might do it sensibly, and they didn't. They decided, well, we're going to do it at Maximo's. And they got off to a fast start at the top of the order. Ahmed Javed, Karim Shazad also hitting a couple of lusty blows. And TRS just kept staying in the game, taking wickets in regular occasions, and he just thought for a second that the Hawks might get the wobbles, but in the end, enough batting and enough of those big shots came off for the Hawks to get them home here in game 44.
Yeah, important win, and I'll tell you why, because they're moving on to play Falco. They're going to stay back on the pitch, and Falco, the team at the top, they've won 3 out of 3. They had a little scare this morning, so we do know that they do have frailties, and from this performance that we've seen from the Hawks, they've got what it takes, you know, to cause what would be an upset.
Yeah, and Hawks, they were the more experienced of the two teams, and maybe that's what came through in the end, but we saw some good work from TRS, trying their best to stay in the game. They tried hard. They probably knew they were around 20 runs short about what they would have liked, and pick up those wickets in the last moments of the game. Zia, well, he had the chance to win the game. Scores were tied. But ultimately, Elahi came out. Just needed to get 1 run. Well, he said, I'll have 4 of them. And so 86-82, the score in the end with an over to spare. The Hawks winning this match, match 44. And we're going to see them again, of course, just around the corner in match 45 against Falco. Well, Falco won the toss, elected to bat, and they're going to look for big runs. Adil Sawa, Ijaz Ahmed at the top of the order. I'm sure we'll see them again. Mohammad Yassin, saw him batting number 3 earlier. Rehman, the captain as well. He's likely to feature. Always calm with the ball. He's been pretty good. Mohammad Zishan and Mohsen Rafiq, the spinner. Also, they are players you probably have in your Dream 11 if you are playing. But also some good performance for the Hawks. Umar Latif, you can see there. He's been racking up the points, as well as Mohammad Shabazz and Shaquille Ahmed. But the Hawks, see there, 1 or 2 changes for match 45, and that is the fantasy dashboard. You can always catch that on our social media as soon as it comes out before every game at European Cricket. And don't forget, go to our website, europeancricket.com, for all the latest and all the match previews. So Rico, pretty fascinating game. We've got a little bit of a break, but then we'll be back. Last game of the day, and you know what? Some funny things happened in the last game of the day, and we just wonder, Falco, they're having it all their way. Perhaps the Hawks, the way they bowled and fielded in that game, maybe they can challenge them and put them under some pressure.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a really exciting game, and I tell you why. Falco, they will know now, with that result going that way, that if they can win this game, okay, and make it 4 out of 4, going to 8 points, they will be sitting quite comfortably at the top of the table.
Yeah, see they're in the chase. Javed, well, he anchored the chase. He scored 26. There was 16 from Shaquille Ahmed. The captain, Cameron Zia, with 23 of 12. He all but saw them home. So that was well done from the Hawks. Again, it was a target that they should have chased, but in the end, they did it with an over to spare. As far as the bowling went, Mudassar Ali, 2 for 14 off 2. Probably the best of the bowlers for TRS, but then single wickets to Raza, Safian Ansar, and Akil Ansar with his leg spin. So, Rico, another good game under the belt. That's 100. That's 44 gone. That means there's still 80 games to go here in Barcelona. And it's a feast of cricket and cricketing action. It's great to bring it to you here on the European Cricket Network. So, Rico, match 45, just around the corner.
Just around the corner, like I say, it's going to be a humdinger, because really, Hawks, I think they played very well. You used a word which described that performance very well when they were in the field, and that was how well disciplined they were. And I think that's very important. It was a very good professional performance from them. They were well disciplined. They bowled really, really well. I was very impressed with the way they bowled against a team that if you bowl badly to, going to punish you. And then when they batted, okay, they know what their strengths are. Most of the batsmen waited for the right ball and put it away, and if they can apply the same thing against Falco, it'd be good. And you know what? If they can get this second win as well, that group remains really wide open. But if Falcon can win it, they're really going to do themselves a massive favour, and really will think that they then will be favourites to go on to win that group.
That's right. So it's all to play for here in the final match of the day. Match 45 just around the corner. We'll rejoin you in about 20 minutes' time here from the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona. You're watching the European Cricket Network. Smitty Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you then. Until then, you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Hello, wherever you're watching around the world, and welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's almost time for the last match of the day. Of course, we've got 5 matches every day, Monday to Friday at the moment from Barcelona, and we're almost at the end of week 2 already. Of course, we have 5 weeks of cricket here in Spain, and it's going to be Falco taking on the Hawks in the last game of the day. It's match 45 on the calendar. Let's hand it over to the match referee.
Tail is the call. And headed in. So, Falcon, you want the toss?
Yeah, I'm going to bat.
Falcon have won the toss and going to bat first.
Well, you see Falco captain Reman Rajput. He called correctly, and no surprises that he wanted to bat first. He's been very good batting first so far in the series, and he does have the batsman to put a big score on the board. We've seen it time and time again from them. But I'm not too concerned about the Hawks bowling first, because they chose to bowl first in their previous match and did a very good job keeping the TRS under control. So it's going to be a sensational game and a great finish to Thursday here on week 2. Rico, it's over to you.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Yeah, what a game we have in store for you here. Falco, no surprise there, Vinny, that they're going to have a bat first. You've got to go with your strength, haven't you? Their strength is with the bat. We saw them had a mini little blip in the last game, but the thing with good teams is that somebody may not be the person that you rely on most, but somebody does always turn up, find some form, and help you get the runs on the board. So they've been getting to the 120, 130 mark more or less every game, and that's why they are sitting on top of the group. Now you heard me harping on, didn't you, about how important this game is in the group stage as well. The reason is Trinidad losing that game to the Hawks lost their opportunity to be sitting level with Falco. So Falco have a 2-point cushion over Trinidad. Hawks there picking up their first win are on 2 points. Now if Hawks can stage a bit of an upset, they'd have to be the underdogs in this game. They would also move on to 4 points. So 3 teams, Trinidad, Punjabi Warriors and the Hawks, would be in 4 points. Falco still would be at the top of the table, but if Falco know that if they could win this game, well, all of a sudden they would jump to 8 points, and the next team, the closest team to them, would be Trinidad Royal Stars on 4. So that really would that would suit them well, and then they can have a nice week off, because we won't see this group again until a week's time. So what a way it would be for them to finish the first week for them in this FanCode European Cricket Series. Anyway, that's all ifs and buts. The action has to start here now, and I don't think there's going to be any surprises at all in the batting order. They haven't changed it up until now, so I would expect it to be still Adil Sawa who's going to go out there. But, while that's being confirmed for me, I can tell you who the bowler is going to be. That will be Imziman Kufam. So he's getting ready, just checking his field, and we can see there the fantasy dashboard just one more time. So key players there, the Falco, we've seen a lot of them being led very well by their captain Rajput, and he's played well himself. The umpires for this game, the final game of today, Nisar Ahmed, Nukesh Patel. And I just have a feeling that after a couple of really low scoring games that we're going to end here with a bit of a run feast. Let's see if I'm right or whether I'm wrong, but I think the sun is shining. These teams are used to the pitch, and Falco certainly have been having fun out there with the bat. Getting off the mark straight away. Don't forget, you can still get in touch with us here, courtesy of the chat, the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Get in touch with us, get involved in the chat, anything that you want to know. We certainly do appreciate you being there with us, our cricket family. We appreciate all the nice comments that you've been making about the cricket here, about the umpiring, about the commentating, and also about European Cricket Network in general. It's brilliant. It's great. It's great to see cricket in Europe being played here and enjoyed by so many people around the world. Gulfam going down to fine leg there. To Jess Ahmed still at the non-strikers end. Sawa, wouldn't he like to score big runs here? That's well bowled. A little bit of zip. That one's come through quickly. I like the field here. I like the way that the Hawks are in close on that offside. So the invitation is there to try and hit over the top. Good contest this. Try the batsman and the bowler. And there's that one chipped out, and well, you see, that's what happens. That's what the men, rather than being right on that 30-yard circle, being in at least another 8-10 metres and walking in from there, normally that would be taken as a single. And Falco do run their singles very well, the openers, but when those men are a little bit closer, watch how quickly they come in. Already here in, but that's been played well. The fielder is out there, not able to get to it. That's a nicely played shot. He didn't know there was a man out there. It had to be hit finer, had to be hit sort of the backward square leg area, the boundary, and that certainly was. So valuable runs. It looked like it was going to be a very good over indeed. But that boundary certainly would help Falco. Well, they're up and running. And that is the end of the first over, and as that over comes to an end, we'll welcome back Mr. Maximo to the commentary station with the score 6 without loss. Welcome back, Vinny.
Thanks, Rico. All set for the last game of the day, and I just noticed Inzamam Gulfam opening the bowling, and he's going to be a key player for the Hawks. He's good inclusion for them for this, their second match of the day. I'm sure we'll see him open the batting as well. Cameron Zia listed himself actually to open the batting as well as Inzamam Gulfam. You see he's got a bit of zip. Went for a boundary last ball, but I just think the Hawks with that inclusion, they perhaps fancy their chances. Their confidence high after their first win for the year in the previous match. He's edged and be a single. Yeah, but I went to the archives, Rico, in the break, and I saw that the Hawks, that was their first win in the European Cricket Series since the 20th of October. 2010-2020 it was, against Barcelona, when they won by 5 wickets. They won 89-83 with 3 balls to spare. So that was against Barcelona back on the 20th of October. So great to see them back in the winner's circle.
That's a lovely shot. Very well played. Fielder does give it chase. Fielder ने well try करती है, but चौका हो गया. कितना अच्छे shots गया. Timing देखो हुए थे. Replay the pitch. Positioning and timing. That's what this is all about. That was nice, and that's what he can do when he gets in and plays his shot. We've seen a lot of times him throw his wicket away, but that was put away. Beautiful, quality shot. Shakil Ahmed needs to come back with a reply. Oh, this will be close. Oh. And he's gone. Well, not only will it be close, it is out. That is a fantastic breakthrough there for the Hawks.
What a piece of fielding that was. Have a look at this. And what a bit of wicket keeping as well. He's just gathered it and he's thrown it into the stumps in one motion. And sensational work from the keeper. And you see, yeah, it was the captain, Cameron Zia, behind the stumps. Yeah, the ball spilt out, but that's because he threw it into the stumps. So no doubt about that from mine. And nice work and acrobatically taking that, the wicket keeper getting it down onto the wicket. So the first wicket falls, and I was just about to say the Hawks, they were very impressive bowling first, and they were made to field first by Falco captain Rajman Rajput, who won the toss and elected to bat. But Falco, well, bit of a shaky start from them with that run out. And again, it was a half chance and taken by the Hawks. The Hawks, they were very good in the field and their bowling was very disciplined in their previous performance, and that saw them home against TRS. But could we have a boil over? Is it time for Mr. Maximo's big call? Are you ready for it then, Rico?
Well, it is match number 5 of the day.
Match number 5, Mr. Maximo, big call. Hawks to win. I feel like you're not giving the call the respect it deserves. Well, that is a big call. Hawks to win.
Well,
it's a huge,
okay,
call.
I don't like agreeing with you, but it's something. It's a feeling that I've had, and with the introduction of Intaman Gulfan as well, I just think Falco. Let's see how this ball goes. It's played out back in the similar position as before. It's going to be a repeat.
No.
Run out of what we had before. Well, that would be something. No, I just think Falco, from situations like this where they've again lost a key batsman with what I would say is not the best of cricket early on. They've done it a few times, but they managed to recover. I just think there'll be a time when they're not able to. Maybe it's going to be this time. Well, let's just put it this way: it would make it far more interesting for this group if Hawks were to pull this win out the bag.
Let's just agree, it's a huge call. This is Shakil Ahmed to bowl. And first ball called wide. We've got Luke saying, come on commentators, you know Falco and Badalona Shaheen will fight it out for top spot in this group. Well, that would be the most likely scenario, but what I would say, Rico, even if that's the case, and of course we saw Falco get over Badalona Shaheen a couple of days ago, what I would say is that makes all these matches important as well. If those two are going to fight it out for top spot. This one might have been edged, but not carrying to the keeper. Yeah, because if you drop a game against one of these teams that you're expected to beat, then it could get quite congested up the top of the table. It just gives the other team a chance to leapfrog you. So that's the end of the over. It's a pretty good one, Falco. After 2, they're 14 for 1.
Yeah, keeping the pressure on Falco. Now, quite often we've seen good starts by the fielding side and the batting team being in a similar position to this, and then all of a sudden this third over, the last one of the power play, has gone for plenty of runs. Well, is this one going to go the same way? Well, we shall see. There's going to be no change in the bowling department, so Intaman Gulfan is going to bowl himself out.
Yeah, I'd love to see him pick up a wicket or two here. And the Hawks, if they can somehow keep it down to about 100 to chase could be on. Look at that, you can see this. Man, he's going to make a big difference to the Hawks lineup. Intaman Gulfan coming in and some genuine pace, left arm over the wicket. And Yes was saying, Mr. Maximo was saying Vinny Sander is a legend. Thank you, Yes. I think you're okay yourself, and don't have to repeat every single comment like that, but I like the occasional one. But we hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching in the world, of course. Team effort here at the European Cricket Network. Lots of people on the ground in an official capacity, hoping this cricket goes smoothly.
They're smashed away a little bit too short, and straight away you see the difference that makes. Ball pitched up, and Sawa struggling with it, going across him outside the off stump. That one a bit shorter, still good amount of pace, but he's onto it like a flash. 4 runs. Yeah, and you see the difference when he does drop short. That's the only time that Sawa's been able to get him away. It's been pitched up, and the batsman looks in a bit of trouble, but it sits up on this surface, short of a length. Pretty easy for the batsman to rock back onto the back foot and punish the ball square of the wicket. Well, he bowls another one, and this has been put even further. That's gone all the way. Lovely shot. Manos arriba, arbitro. 6 carreras. Well, I said the other day that the definition of his insanity is doing the same thing twice and expecting a different result. And that man Gulfan, he dropped it short again. Sawi jumped all over it. He has to pitch it up. Again, he's only got a couple more balls to get this breakthrough for the Hawks. An important breakthrough. Good slower ball here would do the trick, wouldn't it? That's pushed away. It's going to be 4 more. What a lovely shot that was. I think maybe it was slightly slower. It was also fuller. But look how well it was dealt with. This is pure timing, and this is what I'm talking about. It's the timing of the man. When he's playing these shots, Sawa, he's as good as any batsman we've seen here.
Yeah, it was a beautiful cricket shot, wasn't it? All the way along the ground, and the timing, beating that mid-on fielder. Couldn't do anything about it. So a good start this for Falco. Even despite the loss of that wicket, Ejaz getting run out in the second over. So can Gulfin pull something out after the last ball?
Probably just on the leg stump for me. A good call, little shake of the head from the umpire.
So one to come actually, yeah, that one looked like it might have pitched outside the leg stump, so wasn't going to be given out. We do appreciate your company again. Great time for some comments and questions in the chat. We've appreciated everyone joining us today, wherever you're watching around the world. Here in match 5. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow from 7:30 AM GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 PM in India for the last day of day 2 action.
Oh, hesitation from Mohammed Yassin there. He needed to go straight away. Luckily for him, it wasn't too close to any of those fielders. So Sawa wanting the strike. I'm not sure why he's keeping Mohammed Yassin away from the strike. Mohammed Yassin batted very well in the last match. He scored valuable 30 runs, not out, batting all the way through the innings.
End of the third over, Rico's end of the power play, 29 for 1. Falco recovering from that wicket in the second over to score 15 off the third. It's going to be Mohammed Sohail to bowl the fourth over for the Hawks. A few more comments in the chat. Mike Andre saying, who else loves cricket? I'm sure there's a lot of people watching right now that love cricket. And of course, how could you not love the fast-paced T10 action on show here on the European Cricket Network? Where are you watching from, Mike? Let us know. Mike Andre saying, brilliant umpiring with that LBW. It was good umpiring. We've seen plenty of good decisions today from the men in black. This first one just going to sneak inside the wide line. Yeah, but that's one thing. And there's some questions about the umpires, of course. It's very important that the local umpires are trained up and upskilled. And you see that using local umpires is important, because when there is Spanish cricket that we're not showing on ECN, it just improves the standard and it's a better experience for all the players in the area. So good job to the men out in the middle.
Oh, that's smashed away. 6 carreras más. Así me gusta. Sí, eso es cricket. Boom, boom. Sí, como no gusta cricket. Como no gusta. Yo tengo mucho amor por cricket.
Well, this was over cover, but take cover, because this is how to do it. He was falling outside the off stump, and he just had to get over the infield, but he even got over the outfield. Rico, that one crashing into the fence on the full, and 6 of the best. And Falco, wow, they're looking dangerous.
Banging that one into the ground. We'll take the single now. Adil Sawa, he's always made starts. In the last game, got to 40 off about, I think it was about 16 balls, and then getting himself out. He's always looked invincible until he's has that sudden rush of blood and throws his wicket away. I'm sure he'll be determined not to do that in the last match for his team today. And Mohammed Yassin going big. The ball would just stop there. The fielder did well, kept his feet inside the boundary. Good running again, and gets down.
Yeah, good fielding though, and put the batsman under pressure. The batsman also was a slightly risky too. If I was Sawa, I might not be risking my wicket the way that he's hitting the ball, but it's a nice piece of fielding. Firstly, to stop the boundary from Ahmed Shabazz, but then also firing back, and a good take by the bowler, Mohammed Sohail, but throw just a little bit wide and getting back for 2 were the Falco batsmen. But Mike just letting us know that he's watching from South Africa, so that's fantastic that you're watching from South Africa, and we've got viewers, of course, all around the world. Thanks for joining us.
Lashing out at that one, but straight to the fielder, and good call. I don't think they would have got in there. Good throw, the stumps would have been out by a long way. So Javid, he'd like to break through here, put a bit more pressure on Falco and see how they do in the lower end of their batting. That's well bowled, right in the block hole.
And look, Rico, even though we've seen Falco getting away in the power play a little bit, and we've seen, of course, the big Max move this over already, but what Hawks just need to do, and they would have seen it before. There's been a lot of times where they brought themselves back into the game with some good bowling and fielding. See the end of the 4th over. It's 39 for 1 after 4. But if they can pick up a couple of these dangerous batsmen and hold their catches, take the run-outs when they're on offer, they can somehow keep this under the 100 mark. The Hawks possibly could chase it down, and we saw they've got some batsmen. Well, they're a high-risk, high-return kind of batting unit, aren't they, the Hawks? They were chasing a smallish target in the last game of only 83, and they left nothing on the table, trying to send many, many balls out of this stadium. And again, it just gives them the chance, and need to have some sort of a chance with the bat. And to do that, they need to keep Falco under control and can't let Falco get away like some of the other teams have let them, scoring 130 plus and really batting teams out of the game. So Hawks, they've got the ability to do it. Just a reminder, the European Cricket League is coming to you from the 31st of May on the European Cricket Network. This is the Champions League of European Cricket. It's the domestic champion clubs from 15 nations around Europe this year, as well as the returning champions VOC Rotterdam, who held the trophy aloft in 2019 in La Manga. So make sure you put that in your diary or in your smartphone or whatever it is you do. Put it on the wall.
Umar Latif, key player. Well, the first one drifting down leg, and well, anything over there is going to be smashed away. What an awesome shot that was. Loving that one from Yasin the Assassin.
Well, this one was dead on arrival, wasn't it? Stepped across and timed the cover off the ball, landing a long way past the boundary. So welcome to the crease, Umar Latif. You might want to check that ball when it comes back.
It was well picked up indeed, and well, he's on his way with boundaries now himself. And going for another one. Oh, and Umar Latif got fingertips to it. It would have been a sensational grab. We've seen a sensational one-handed catch already this European Cricket Series. Well, what a catch that would have been.
Yeah, watch this come back. It was bowled at a decent pace, but it came back twice as quick. Have a look at this, and it was well done to stick his hand out. Tried it just off the end of the fingertips. And they don't tickle either. Umar Latif. Well, he'd love to get a wicket for Hawks at this point. They can get 1 or 2. That might just keep this Falco innings under control, otherwise it's spiralling out of it.
That's how the off stump. Now that's got to be stinging. Yeah, you got to shake those fingers. That was travelling so fast. I mean, how fast do you reckon that was going, Vinny?
Well, fast. I mean, I was going to say, I hope he hasn't just had his nails done, although I don't know if the beauty salons are open in Barcelona yet, but yeah, that can be very nasty if that gets all on the end of the fingers. So see when he come back with Latif.
Straight a little bit on his legs, but this time along the ground, fielder gets down. Yeah, that had to be travelling, what, 80, 90 clicks for me?
Oh yeah, more than that probably. I mean, it's probably being bowled at probably getting bowled around 100, you know, so it's probably coming back quicker than that. So yeah, probably around 110, 120. It's hard to say off the bat, but it definitely was pretty well struck by the batsman. But it was good. I'm glad he went for it as well, though. Might have been pulling the fingers out of the way, but he tried for the catch. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on.
That one's wide. Played out hard along the ground. Just come through for one. Well, you can see it's still giving him some bother. He's shaking his hand, his fingers, and no doubt that they'll be swelling up as he's going for the motions of bowling. But he's bowled well. He's still kept the ball in the right areas.
Yeah, Umar Latif. Well, he's an X-Factor kind of player, isn't he, for the Hawks? He'd love to get the big wicket right now and break this partnership. We've seen it before, the momentum shifts within the 10 overs. The Hawks, they badly need a wicket. Latif trying to do the job for them.
Full toss, doesn't quite get hold of it.
It's called no ball at square leg. It's too high according to the umpire. So it's kind of borderline, but I don't mind the batsman getting the benefit of the doubt on this one. Umar saying he didn't think it was that high, but there's no real excuse for the bowler to be bowling them high at all. So I think anything around that waist height, if there's any conjecture at all, I like the call of no ball from the umpire. You see square leg umpire calling it straight away and just communicating, I think, to his partner at the moment that it has been a no ball, but we'll just get confirmation of that in a second. Yeah,
not sure what the debate is really about. It's been called and that's the end of it as far as I'm concerned. There seems to be some conversation. Get on with the game, boys. Come on. Let's play ball.
Yeah, so it'll be a free hit as well. And Again, just going to wait. In fact, we're just waiting on the final decision from the umpires. Of course, it's always good when they go and have a chat, and eventually everyone will agree. So, just waiting again, and maybe we can have another chat about it. But I'm not sure it's been communicated to the bowling team at least. I
get the feeling that maybe the bowler couldn't continue because of that injury, so somebody will confirm. I think this is still the same over. We're going to get clarification soon.
Well, we'll find out, won't we? But at any rate, it's going to be Wahid Alahi to bowl this ball. And it's going to be a free hit. Yes, I think you're exactly right there, Rico. So there's a ball to go in this 5th over. It's going to be a free hit. And he bowls him, but unfortunately, that'll go down as a dot. So, well, that was an eventful finish to the 5th over. And because there was no ball, the ball before, the next ball, the batsman couldn't be dismissed bowled. And at the end of 5 overs, it is 50 for 1. Halfway through the innings, so 10 and over the rate at the moment. But Falco with those 9 wickets in hand, they'll be looking to accelerate through the second half of this innings. That was expertly called by you, Rico, noting that bowler would be taken off in the middle of an over, which of course is rare circumstances, but it is possible for the bowler to be replaced in the middle of an over, whether due to injury or due to sufficient warnings that the umpires order him off. But anyway, this will be an interesting bowling change because it's going to be the slinger to continue.
The slinger, eh? This could be a chance, or, well, for one moment I thought it was going to come down. Fielder was coming across to it, but it's gone all the way over the top. That's a good shot from Sawa. Once again, not trying to hit it too hard. We watch this again. Just gets into position and well, lofting that over. Nice shot. 6 more runs. Very important stage of the game now. We're halfway through. Hawks have to keep battling. That's good work.
Really good work on the boundary, wasn't it? Alahi, well, I was saying a second ago, he bowled him off the free hit. It's the only ball he's bowled. I wonder if he'll get another over now. That does count as basically a whole over for him as well. That does
indeed,
even though it was only 1 ball. So he's on a hiding to nothing there, wasn't he? But he did well. He's bowled the ball without conceding a run. This is Faisal Aslam. I called him the slinger a moment ago. I think he'll be an interesting little customer because it's not an easy action, like I said earlier, for the batsman to pick up, and it's can be a little bit deceptive when you have these kind of slingy bowlers. Not easy to get away.
Oh, well, that has gone away. It's gone a long way. Biz away. Super 6. Kinna Badashaka.
Well, you see here, not easy to get away, but it depends where the bowler puts it. And this was falling on the pads. We've seen it time and time again here in the European Cricket Series. He's got to stay off the batsman's pads. That one was too full, and paying the maximum penalty was Faisal Aslam on that occasion. Has to get it outside the off stump, has to get it in the right spot.
Short, outside the off stump.
That's a lot better though. I mean, at least you can protect that area. It's very difficult to protect that leg side and force the batsman into an offside shot. It's exactly what happened here. They're good enough to hit you over the offside for 6. Well, fair enough, I think. But you're going to have a better time if you put it outside the off stump.
Well, we saw Mohamed Yassin play some beautiful shots over that offside boundary. Well, this one, he's hooked it over. There is a fielder there. He's chopping up. Oh, my word! What a catch that is! And if catches win matches, how about that? That was supersonic. Umar Latif, you're the man. Take a bow and pumped up, so he should be.
Well, he's right on the line. Just centimetres to spare, and he stuck the landing. Give him 10 if you're the judges at home. Well, this is in the Olympic Stadium, and I tell you what an effort that was from Umar Latif on the boundary. He gave him no hope at all. It was well over his head, but he went aerial, got up 0 gravity and came down, plucking it out of the sky.
I tell you what, Umar Latif, he took a whack on his fingers when he was bowling. He stayed on the pitch. We know he's in pain, but he's come back and he's taken an outstanding catch with the hand. I think that was probably clubbed with.
Wow, what an effort. One of the best efforts we've seen so far in this Fancode European Cricket Series. Tell you what, Rico almost took it out of the second tier of the grandstand, didn't he? So is that the piece of cricket which will spark the Hawks?
Well, he's going to get another chance here, is he? No, he's not Superman. He says, I'm not Superman. I can get some of them, but I cannot fly.
Well, how about that? And geez, I wouldn't be hitting anywhere near him. His confidence is sky high. But again, the bowler dropping short, paying the penalty. That's another Maximo. End of the over. What an over it was. Action and excitement here in the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. ECN to 6 and Falco, they're 71 for 1.
Oh, there you have it. The Fancode European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. A frenzy of explosive and action-packed entertainment. Well, who would doubt that? What have we? We've had everything in this match so far. And there's more to come here. Just dipping, but that's very good work by the fielder. Excellent work. As soon as he realised that the catch wasn't on, making sure he got something on it. That's a good stop.
Well, that last over, the slinger, he went for quite a few. Went for 21 off the over, but he took the wicket off the last ball. What a wicket it was. And you just wonder, the Hawks have been fighting hard all day. Shaquille Ahmed with the ball, 7th over. Can they keep them, well, somewhere around that 100 mark, which they might fancy their chances? It won't be an easy chase, but at least they'll be in the game. So Rico, what a catch. It was still a little bit breathless here at the ground, but he'll be watching that one back again, I'm sure. Shaquille Ahmed to continue now for the Hawks.
It's probably too wide, it is. Wide ball signalled.
That's probably, I mean, we've seen some good catches today. We've seen a couple of one-hander catches in the outfield. I mean, I don't think that there's been any better than that one. The reason was he was so close to the boundary line, he had to negotiate his foot position, and that one, you could say, it was almost behind him, wasn't it? And, geez, it would have landed a good 2 or 3 metres over the boundary. So he had that to contend with. And, well, it was an amazing piece of work, and I'm sure we'll see that. And I'm sure where you can see that is the social media at European Cricket. I'm sure that'll appear before the end of tonight at European Cricket on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. Make sure you follow us. Don't forget you can catch all the highlights of this match on our YouTube channel as well, ECN European Cricket Network.
Sliced away, and the slice of luck as well. That will go for 4 runs. And Falco here, a lot of things been happening, a lot of excitement.
Yeah.
All of it going against them, so they've got to rebuild, got to clear his head. Well, they've got the big man. Sawa is still there. He's got to be the prize picket for them now, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely, and he's the one with the responsibility on his shoulders to carry him beyond that 100 mark. And, well, a lot of chat, as you'd expect in the YouTube chat about that catch. What a catch by Umar, says Irfan Latif. Very good fielding, says Shimam. Next one's a swing and a miss. Yeah, so thanks Irfan and everybody for your thoughts. Shamim saying very good fielding. Luke saying great effort. Mohammed Mamun saying game-winning catch. Well, I guess we'll see if that's what sparks rearguard action from the Hawks.
Oh, another swing and a miss now. They've got to be careful here, Falco. You can see Sawa getting a little bit frustrated at the other end. The last thing that you want is for him to get frustrated. You need him to be focused. You can't get him thinking that he's going to have to do silly things because nobody else is going to support him. You can see him just giving a little signal to the other batsman, a bit Shazad. Just needs to get bat on ball, not play out these dot balls. This one's been sliced away. There is a fielder out there. It should be taken, and it is taken. And another wicket goes. And to the disgust, really, of the fielder.
Well, this is another good catch. And they're going to have to hold him, the Hawks. They're going to stay in this game. There's some discussion about it at the moment. But yeah, the batsman's been sent on his way. So another good catch out on the boundary. And the Hawks, while they're bowling, their fielding has got them in the contest today. So it's the end of another over. And I tell you what, they've been their own best friend, the Hawks. They haven't given too many wides and extras away. And then holding on to these chances. Some of them spectacular, but that was just a good, solid outfield catch. Just to remind everyone, the European Cricket Championship is around the corner. Well, it's going to be in September, actually, but we're starting the planning right now on ECN. That is the teams representing 15 nations that will compete over 4 weeks in a T10 format. And that tournament will be right here on the European Cricket Network. So for all the information about that tournament, the EuropeanCricket.com website is a great place to go. We will be drawing the groups for that tournament on the final day here in Barcelona. So, well, that was an excellent piece of cricket. What a wicket that was. And Raymond Rajput has come out to the crease. He's on strike now. Start of a new over.
Very well bowled. Right in the block hole. And, well, the captain probably out there. And one of the most important things he's got to do for me is, A, bat out along with Adil Sawa, what's left here, and score, punish the bad balls. But most importantly, try and get into Adil Sawa's head and let him know how important it is that he stays here to the end and continues with what he's doing and scores big runs. He's on 47.
Yep.
So one big hit away from a 50. That's eluded him so far. He's got close but not there. Getting out in the 40s several times.
Score is 78. One ball into this over, the 8th over. It's going to be a wide, so actually be called a no ball in the end. It was that wide, it was called a no ball. So we'll go over to 79. Still off 7.1 overs. This will be a free hit. So you can see here, just teetering at the moment. 3 overs to go again. Falco still fancy themselves to make 100 plus, but the Hawks, if they can take another chance, might restrict them. This is a free hit. It struck nicely, in fact, very nicely through the offside. It's a nice looking cricket shot. We've seen some batsmen trying to overhit those free hits, but it's just a good old fashioned cover drive, and there was a big gap, and he drove straight on in. 4 more runs to Sawa, and he goes past half century.
Yes, well batted indeed. And just showing you the class of the man. I mean, he can hit big, we know that, but he can also play exquisite shots, and that was just a beautiful shot. Top draw, that one.
Yeah, 83 off 7.2 overs at the moment. Next one straight back, it's going to bounce off the bowler. Bit of pinball. So that's going to be another single. 84 the score, 7.3 overs. Apologies that scoreboard just been playing up a little bit, but we'll give you the score here ball by ball.
Slower ball, well played out, and Captain Rajput doing the right thing, just getting Adil Sawa back on strike.
Yeah, so that's 85 off 7.4 overs. 2 balls to go this over from Mohamed Sohail. It's been a pretty good one for the most part, just holding, and don't want to give up the maximo at this point. It's going to be difficult because the big man Adil Sawa on strike. He's been hitting the ball very well. That's if Mohamed Sohail can contain him.
That's it. Flushed away. There is a fielder. Now that fielder has moved from one part of that boundary there on the offside to the other as instructed to do so. Well, he's been moved to where he's standing now with hands on hips because the last ball was hit that way. And well, the classy Sawa just using his wrists as he's guided this one to the other side. So what are they going to do here? Are they going to opt to have another man out there and bring maybe one of the men straight in? Well, they're leaving it as it is at the moment.
We'll see. Last ball of the over, 89 the score.
And that's smashed away in the same area again. So there you go. He's batting so well. Nice use of the feet there. Just watch this. And this is when you know a batsman is in his groove, uses his feet, makes himself space, and then guides that ball in the gap. 4 more runs.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot again. Again, just manipulating the field, wasn't he, Rico? There's big gaps out behind point on the offside. That's the end of the over. It's 93 for 3 at the end of 8. So you can see that we're looking like Falco might struggle to make the 100 mark, but they look to go well past that now with 2 overs to go and 2 set batsmen at the crease. You'd think that they would be fancying something around the 120 mark. So again, that's how quickly the game can change. But the Hawks, and it's up to them as well, if they can come up with a nice piece of cricket, and there's every chance they could restrict them to something more like 110. So I guess we're going to find out. That's going to be Mohammad Shabazz to bowl the 9th over.
Yeah, interesting call. Maybe a little bit late, I think, for a spin to be introduced. But hey, let's see. Let's see how it goes. Short, hit straight. There is a fielder here. Gets down low.
Yeah, nice fielding.
And Raman Rajput, it's just all about getting the single, and he's done that well. Hasn't missed out on anything. No dot balls from him. Giving the strike now to Sawa.
94 the score. 8.1 overs. Heading for the 100. And Maximo will get them there.
Well, there could be a chance. He's got a leap in the air again, and this time he just can't reach it. It was almost, well, I was going to say almost a repeat. The catch would have been, but that one, the first time round when he took the catch, it went like a bullet, but not tall enough again for that one.
Well, don't know if there are any thunderstorms about. We almost saw lightning strike twice, didn't we, Rico? On the boundary. Can you imagine 2 of those in a game? Well, I'd be retired if I could do something like that. Umar Latif, well, he's been entertained out there, and he's entertaining us on the European Cricket Network. Taking a catch of the year so far, you'd have to say. Shahbazi's got to pitch it up.
Yeah, the 100 already up. This is on the leg. Balle, balle, balle. There's another one. Wow, he's got to get the line right. You haven't got room for error, not against this man. Nobody's in this type of form. And there you go. Take that. Well.
Oh, the humanity, Rico, as there's been no mercy from Adil Sawa. And he's pounced on anything on the legs or anything short. And Mohammad Shahbaz has gone the journey. And the score now up to 106 after 8.3 overs.
Slower, and this is gone. A Maximo as well, all the way over. Bangs into the boarding behind us. Kinna badda shakka, kinni achhi innings hai. Adil Sawar. Well, 2-3 ਵਾਰੀ ਜਦੋਂ बैटिंग ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ 50 नहीं बनाई, पर ਅੱਜ मेरा ख्याल दोपहर ਦੇ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ तो चंगे छक्के मारदा है। होर गया छक्का छक्का, शाबाश शाबाश, पटाखे चल पे, ढोल बजाओ, बल्ले बल्ले बल्ले, किन्ना सोना।
Well, 4 in a row, and well, it's party time for Falco at the back end of this innings. This over's gone 1, 6, 6, 6, 6, and 118 the score with 1 ball to go in the 9th over. And you wouldn't bet against 5 in a row, would you, Rico? I think he's going to be trying.
Well,
big call, but no luck. And
well, I thought sometimes I'll get a frog in the throat with that one. That was a big frog, the wicket keeper. Well, he spotted something there. He's going for that appeal, but only he interested, nobody else. The end of the over, and what a good one it was.
yeah, 118 for 3. There were 4 sixes and a single off the over, and a dot in the last ball. So, again, we said they might end up somewhere around that 120 mark. Well, with hitting like that, they've made it with an over to spare. It's going to be the captain, Raman Rajput, to bowl the last over. So, sorry, to face the last over, it's going to be
Aslam.
yeah, Faisal Aslam, the slinger. Well, he got a bit of punishment in the last over. Maybe eyeing off something in the 130s now, but again, Rajput, he's going okay himself, but I wouldn't mind taking a single and watching from the other end. It's exactly what's going to happen as it hit down the ground, Mohammad Shahbaz, and well, hasn't there been some nice shots played by Adil Sawa? As soon as he's hit that 50 mark, he's gone absolutely bananas here in Barcelona. And some really, really beautiful stroke play all around the ground.
Short, and well, he should be gone here. It's top of the bat. Well, the early criticism there, I think for me, for Sawa, he's done his job. He had to go over the shot, but I don't think his head went down. He knew he was out. What he didn't do was run, and I don't think the batsman crossed there.
I think they might have just crossed. It was borderline, actually. Looks like perhaps you're right, Rico, and Rajput going back to the non-strikers end. So, again, he was disappointed. You can't blame him, though. You're going for the big shot, and just pushed through nicely. Good bowling by Aslam, just surprising the set batsman with a bit of pace, and again, important that was held on to. So, we said to Falco, Hawks didn't want them getting to this kind of point of 130 being in play, and looks like they might end up with something in the 120s. I guess we'll have to find out, but it'll be a big chase for the Hawks. But I mean, the way they batted earlier, they showed they were capable of clearing the boundary, so it could be a fascinating chase here in match 45 of the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, I think 120 keeps it interesting. And, well, what a great knot that was from Sawa. He kept his team in it. Smashed away, and that's 4 runs. Nobody there at all. In the gap between the two fielders. Not the best of deliveries. That was a full toss. Full toss to a new batsman. And Rafiki says, thank you very much.
Yeah, and
bang.
If there's a criticism of Faisal Islam, he has bowled too many full tosses. See, the one before was pitched well. At least he has the benefit of the surface, perhaps helping him out with a bit of extra bounce or one keeping low. But when you bowl the full tosses, You can only blame yourself, and nice start. Not easy for the new batsman coming out and hitting that one in the middle, but that's exactly what happened. See there, late in the day, the sun's a bit of a factor as it gets a bit low in the sky for those fielders in the mid-on region as well, so not easy for them at this point. Score is 123 with 3 balls to come.
Oh, he's drilled that. There is a fielder there. That's good work. He's done good work all afternoon there for me. It's not the easiest place to field. You got that baseball mound as well, where sometimes the ball rolls on and shoots off.
Yeah, a few obstacles there, but it was a nice piece of work on the square leg boundary. But yeah, 124. The score now, 9.4 overs.
And Captain gets a dirty ball on the legs, and that's been smashed away. It's gone out of the ground and, well, almost into the road there. In fact, you can probably still see that ball there right on the edge of the fence. Well, that's the second full toss in the inning, and this one was down the leg side as well. And bang, fetch it.
Well, that's exactly what he had to do. Last ball of the innings. 130 on the board for Falco with a ball to go.
Well, somebody's got to catch it. Wicket keeper. It's mine, he says, and it's mine. He makes it, so finishing with a dot ball.
Yes, and it's important stuff. I mean, just in case it does come down to the last ball, that was a nice piece of wicket keeping to go around and take that catch. So you can see that the score at the end of 10 overs, 130 for the loss of 5 wickets, and well, Rico, we had some action here in match 45. Well, and we saw Falco winning the toss, electing to bat. And this was the run out. And it was a nice piece of acrobatic wicket keeping, getting that ball up and then down onto the stumps.
Yeah, I like him that. He was in the air, good bit of action. And, well, our production part of Spring Productions there. Good work from them.
Yes, and then you saw a few balls disappearing as they went to work. Adil Sawa, well, he was dangerous, and he hit shots all around the ground, not just on the leg side, but on the offside as well. And you see there was some excellent stroke play. But I tell you what, there were a couple of moments that the Hawks can be proud of as well. See, they're trying their hardest, and they did excel with in the field and with the ball in their previous match, and they tried to take that into this game. We saw that was the moment that, well, we thought, Umar Latif thought, I won't get another one-handed catch today. But then, lo and behold, wasn't too far away that he'd get another opportunity. You saw this one right on the line, and he took it out of the third row, and wasn't he happy about it? Umar Latif, it's the catch of the tournament, and you saw it right here on the European Cricket Network in match 45. And although they held on to some of the chances as the batsmen tried to stay suitably distanced, it was Falco who ran away, and in particular Adil Sawa with some big hitting. He was able to clear the field several times, including 4 consecutive sixes in the 9th over. And we've seen some big 9th overs, Rico. This one went for 25 and broke the back of the Hawks. You'd have to say that was the end of him in the last over. And then we saw a couple more good shots from Falco. Wicket off the last ball. And the score at the end of 10 overs confirming it is 130. 130 for the loss of 5 wickets. Falco, that means that the Hawks, well, it's a big chase, but the way they were swinging, if they get a couple in the middle of the bat, maybe they can just get this 131 for victory.
Yeah, you know, I think it's the same rule, if you like, applies to them. You need 2 batsmen to get established and take them all the way. 120, I thought, was going to be chaseable. 130, well, it all depends now on that power play. If they can do that power play and be on around 40, 45, I think then they're going to be up for it. It's going to take some doing. They've got the introduction of Inzamam Gulfam, as we said. I think he's going to be key. But they batted well, you know, the last game. But sometimes, listen, they were very, very good in the field. Now that 130, if it weren't for some outstanding fielding and catching, you could have been looking for one at 150, 160. They really were that good. We saw quality, world-class fielding and catching from them. And, you know, that's what they've got to focus on. Look, we did a good job. Yep, they're a good team to score 130, but we can go and get them. And if they get them, it'll be an absolutely fantastic victory for them.
Well, it'll be essential viewing, that's for sure. Just responding to a question in the chat. Simon asking about the field. He knows it was used for baseball. Is it still used for other sports? Yeah, it was still mainly a baseball field, and there's Question about the condition of the outfield. Well, again, it's not necessarily the best possible outfield for a cricket match, but you got to remember also, Simon, it's still February and it's still winter here, so that's why the field can be a little bit slippery at this time of year, but it's great that we're out here, and the fact that we're able to convert it into a cricket field is amazing, and great work by Rob and all the ground staff here at the Montjuic Olympic Stadium. But guys, we'll see you in just a few minutes because the chase is not far away. It'll be the Hawks chasing 131 for victory in match 45. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and this is the Fan Code European Cricket Series, Spain.
Welcome back, and well, welcome back to a very buzzing Olympic ground here in Mount Dewey. Everybody's buzzing after that innings. It's only been halfway through, and everyone's buzzing. The ground staff and well, the European Cricket Network team, even those in the catering tent, were out watching that. Everything that game had, it had outstanding fielding, outstanding catching, and outstanding hitting as well. And Falco posting 130. So target 131 is what the Hawks need to try and stop Falco really sitting very pretty at the top of this table. And just getting ready to start. Looks at Falco opting for Shiraz Mohammed to bowl the first over. And the key here for me is the power play. Vinny, the power play has to be good. They've got to try and keep those runs. I mean, even if it's around 10, 30 with the fielders in, and then they're able to split the field around, they'll be happy with that. Any more than that is game on.
Yeah, you said it, Rico, and look, they're going to need slice of luck as well to get close to this target, but we've seen that they do have the aggressive intent to score runs and score them quickly. 13 and over is what they need to be looking at, and they need to keep pace with that. Try and keep up with that rate or die trying, Rico, but we'll definitely strap yourselves in wherever you're watching around the world. It's going to be an interesting chase here in match 45, and don't forget we will be back tomorrow from 7:30 AM GMT, which is 8:30 AM in Central Europe, and it's 1 PM in India. So we hope you can join us then for the 5th day of week 2. It'll be day 10 of action. Nice start there from Mohammed Shiraz.
Yeah, good first ball up to Javid, and it's Karum Shazad is the non-striker. It'll be interesting competition.
Yeah, with some chat about the openers for the Hawks. There was some talk of perhaps throwing Gulfam up there, or the captain as well.
That's hit high. It's going to go all the way. Balle, starting with a maximum. That's what they need. They need a few boundaries inside this power play, and that's the first of them. Off the mark with a 6.
Now we've seen Amir Javid's capable of clearing the boundary, and he kind of anchored their chase in the last match. That chase was only 83. Well, the difficulty points are right up there this time. 131 to win, but he's made a very good start for the Hawks.
That's a good reply. Pitch right up. And aiming for that area.
Yeah.
Full outside the off stump.
That's where to bowl as well, and I want to make it easy for the batsmen. And we saw too many 4 balls and 6 balls delivered by the Hawks in their innings. I think too many full tosses on the legs, but Shiraz not wanting to give too much away.
Well, that's too high for me, and it's been punished. It's a full toss. It's gone all the way for 6, and it's going to be 7 runs. We had a few of these yesterday, and there's 7 here, and those 7 runs were costly yesterday, and they could be costly here.
The jinx is on. Mr. Maximo's big call. He said that there won't be he won't be bowled too many 4 or 6 balls. This is a 7 ball because it's too high. It's gone for 6. There'll be a free hit next as well. My big call was that the Hawks might just do this as well, but that was probably before there were 130 runs on the board. But again, this one, he's got to get some runs out of this. 4 or 6 free hit for the batsman. You get a single.
It's okay. There's no wicket down. We've already got good runs on the board. Like we say, inside the power play, they'll accept no less than 30. They would love 40, 45. So it's going to be Karum Shazad now. It's a swing and a miss. Just looking at the umpire. Yes, it is a wide, and but not only is he bowling extras, he's not getting his line right. So this is a top over for Hawks at the moment in their reply.
Yeah, and we apologise for the scoreboard not being on the screen at the moment. We will keep you up to date with the score. The score is 14. Still 2 balls remaining left in this over from Mohammed Shiraz.
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky with that call, I think. Oh, that's good. Getting good away swing. So coming in naturally to the right-hander, and then the ball swinging away.
Yeah, so that is 15 now the score. Pardon me, 14 with a ball to go in this over. A lot of comments on the chat about the score not being up. I'll just say, turn the volume up, and I'll tell you the score. His last ball of the over.
It's well played.
Well, then there might have been a single there, but you can't blame Javid for wanting the strike. That's the end of the first over. And it is 15 for no loss after the end of the first.
Yeah, that's a good start. The key thing for them here is not to lose wickets unnecessarily.
So yeah, it's Javid. We took and want to start with the rate and need to hold on. 13 and over required. So they just need to keep going for it, and when they're not hitting the boundaries, they want to be getting the ones or twos.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting for me because Zishan, when he's bowled before and we've seen him bowl before, he does like putting in the short ball. And I was saying at the time, well, it's all right bowling short against some batsmen who are not liking it, but against other batsmen, especially on this pitch, you're going to take some punishment. Let's see what he does here.
Oh no, there's big trouble.
Oh, Messi
There's
just gotta
really
get it
big
to the
trouble.
keeper.
Go on. Who's it going to be? Oh, and in the end, again, not so sure about that decision. And the Hawks, wow, bit of friendly fire. That man, Javid, he struck the ball well, but that time, well, all the blame's on the non-striker for me here, Rico. Kuram Shazad, because it wasn't his call. It was the striker's call. It was in front of the wicket, and Kuram Shazad, well, not good enough. He just stood on his bat, and in the end, again, probably Javid, the more established batsman, they could choose which one was out, but Shazad, he wasn't going anywhere. So first wicket goes down, a big one for the Hawks. They're 15 for 1.
And what I was saying, that 15, that's good, it's a good start. They're just got to make sure don't do anything silly, and what did they go and do? Give a wicket away, and well, you can see how important that wicket was to Falco. I mean, the bowler, Lisa Mohammed, had nothing really to do with it, but his celebration said it all. They knew they had to break the opening partnership. Javid, you can hit it big, we know that. So now a little bit of tense pressure on Hawks. They're going to be rebuild again, and most importantly, not only is a wicket going down, but that was also a dot ball.
Yeah, so Ahmed Javid was the batsman out. Some confusion on the chat about who was out, and well, I'll tell you what, I'd be steaming if I was Ahmed Javid back. He's got some time to cool down, I suppose. And have a false start here. We've got the new batsman, Cameron Zia. Well, we thought we might see him open the batting, actually. That's what was the word before the toss. But obviously, with slightly higher target, they decided to put some big hitters in with Javid and Karam Shazad. But it's the captain coming out at number 3. Score is 15 for 1. 1.1 overs.
Yeah, and he batted very well, didn't he, in that last game, Cameron Zia? And he'd be hoping to bring that form into this game. He needs to.
Comes Zishan. And tell you what, Shazad, non-strikers end. He hasn't moved off that 1 square metre, has he? Not going anywhere. And if they want to get these runs, they're going to have to run a few. Again.
How much does a run out like that play in the mind of the non-striker? I mean, he knows it's a key thing. I mean, he probably would have got a few words in his ear from Javid, so he's got to try and put that out of his mind, isn't he?
Yeah, well, more about that in a second. Here's Zishan. It's up in the air. So got the distance. It's going to pitch just inside the field of play and go for 4 runs. So 1.3 overs. The score's 19 for 1. 1.3 overs. Yeah, you took that run out, and again, like, there's some things you can avoid. Look, run outs are going to happen, miscommunications are going to happen, but it was dumb cricket, and the reason I'm saying that, Amir Javid, he was the man hitting the ball, he was hitting it well, and when you realise, well, look, you're both at one end, and really, it was selfish cricket from Shazad. I hate to say it, Rico, but I've got to call it like I see it. He had to sacrifice his wicket and leave Javid there. In the end, he put more pressure on himself. I mean, knowing how I normally call him in Game 5, I'll probably score 100 now and take him to victory, but it puts a lot of pressure on you. And
yeah,
I think in the first place with that run out, it's the striker's call. He's hit the ball, it's in front of the wicket.
Yeah.
And even if you don't agree with it, well, it's the striker's problem. He's going to the danger end, the bowler's end. But here you got a situation where almost Javid couldn't believe it that Shazad wasn't coming through, and in the end, they were too close for comfort, and a wicket went down. Next ball's whipped away. It's over The square leg boundary for 4.
Yeah, so well, he's not showing any signs of it affecting him. Kamran Shahzad playing that one out. There's nobody there out there at the moment. We are inside the power play, so valuable runs these. The second boundary, second 4 runs.
Yeah, so the score now 24, 1.5 overs. 24, 1.5 overs. There you go, put that in the chat, Luke. He's dictating everything for us in the chat. Love your efforts there. 24, last ball of the over.
Hit that in the same area, and well, we needed to get a hand onto that, or that would have been 4 more.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. So they're up to 2. It's 25 for 1, the Hawks. And again, just keeping pace with that rate. Again, apologies that we don't have the live scoreboard on the screen. There's a technical issue that we're working on behind the scenes, but we will tell you the score after, or at least after every ball or two, just to keep you up to date with what's required. And at the moment, the story is that 105 runs are required from 48 balls. So you see that 13 and over benchmark that we talked about. You know, they want to be around 39 or so then off this over. High 30s at least, and just can't let that slip up too high, that required run rate. At the moment, 105 required off 8 overs, so it's at 13.12 and over.
Shiraz Mohammed is just adjusting his field as he comes to bowl. Went for 15 of his first over. Oh, what a catch! That is an absolute peach of a delivery, and the catch itself, well, 5 stars. Well, Mohammed Yassin, the assassin, he's got another victim.
Well, we've seen some one-handed catches, haven't we, in this game already? And watch that absolute ripper. It's almost past him. And Yassin, the assassin, you called it. It was a big, thick edge. And tell you what, we've seen various levels of wicket-keeping in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. That was first class. It was well balanced. He watched it all the way. He had to go, and he did. Throwing out the glove, and it stuck. What a piece of wicket-keeping from that man. And an important wicket. And I tell you what, Kamran Shahzad, well, he's got some issues. And he's going to have to go out and face Ahmed Javed off the field as well. And the Hawks, well, of course, we just saw them secure their first win in the last match since the 20th of October. They've got some serious problems at the moment. They're 25 for 2.
Yeah, Mohammed Sohail, the new batsman coming in, and he knows that he now has to build something, a partnership with his captain. Just playing this one out. Not easy to score off those sort of balls. You're coming in, you know you got to play some shots, and you get the first ball right up there in the block hole.
How was that for a catch? So haven't we seen some catches? Not often you take one like that as a keeper, and it's probably the second best catch in the match. Because that one on the boundary, remember, Latif was pretty special. But amazing stuff.
Full of ball. And well, another bowler feels the might of the Kookaburra. But you'll probably be thinking, I've got men out there to stop that anyway. It would be a single no matter what. And they've still got a single, so he's rubbing his hands together now, trying to warm them up. No pain, no gain, they say.
Well, some of the fielding we've seen, and said it again, Rico, it's not easy catching conditions. These balls are very, very hard because of the time of year it is. The cold balls are very, very hard and hard on the hands. And you say you can have soft hands, but easier said than done when you've got a rock coming at them.
Ooh, that almost sneaked through. So close to smashing into the stumps there.
Yeah, again, going for the big shot. And even though they've lost a couple of wickets, they need to stay in touch, and these dot balls aren't going to help.
See the batsman there just getting bat onto ball and onto his pad. Anything could have happened there. Ball could have gone through. He could have hit it onto himself or onto the stumps. Good bowling this from Shiraz Mohammed. A slower ball, and he's just got the direction completely wrong there. Once more, fantastic keeping from Mohammed Yassin on the leg side. We've seen plenty of those go all the way for big wides. 5. He's done well. Just that slower ball there, just losing the direction of it.
Just trying to keep the score in the chat for everybody to keep you up to date with what's happening here in match 5. Of course, we have 5 more matches tomorrow, starting 7:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India, right here on ECN.
Oh, he's clubbed that away. Balle, balle, balle. Out of the ground it goes. Manos arriba, arbitros. 6 carreras más.
Well, 6 más, and don't they need them? The Hawks. And they've lost a couple. One to a crazy piece of cricket, another one to an outstanding catch behind the stumps, but it's this man, the captain, Kamran Zia. We saw him get his team almost to victory in the last game, just getting out when the scores were tied, but he's the one that did the heavy lifting, and he's got the job to do if he's going to rescue the Hawks in this match, match 45.
Sliced away, and there's a fielder getting under it, and the ball falling straight through his hands, I think there. I don't think he got his hands to it. The bowler looks up to the skies. Thought he should have had his man. I agree, he should have. Watch this again. Shuffles across, and it goes up in the air. The fielder coming across the air, didn't even get anything on it, so it goes down. So that's a big let off there.
Yeah, end of the over as well, Rico. So that's 34 for 2 after 3 overs. And the equation, it's 96 required of 42. So again, plenty of time left in this game. The Hawks, well, they need a combination of big hitting and a bit of luck, I think, if they're going to get anywhere near this target of 131. But I say still 7 overs to go. Now that's the end of the power play, so 5 outfielders will be allowed from now until the rest of the game. And it's going to be Kawajava to come into the attack to bowl the 4th over.
Yeah, I mean, one thing for sure is the Hawks are going to keep hitting the ball. They're going to keep hitting boundaries. So you see this ball here. It's well played for a single. So really, I think it's going to come down to either Falco are going to take all these wickets, or the Hawks are going to get to the runs. Really, that's the way I said, because we saw that, didn't we, in the previous game? Even when they needed, 8, 7, 6 and over, they didn't change the way they played. They still went for the big shots.
Yeah, that's for sure. I think it's going to continue.
That's too wide, and it's been signalled that as well. Nikosh Patel.
Yeah, good consistent application of the wide rule. And the umpires have done a very good job. These local umpires, under the scrutiny of the world watching, and they've held up, I think, Rico, and they can be very proud of their efforts. So thanks to them, and of course the match referee, Shub Navjot. Here's Kawajavad.
Short one, that's pushed away. Well, more than a push, I should say. Punched away. The fielder did well.
Yeah, and they only get the single, so that is a good stop.
So Javid.
37 for 2, Rico, after 3.2 overs. So again, after the 4th over, they'd hope to be around 50. And with 5 outfielders back, of course, Falco can protect the boundaries a little bit easier, but they wanted to get away here. And Hawks will be right up with the rate.
Be wide, and this time it did squeeze past Mohamed Yassin, but no damage done.
Yeah, 2 wides there, so that'll be re-bowled. 39 for 2, 3.2 overs. Again, apologies to viewers. The scoreboard on the screen currently just fixing up a couple of technical faults there, but we're keeping up to date with the score, of course, verbally, but also in the chat. It's 39 for 2. And we're 2 balls into this, the 4th over, being bowled by Kawajavad.
That's short, and that's been sent out of the ground for me. All the way, 6 runs, and that's exactly what they need to keep doing. They take the extras whenever they're there, the wides, take the singles, but every so often, a couple of boundaries and over just keeps them in this hunt, keeps them in this chase.
Yeah, and height is everything, Rico. This one just got up enough in the sky, and that little breeze just taking it over the fielder, and it was a good effort from the long-on fielder. He gave himself every opportunity, but carried over his head. 6 valuable runs for the Hawks.
He's come back strong. Quicker ball from David. He gave himself a few extra paces in his run-up.
Yeah, so that's 46 for 2, 3.4 overs. So we talked about them needing to be about the 50 mark to stay on target at this stage, and they're just hanging in the game, the Hawks. They wouldn't want to lose another wicket. Mike Andre says, Maximo. He wasn't wrong. Just getting over the fielder for 6.
Swing and a miss. Shabash, shabash, shabash from his team players. You just feel that another boundary here at the end of this over will keep it interesting. They'll be more or less where they'd like to be. I mean, okay, they've probably lost 2 key wickets, but like I say, I don't think that's the key here. The key for me is that rate. Keep up with the rate.
Last ball of the over. It's gone.
It's gone. It's disappeared. And, well, that's what they needed. That keeps it interesting. And that's top batting that is there. So Cameron Zia, the captain, he's going to make sure that his team take this all the way to the wire.
Well, that's a great shot to finish the over. And end of the 4th over, the 50 comes up and they're right on target with this rate. They're going 13 and over. They're 52 for 2 after 4. And the equation, according to my mental arithmetic, they require 79 runs off the last 36 balls of this match. So a very good over. There were 18 off that over. And you see, they're the kind of overs, not quite one of your magic overs, but not far off, was it? Rico, and look, the Hawks. It'll be quite the chase. Still a lot of cricket to come in this one. It's going to be Abid Shazad to bowl the 5th over for Falco.
It's well bowled, and that's ideal, I think, at the moment here, because I think Zia hitting the ball well. So Mohamed Sohail just handing over the strike to him and saying, there you go, Skip. You do what you do best.
53 for 2. 1 ball into the 5th over. Ooh, this was on him a bit quicker than he expected, I think, the batsman. And he's going to have a look at his bat and tell you what, there might be the point where we run out of bats here in Barcelona, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, that hit him quite high up, really. I mean, he can't, I don't know, the umpire's going to have a look and we'll decide. But, well, he's given the nod. So, well, where are we at? So, 53?
We are 53.
53, we're into the 5th over, coming up to this halfway stage. So, well, if they can get, I don't know what, 14 to 18 of this over.
Yeah.
Halfway stage keeps it, well, I mean, have a look where they are now. I mean, if at the end of 4 overs, 52, 8 overs, if they go at the same rate, 104, and then, well, that's going to be well within their reach, as long as they've got those wickets in hand, because every batsman is capable of hitting the big shots in this team.
Here's Shazad again.
And there we go, out of the ground it goes. Ginna Badda Shaka. Well, they're loving it there in the dugout. That's a lovely shot, and well, the captain, he's having fun. He's enjoying himself out there.
Well, this one, just when they need it. He is having some fun, isn't he, the captain? Well, we saw him dismissed with the scores tied in the last match. I tell you what, the sun's not far away from setting on day 9 in Barcelona, but there could be just one more twist in the tail as the Hawks chase this improbable target of 131.
Short again, this time along the ground. And well, maybe Falco, they've got to throw the dice while they've still got runs on the board to play with. They've got to turn to spin. Is it going to be spin to win for them? Well, I think so, because otherwise all of this bowling is very much the same. It's got to be something different. Something different that's going to take this, well, they need this wicket off the captain, Cameron Zia. He's at the non-strikers in at the moment, so there's a wicket there, and it's Mohamed Sohail, but it's not the one they want. And that was well bowled, right up there, Sohail going right across the line. Wicket goes down.
Yeah, as the 3rd one goes down, the score 60 for 3 now with the ball to go on the 5th over, and a good over from Shazad. We just saw the momentum heading towards the Hawks, but like you say, it wasn't the man that they were really after, Cameron Zia, but still an important wicket for Falco, and if they keep taking wickets, they'll stifle this run rate. Brings a new man to the crease. So it's 60 for 3, 4.5 overs.
Yeah, this was well bowled. And we may see that again, as you see a little bit of debate happening there. The captain having a chat with Mohamed Zishan, an experienced player. I think it's all about who's going to bowl who and who's going to bowl when. I mean, he's got 1 over left, but they would like to hold on to him. He's reliable, but I still believe that he's there for the taking. I think if one batsman gets in, I mean, for example, I think it'd be a great contest. Cameron Zia against Mohammad Zishan. Anyway, new batsman has come out.
Umar Latif, who we saw take that sensational catch earlier today, and he's going to start with a Maximo.
What a lovely shot, and well, he knows what he's got to do. I think we saw something very similar from him when we've seen him before. First ball, smash over the top for 6 runs. Well, yeah, they have got a wicket, but they also got very valuable runs there as well. So 66, the score at the end of 5 at the halfway stage.
Again, even though they lost a wicket, Rico, they got 14 off the over, so that's just keeping ahead of the rate and just shows you these batsmen are capable for the Hawks. And like I say, they won't want to keep losing too many more wickets, but what's more important is they keep up with the rate however they can. And 66 for 3 at the halfway mark. Well, if you double 66, you get 132. That's one more than they need to win the match. But again, it's going to be very difficult in the second half of this innings. And again, do we have another twist and turn the day's play? You see so many in their 5 matches every day right here on the European Cricket Network. It's going to be Kawat Java to bowl his second over.
Short, didn't quite time it. Fielder's coming across. They want to try and keep it just to the 1.
Yeah, so 67 for 3. 5.1 overs. Well, attention. Look, you can feel the wickets might be an issue.
I don't think they'd be too worried, Vinny. I think they've got the batting, they've got the depth, and more importantly, they've got batsmen that will keep hitting the ball. It's the run rate. They've got to stay with the run rate. They can't let it get out of hand. And so far, they're doing pretty well. I mean, they started this over 2 singles, but it just takes 2 big shots.
Yeah, exactly right. And this is the thing as well, if you're Falcon, you just got to tell yourself even one tight over just puts the pressure back on the Hawks. And, you know, even the established man, Cameron Zia, puts a lot of pressure on him.
Oh, that's wide. And that's one thing where Falco be kicking himself with. It's been too many extras already for me in this innings. They're an experienced side. These are all experienced players. They've been here before. They played 3 of these European Cricket Series last year, October, November, including the smaller bash. So, well, to bowl wides and have to, well, giving the run A and then having to bowl the extra ball. Just losing his run up there. And the other thing, of course, Vinny, in these tight games like this, a lot of tension, a lot of making sure the field placements are right. Time is of elements as well, isn't it? I mean, a bowler running in, not completing his bowler, already bowled a wide, so has got to bowl an extra ball anyway. Short, and I think that one is okay. It's within the perimeters. He gets, well, it sounds like we've got an audience of people watching, which we haven't, of course, but that round of applause echoed around this ground, didn't it?
Yeah, it certainly did, didn't it? So there's no wide call, am I right? I'm trying to be a
yeah,
score
no
at the
wide,
same time. No wide call? Okay,
wide.
cool.
Good ball.
So still 69 for 3. 5.3 overs.
Maxi doing the scoring here as well. Multi-talented you are, sir, aren't you?
You do say so yourself.
Full of ball, and wow, that's been picked up beautifully. You know, Mark, that wasn't a particularly bad ball for me. It was right up in the slot. Okay, maybe we'll see more with the replay that it was probably too much down the leg. Here we go. But the way he picked this up, yeah, okay, drifting down the leg, and yeah, okay, I suppose it wasn't quite Yorker length. Made it into a full toss though, but still a good hit.
Well, it's a full toss again. We've seen it disappear, and it is a baseball ground. There's been a few home runs today off those full tosses. So 75 for 3, 5.4 overs down.
Short in the air. This is a chance, I think. Adil Sawa, how important is this? Oh, he's put it down. He's fluffed it. And will that be the one that makes the difference? And where's the ball ending up? Well, Mohammed Yassin stops it. That was a big opportunity, and don't they know it? Both Sawa and Zishan there heads to the skies, knowing what an opportunity that was.
Well, it certainly was, Rico, and that was the chance to deal. Well, he batted so well, didn't he? But it was up in the sky a long time, and he couldn't put it down, couldn't come down with it. So 76 for 3, 5.5 overs. Last ball of the over here. 10 off this one so far.
Well, make that 16. That's gone all the way. And how many have sailed over there? Not just in this innings, but in the last as well. That's been the most popular part of this ground. 6 after 6 after 6. 16 off the over. Game on.
Well, certainly is. And 82 for 3 after 6 overs. And that means they require 49 off 24 balls. And with these two there, you wouldn't put it past them. It'd be an amazing chase. Remember Mr. Maximo's big call right back at the start of this? I said the Hawks to win. And I know some of you were doubting me. That's why it's a big call. It's not an easy call. And the Hawks, well, can they continue the assault here? 49 off 24 required, 82 for 3 the score. Again, we apologise for the graphics not being on the screen, but don't worry, I'll keep doing everything like an octopus. I've 8 hands, one's scoring this, one's got the microphone, one's got in the chat, trying to make sure I don't give it too early. Right, here's Always Counter Bowl.
Down the ground's going to go for 4, is it? Yes, it does. The fielder, that's the difficult part of the ground. I don't know how much that little ridge there played in this. The little mount, see the ball going in that area along the ground, and well, yeah, it's very difficult there. Very, very difficult. 4 runs though. This is a big call. A young man coming on to bowl here. Waste time. Just for me, you see some fancy camera work there of the animal lifestyle that we have here, and it's that time of day. But going back to that, I think they're just missing the trick. They need to put a slower bowler on, otherwise they're just going to play the same shot over and over again. And they're playing it so well as well that you can put, well, you can, if you're allowed to. Of course you're not. You can put 8 men on the boundary there, all waiting to take that catch. But the ball going over you all the time makes no difference. Maybe you need to try and take the pace off the ball for me. Always can't.
Yeah, we've got lots of good comments in the chat at the moment. Mike Andre saying, tension boys, what a good game. Well, it certainly is. Finishing up a great day's cricket here in Barcelona.
Short, well bowled, dot ball.
Lucky to get away with that one. I'm telling you what.
Balls are gold dust.
Very lucky. That was short, and that could have disappeared for 6 more, Rico.
Could have done, but the good thing about it was, Vinny, that it wasn't short and down the leg side. Short and into the body.
Yeah.
And you don't see too many of them. So for me, it was not a bad delivery. Let's see what he does with this one. This one is on the legs, and it's going to be sent away. 6 more. He just cannot bowl at the legs, and once more it's in that area that I'm talking about. That's where they're ending up.
Well, another 6 of the best, and score moves along to 93 for 3 off 6.4 overs. So they require 38 runs off the last 20 balls of this match. High tension and drama here in Barcelona.
Short, and that's 4 runs, is it? No. Oh, he's bobbled all over the place. Well done to the fielder.
You're already calling it early, weren't you? But
he was hiding behind. He was hiding behind the umpire by the time he got to the ball, and then I saw the ball bobble, and I thought, oh. But no, okay, it's only a single.
Yeah, that's right. So 37 off 19, and just flirting with that tour ball at the moment.
But look who's on strike. It's the captain, and you know how he likes to play. Slower ball, just like that. There you go. Fetch it. Don't bowl that to me. And that's 6 more. You know what? They may even finish this with an over to go at this rate.
Well, that's incredible work. Now the rate comes down. Only 10.33 and over now. They need 31 off the last 18 balls. And the 100 comes up on the last ball of the 7th over. So the Hawks chasing an improbable 131 for victory here in match 45. They are 100 for the loss of 3 after 7.
Well, this is just exceptional batting. I'm going to say it's not the most intelligent of bowling. Or maybe that's unfair. Not bowling, but captaincy. I think you've got to take the pace off the ball. They've kept it the same. And, well, they've kept it the same, and Hawks have kept it the same. They're just putting it away.
Yeah, it's going to be Mohammad Zishan. No surprise as they brought him back. He was pretty effective in his first over. Only going for 10, and he'd love to have something in single digits as he bowls the 8th over. Here we go.
Pushing that out and take the single. That's a... Well, if he hit, he was gone.
Yeah, it was probably worth it. And I think Umar-Latif's pretty happy just to take the one and leave it to the captain,
Yeah.
Cameron Zia.
Yeah, that was what all that was about. It was a case of, look, whatever happens, I want the strike. And why not? He is seeing it so well and hitting it so sweet here at the moment. And well, as the sun goes down, it's also going down on Falco. They've got to find something.
Well, tension and drama here in Spain.
Yeah, that fielder again. He's got to be careful when he charges in there. He's got to make sure that ball bobbles around. 2 singles so far.
Yeah, so 29 off 16 the equation now. The score moves along to 102 for 3, 7.2 overs.
Martin, the cameraman, is also showing us a bit of the wildlife here. Some of the birds. I think all the cricketers in the world, around the world here, are saying, what's your cameraman doing? We want to see the cricket.
I'm going to show you 12 very, very happy hawks. If you're talking about wildlife in this match 45, if they can get these required runs to knock off Falco.
Swing and a miss. A rare dot ball, a rare bit of gold dust. Won't that help Falco's cause?
Well, and you see maybe getting a bit too clever here. I think Rico, he's been doing it with standing and delivering. You just have to start getting funky at this stage. So 29 off 15. James Stewart commenting, nothing a batsman likes better than facing consistent bowling. Again, apologies, the graphics aren't on the screen, but here in the chat. I think I'm timing it pretty well now. We've got 102 for 3, 29 off 15 required. Here's Mohammed.
That's hit hard. What he will do is get the oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Awais Khan left a great big gap there. It's gone through his legs. 4 runs, and well, at this stage of the game, when this over was going so well.
Oh, we've got a cliffhanger. We've got Mark Lovell saying here for the golden ball. That makes it 106 for 3, so 25 required off 14 balls. Oh, Rico, are we heading for this last over finish and perhaps a golden ball?
You know, the way this hitting is going, well, I can see it being finished before then. Hit high in the air, fielder giving it chase. And just taking the single.
How happy would the Hawks be? Very, very happy Hawks. A lot of chat off the ground, a lot of support for their teammates here. 24 off 13 required. Now last ball of the over. Last ball of this, the 8th over. So you just wonder if you can get one away here. It's the man. Do you take the single or do you go the big shot? I think probably still going to go the big shot. And look, if he gets the single, he's going to be happy with that as well. But here we go. Mohammed Zishan.
Oh, he's hit it all the way. Balle, balle, balle. And Shaba, Shaba. Kinna, Sona. He badhiya shot siga. 50 Hogi. Well, congratulations to the captain. He's leading by example. Another 6, and that takes him past his 50. And what a knock this is turning out to be.
Well, muchos, Maximo. And how about that for the last ball of the 8th over, 6 more runs. Well, that takes the score to 113 for 3 off 8 overs. Now only 18 runs were required off the last 12 balls for victory. So can you believe it? High tension and drama here. Could we see an upset? Mr. Maximo's big call. If you everyone rewind, or maybe not now, at the start of this game, I said the Hawks to win. It was probably one of the biggest calls. Had the Guinness World Records people calling me. That's the biggest call we've ever seen. But it could come true here in match 45. 18 off 12. And you tell you what, you just feel like could be still another twist and turn in this game. It's the captain. Wow, Cameron Zia. Put a cape on him for the Hawks. Here's Abid Shazad to bowl the 9th.
Ooh, that's a dot.
Oh, crazy
Just
batting.
Got to be careful here now, because don't get too excited. We saw Minaj do that, didn't we, in that fantastic chase they had where they fell 1 short. You just got to keep your calmness, keep cool, keep your head screwed on, and don't start to play shots that you haven't been playing before.
Get a single. Just get a single.
Oh, he doesn't need a single.
Get a 6.
He gets a 6 instead.
That's what I said. Get a 6. The Hawks coming from nowhere. Get a single. Oh, what am I talking about, Vinny? Let's go large. That's not the way the Hawks play. If they were going to do it sensible, they wouldn't be called the Hawks. So 6 more. The score goes to 119 for 3. And now 12 off 10.
Well, tension all around this ground, and well, haven't they done well? They performed brilliantly in the game before here, set themselves up for this clash, and well, they'd be favourites here at the moment. That's hit hard. Well,
Take some stopping.
pressure on Khan again. This time he gets in the right position, no mistakes, gets the throw in.
Well, Mr. Maximo's big call is popular around the world, but they'd have to fall over to lose, wouldn't they? The Hawks from here, they need 11 off 9 balls. Can you believe it?
Gets down. And Ramna. They know about the misfield earlier, so every time the ball's going anywhere near Aways Khan, everybody's shouting instructions to him. That's the worst thing you want.
Who to thunk it, says Mark Lovell. I tell you who to thunk it, Mark. Nice to see you in the chat. Oh, Mr. Maximo's big call. MMBC. Hashtag MMBC. Follow me at Mr. Maximo. Here we go. Oh, swing and a miss. That's a good stop as well from the keeper. They really can't give any extras away now, Falco. And here we go. So 10 off 7. Oh, well, I'm nervous. And I'm a long way away from the centre. I'm pretty nervous for the Hawks here. 121 for 3, 8.5 overs. 10 required off 7 balls, Rico. I feel like a secretary here, just tapping away on my keyboard. And the gif of the cat typing. 10 off 7. Here we go. Looks like we're headed for a last over finish.
Some discussion going on. I think they're showing the ball to the umpire. It's obviously got some damage.
Well, that doesn't surprise me, Rico.
It's hardly surprising. I'd like to know. I mean, this is be a good question actually for the tournament referee Navjot Singh when we have a chance to talk to him. The average of balls, the number of balls that we've gone through for each match, because well, when they get hit all around this ground, they go out the ground. They're hitting metal poles and all things, and being changed regularly. How many balls do we go through a match?
Plenty would be my answer.
That's going to be in the gap. 1 bounce. 4 runs.
Well, it's going to be a last over game. 6 off 6 required. The scoreboard's back up just in time. Well done, ECN. You've done it again. All the team of IT people in the background. And wow, we've had some highlights in this game, haven't we? And the Hawks, wow, they were gone for all money, you'd have to say. After Adil Sawa went absolutely bonkers in the first innings of this match. That man, Umar Latif, came up with a bit of magic on the boundary line, taking the catch of the tournament earlier. But here we go, 6 off 6. This is not a bygone conclusion. Again, here the sensible thing to do would just to keep scoring, nudge, just score off every ball, you win. But I know the Hawks. Are they Hawks? And they're Seagulls. But anyway, I know the Hawks. He's going to think, no, I've got 6 chances to win the game. I've got 6 chances to send the ball out of the ground. That's what he'll be thinking. Okay, let me talk you through the field. There's 4 back on the leg side. Just along off, out on the offside boundary. 6 to win. 6 to win still. 6 off 5 now.
The interesting thing here is Falco are so sure that they're going to try and do it with big hits, which is probably true, you know, that they're not interested in anybody being inside on the leg to try and stop a single. They're just confident that if they're going to do it, they're going to do it with a big hit, and I agree with them.
It's going to be no ball. That makes it a free hit as well. Well, I should be hitting this one as high as it could because you can't get caught, and that's going to be huge in the context of this match. 5 off 5. Well, again, tension and drama. And you'll only find this kind of action here on the European Cricket Network. Wherever you're watching around the world, we welcome your company here. And we hope to have you again with us tomorrow. But right now, it's 5 off 5 for the Hawks.
It's hit hard, and that's going to be 4 runs. So they're almost there. The scores are tied.
Well, Mr. Maximo's big call. Might have jinxed a few, but the Hawks, well, they've come to the party for me. And would you believe it, here in match 45, Falco, they've looked untouchable so far, but now we're 130 with 4 balls come. Everyone's got to come in now. Surely everyone's got to come in. The scores are tied. Surely they'll get the message. And who have we got there? We've got Abid Shahzad at long off. He's going to stay back. 1 run to win.
Well, we'll just do it the way we started. Do it in 6s. There it is. 6 carreras más. ¡Qué partido! Y felicidades for Hawks Cricket Club. Que fuerte, que guay, genial. Well, what a win that was. Fantastic job done by them, and so they should be happy there in the dugout. That was done in style, and well, we'll make Mr. Maximo feel happy. But when you do rewind back, you'll know he asked me the same question, and I don't need to repeat what I said. But what a victory that was.
What an innings from the captain. 63 not out of 26 balls. He blasted the bowling to all ends of the ground, and he put himself up higher in the order, and he certainly answered the call. Hawks, they're flying here on day 9 of the Fancode European Cricket Series. They win this game 136 of 9.3 overs to 130. And I tell you what, we said if they could just keep up with the rate, then this game would be interesting. And every time they looked like they might fall off, or when they lost a wicket, then they just managed to stay in the game. And it was their captain, Cameron Zia, that took them home.
Yeah, I mean, it's Hawks. Credit to them. I mean, Awais Khan.
This is a crazy moment for me. I mean, I'm sure they'll have a laugh about it now that the result's gone their way. But I tell you what, at that moment, I thought the Hawks, the wheels were falling off and the Hawks were falling out of the sky. But I tell you what, there were a few twists and turns around the corner. Look at this catch.
Yeah, I mean, you forget all about the brilliance that we've seen. I mean, that was a super catch. I mean, the guilty man, Gurum Shahzad, he was the one caught there by Mohammed Yassin. What a catch it was. But then after that, that one going down, that was criminal. And we saw one go down in front of us here as well, which we thought, how expensive is that going to be? We know catches win matches. Listen, you just have to go back and look at some of the sensational catches that were taken by the Hawks, and those catches made the difference of this score that they were chasing between being in the 130s to the 150s. Well, Falco could not do the same, and in the end, it was done quite comfortably, wasn't it?
That's what you call comfortable, but I was pretty uncomfortable.
Well, 3 balls to go.
That's
massive in T10. In T10, that's like 18 runs, isn't it?
So I was feeling pretty uncomfortable for them, and I was a long way from the centre, but he saw the attention around the ground. He matched 45. That catch went down, and that man Adil Sawi done a lot of good things for Falco, but unfortunately couldn't hold to that chance, and that's another one that might have turned the game. But you see here, that was a difficult one, having to contend with the baseball mound there, a bit Shahzad. And of course, it was all happening here. We had the scoreboard going down. We had everyone scoring and yelling out numbers around the ground. But ultimately, it was the Hawks. They knew how many they needed. They needed 131. And even though a lot of people would have counted them out, they just kept hitting. And they struck the ball very sweetly. The Hawks, oh, that one, even going through the legs of poor Awais Khan out long off. But ultimately, it was an unlikely victory, you'd have to say, for the Hawks as they brought up victory with 3 balls to spare. Umar Latif, well, he got in on the act as well. And he was a good support for his captain, Cameron Zia. And he'll be very, very happy beyond his wildest dreams. It would have been to walk away with 2 wins here on day 9 of action. Just a reminder, please join us again tomorrow from 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. It's always great to have your company. It's Vinny Sandhu here, along with Rico Full for the European Cricket Network. And tomorrow it will be Group C back in action. I'm going to see the Bangladesh Kings. They're going to play 3 times, so we'll get to see a fair bit of them. Also, Garia, as well as Skyways, Raval Sporting and Menage will all feature on day 10. Well, it's the last day of week 2 tomorrow, and of course, it'll be a really fun Friday, I'm sure. But still 3 more weeks to go after that in Barcelona. And Rico, I tell you what, we might need to just have a nice calming walk on the way home, because it was a lot of tension and a lot of excitement there in the final match of the day.
Well, wasn't it just? And well, just look at that. You see that shot on your camera there. That tells you how beautiful it is here at the moment, and what a lovely end to the day. And you know what? It's the cricket has just been fantastic. I just said, remember Mr. Maximo getting his call right. And I was saying that before the start of this game, I just had a feeling that we were in for a real run feast, and didn't we get one? What a way to end this super Thursday. And Friday tomorrow, teams coming back, big teams coming back, and we're going to do it all again, and I'm sure we're going to have some fun. And it's always fun to be here with Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, look at the scorecard there a second ago. You got Cameron Zia coming in at number 3 after that disastrous run out, but 63 not out of 26 balls, supported ably by Umar Latif, came in striking 4 Maximos on the way to 37, not out of 15. And the bowling, well, there's a bit of pain there. All the bowlers going for double-digit economy rates. 13 and over. Well, we said that if anyone could chase it, it'd be the Hawks.
Yeah.
And they ended up doing it with 3 balls to spare. So Rico, again, I'd just like to thank everyone for tuning in. If you're one of our 163,000 YouTube subscribers, we do thank you for tuning in. Please tell your family and friends about the European Cricket Network, as I think you'll agree there is nothing quite like it in the sporting world, or in the world at all, really. And it's been great to have your company today. Thanks again for all the kind comments that we have on the YouTube chat. And we do enjoy your company, and it's so great that you're enjoying the European Cricket Series. And we love bringing it to you. And again, thanks to all the team on the ground here today, all the ECN crew, as well as all the players and the officials, and all the caterers, of course. We're going to thank the caterers as well, Rico. And we're going to talk about probably food on the way home. But we hope that you enjoyed the action here. It certainly was a heart-stopping game 45 here of the Fan Code European Cricket Series. But Rico, we'll be off for the night, but then we'll be right back in the morning, won't we?
We'll be right back in the morning, yeah. Muchas gracias todos. Y vale, gracias por todos los mensajes. Sí, gracias por todo de Cricket Family que nosotros tengo en todo el mundo. Y cricket is amor. Cricket is fantastico, and we love being here with you.
Yeah, you see the group there. It's wide open really now with Badalona Shaheen. They've got games in hand, and the Royal Stars Falcon up the top. So again, that's a very interesting result in the context of this group, Group D. So it'll be Group C back in action tomorrow, as you can see, starting with Garia versus the Bangladesh Kings. Then they'll follow up against Skyways, and the Kings will return to take on the Gladiators in the third match of the day. Raval Sporting, well, we'll get to see Little Maestro and co in action in Game 4 against the Bangladesh Kings, and Minaj will return to the stage in Game 5 to take on the Gladiators. So again, lots of great action coming your way. Friday, it'll be the last day of the week here in Barcelona, but like I said, it's just the end of the second week and a 5-week tournament in total. So 3 more weeks to go in Spain. Rico, it's been a pleasure having your company. I'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow.
That's right. So this is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, and along with everyone in the European Cricket Network family, we wish you good night. We'll see you tomorrow. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series.